right. Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform. Bill from Chincoteague Island, Virginia.
Copy. We aren't too far apart by the looks of it. You're just across the water a bit.
Yeah, looks like that foreign broadcast is starting to get serious about interrupting us. Anyway, I've got you in the log, Bill. Good to hear from you again. I think we last spoke in October. Anything else for the net?
Oh, nothing at all, Bob. Thanks for taking the call. Hope the band clears up a little bit, and maybe I'll check in with the ECARS later. Take care, 73 KZ4EU.
73, Bill. That's Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform. Bill is out of Chincoteague Island, Virginia. Excuse me. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-ins. Any station. Call now. Over. Zulu Alpha Zulu. Come back, Wally. Over.
For HCI, here is Whiskey Alpha 4, Zulu Alpha Zulu.
中国国际广播电台。
中国国际广播电台。
Говорит Международное радио Китая.
Говорит Международное радио Китая.
ECARS number 401, 40,000.
All right, you're right about that broadcast. It is a pain in the tush and fairly aggressive right now. I hope it starts to fade, or at least stops affecting my general area. Wally, I hope you're having a great run-up toward Christmas. Anything else?
Скажи, какой китайский блюдо
Bob, don't have anything else, and yeah, we're starting to prepare for Christmas very slowly. But we'll get there. And for HCI, have a good day. WA4 is uneven.
Ведь в Китае очень много...
Take care, Wally. Thanks for the check-in. You're number 19. That's Whiskey Alpha 4 Zulu Alpha Zulu. Wally, who is in Inverness, Florida. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-in. Call now. Over.
Kilo Delta 4, Hotel Charlie, uniform.
Kilo Delta 4, Hotel Charlie, uniform. Come back, Chris. Over.
Well, good morning. Yes, you got it right. This is Chris, and I'm located here in the east coast of North Carolina, down near Morehead City. And we've got some rain coming in this morning off of the water, and we'll probably see that till about 11, 12 o'clock today, and maybe it'll get the sun coming up. We're supposed to actually go up to 71. We're at 59 right now, so not a big change, but it's going to be nice and warm here today as far as I'm concerned. So I had hoped to do some projects in the yard, but I don't think that's happening. But we'll say good morning to all, and you sound real good this morning. I'll turn it back to you.
All right. Well, I think similar weather pattern here. Maybe not quite as warm as you, but in the low 60s today and tomorrow. Chris, I hope you have a very fine Tuesday and a better end of the week. I'll look for you next week when I get back to the microphone. Take care. That's Kilo Delta 4 Hotel Charlie uniform. Chris is in Havelock, North Carolina. This is November 4 Hotel Charlie, Italy. I'm looking for check-in. Call now. Over.
November Bravo Delta.
November Bravo Delta it is. Morning, Scott.
Good morning, sir. This is Kilo Charlie 1, November Bravo Delta, Scott in Belchertown, Massachusetts, where I have 36 degrees, gray skies, no wind. It's okay out there for right now, but in the next 36 hours, we're supposed to get 4 inches of rain, and we need it. So it's going to be, nasty, but we need it really bad, so it'll be a good thing. You're coming in 10 dB over 5.9 this morning. Back to you, sir.
Similar, a little bit better than 5.9, Scott. I've got you in the log as number 21 for the day, and hope you are ready for Christmas. Anything else?
Ready for Christmas. Okay, I'll laugh at that one all day. That's about it, sir. You have a great day and make as many contacts as you can. 73.
73, Scott. That's Kilo Charlie 1 November Bravo Delta Scott out of Belchertown, Massachusetts. This is November 4 Hotel Charlie Italy looking for check-in. Call now. Over. Check-in. Any station. Call now. Check-in. Any station. Call now.
Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Hotel Charlie.
Charlie, could you give me that call sign again slowly? Over.
Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Hotel Charlie.
I have copied nothing except the Charlie at the end. Try it once more. Over.
Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Hotel Charlie.
Whiskey Alpha 1 Whiskey Charlie. Is that right? Over.
Sierra Hotel Charlie, South Hartford, Connecticut.
Whiskey Alpha 1 Hotel Charlie. Is that right?
Sierra Hotel Charlie, South Hartford, Connecticut.
All right, stand by, please. Well, I must not be getting this quite right. I had Hotel Charlie Sierra for your suffix. Is that correct?
Negative. It's Sierra Hotel Charlie, South Hartford, Connecticut. Sierra Hotel Charlie, South Hartford, Connecticut.
Sierra Hotel Charlie. Well, I've got a little bit of dyslexia there, I guess. Thank you for that correction. And Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Hotel Charlie is what I think I've got. Oh, come back.
QSL, Bob. Foreign broadcast station. Just trying to see if I can work through it.
It is a pretty tough little signal there. And so, David, I show you out of Bristol. Is that correct?
Roger.
Well, I spent 5 or 6 years living out of New London, Connecticut, not all that far from you, but that was a whole lifetime ago. What's going on up there in Bristol these days? Over?
Oh, not too much. We, we're doing okay. We have a lot of industry moved out, but we have the Walt Disney ESPN moved in, and that's been dominating the town for quite a while, and I get very fortunate to be here for a tax season.
All right. Well, I thank you for the check-in, and I certainly hope you'll join us again. I have the net on Monday mornings and Tuesday mornings at this time. So if you're up early and make the call, I am sure I'd love to hear from you in the future. For today, your number 22 on the check-in list. Anything else, David?
Still very good. The check for the ECARS is in the mail, by the way, and you have a great day, and I'll be just listening and see how many stations can work through this mess here. And for HCI, WOSHC.
Well, your signal got stronger the more you talked. You ended up about 2 or 3 better than S9. Take care, David. That was Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Hotel Charlie. David out of Bristol, Connecticut. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. Looking for check-in. Any station. Call now. Over.
Whiskey Alpha 2, November. Alpha November.
Whiskey Alpha 2, November. Alpha November it is. Morning, Gary.
Hey, good morning, everyone. WA2NAN. In Oswegatchie, New York, in the Adirondacks. 38 degrees here now. It was 29 this morning at 4 o'clock. And the roads are kind of greasy around here, and the schools are on a 2-hour delay. But it's warming up, going to get up to about 45 today, I guess, and be a rain day. And then the snow comes back on Wednesday night and Thursday and Friday, and they're talking about heavy snow. So we're going to have a little more white there before the week's out. WA2NAN, back to you.
Gary, great to hear from you again. And I show your ECARS number as 21079er. QSL?
QSL.
All right, Gary, well, you have a great day up there in Oswegatchie, and I will look for you next week when I get back to the microphone. Take care. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. I'm looking for check-in. Any station. Call now. Homer.
В области Хамджо случилась сильная засуха. Всего осмелело и превратилась в вересная погода. Судомбо собрал 200 тысяч человек и отправил их расчищать дно озера. Они углубили песку, они арочными каменными мостами. Ее длина составляет более 2 километров. Это правда, только улучшила транспортное
Calling station, you were breaking up. Try that again. Over.
Roger. Whiskey 1, Echo, Bravo, Mike. W1EBS.
Whiskey 1, Echo, Bravo, Mike it is. Gary, there is something breaking the signal up. It's almost like every letter is slightly truncated. Anyway, able to copy you the last time. How are you doing, sir?
Doing okay, except I don't like what you told me. Bob, I'm going to go off frequency and we're coming and do some testing. Thanks very much for giving me that feedback. I'll check it out. I'm Gary, lifetime 10016 in freezing New Hampshire. Over.
All right, Gary, and your ECARS number, I think, is 10016 QSL?
Roger, Roger.
USLI, and you are in the log, number 24 for the day. Anything else there, Gary?
Nope, I may be back. W1EBM clear.
If we don't talk again before, you have a very Merry Christmas, Gary. That's Whiskey 1, Echo Bravo Mike. Gary out of Brookline, New Hampshire. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. I'm looking for check-in. Any station. Now, over.
Kilo 1, Foxtrot, Bravo, India.
Kilo 3,
Kilo 1, Foxtrot, Bravo, India. Anyone else?
Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, America.
Kilo Bravo 9er, Juliet Sierra Lima. Let's take those. Kilo 1, Foxtrot, Bravo, India. Come back, John. Over.
Okay, good morning, Bob. This is Kilo 1, Foxtrot, Bravo, India. ECARS number 10527. And good to be here on the air this morning and check in. I've been playing digital for a while and started to miss hearing an actual voice. And it's always good to hear your voice, Bob. And I'm glad you're still filling in the slot here. And not much else going on. I am waiting for an oil delivery this morning, and hopefully it doesn't take all day, and I can get some stuff done. And in the meantime, I'll play a little radio and put up the last of the Christmas lights, because it's that time of year again. Back to you, Bob, K1FBI.
Well, I hope that oil delivery is coming in before the last of the previous oil had burned out. Can get rather cold. At any rate, John, I think we last spoke in November. You are in today's log at number 25. Anything else?
That'll be it. Have yourself a great day, and Merry Christmas coming up to you and your family, and wish the best to everyone on the net. K1FBI.
You have a very Merry Christmas yourself, John. That's Kilo 1, Foxtrot Bravo, India, Johnson, Bethany, Connecticut. And moving out to Indiana, Kilo Bravo, Niner, Juliet, Sierra Lima. Come back, Clarence.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Kilo, Bravo 9, Juliet, Sierra Lima, Clarence in Dunreath, Indiana. Well, we got 40 degrees, and they say it's only going to go up to 43. We got fog out there. The weather people said 2-mile visibility. Well, they only changed that to about 3 blocks visibility here in Dunreath.
Yeah, I find those estimates by the weather people somewhat strange. You can get into the fog and you can't see the car in front of you. All right, sir. You are in the log, number 26 this morning. What's your ECARS number?
9106.
USL 9106. Clarence, anything else for the net?
That's all. We got an eye doctor appointment this morning. Go take care of that. But maybe by 10 o'clock, the fog will be lifted a little bit. 73, thanks for running that. Have a great day. AB9JSL.
Yep, my eye appointment is next week. All right, sir. Take care. That's Clarence, Kilo Bravo, Niner, Juliet, Sierra Lima, and he is in Dunreath, Indiana. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-in. Call now. Over.
Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, America.
Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, America. Come on back.
Hey, good morning, Bob. N4HCI, K3YQA. 30760 is the number. And just wanted to check in this morning. Temperature mid-40s and overcast, expecting a little bit of rain today. So kind of rainy few days, no question. Have a good day, sir. Thanks for what you do, and talk to you soon, I do hope. Nice catching you here in the morning. N4HCI from K3YQA.
All right, Bill. Not copying a lot of that. Your signal is actually an S8 to an S9, but the audio seems a lot weaker than that. Nonetheless, I've got you in the log as number 27 this morning, and I show your ECARS number as 30760. QSL?
Roger, Bob. QSL. That's good. You got everything there. Have a good rest of the day, sir, and always a pleasure to say hello. N4HCI, K3YQ.
Take care, Bill. That's Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, America. Bill is in Bethel Park, Pennsylvania. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-ins. Any station. Call now. Over.
Oscar Victor Bravo.
Oscar Victor Bravo. Come back, Oscar. Over.
Oscar Victor Bravo. Oscar up here on the water. 45 degrees. Damp out there. Supposed to start rain again this afternoon. That door from the snow. Oh, well, what are you going to do?
Oscar, we had some QRM on the band plus the foreign broadcast. So I've got you. You'll be 28 on the check-in list. What is your ECARS number? Over. Whiskey 2, Oscar Victor Bravo. Bravo, come back.
Yeah, Whiskey 2, Oscar Victor Bravo. That's foreign music.
Oscar, I show your ECARS as 20647. QSL?
Yep, ECARS number 20647 at Mercedes 73.
All right, Oscar, I think that foreign broadcast is just laying you low. Thanks for the check-in. Take care. That's Oscar, Whiskey 2, Oscar Victor Bravo, out of Tonawanda, New York. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-ins. Call now. Over.
Очень острую печенайскую лапшу дай-дай, рубленую лапшу, жареную лапшу. Да ее столько видов, что не пересчитать.
Check-ins, any station. Call now.
Италия и правда много разных видов лапши, которые отличаются...
Check-ins, any station. Call now.
Например, многие виды делают только вручную. Как правило, в Италии лапшу готовят из сырого теста.
Check-ins, any station. Call now.
Китайский ментял бывает широкое употребление, и тонко похожий на мед. Есть цветная и пустотелая лапша. В Китае ее едят разными соусами и бульонами.
Check-ins, any station. Call now.
Продукт с очень длинной историей.
Цикл программ о китайском языке и китайской культуре «Здравствуй, Китай». Ни хао, Чунго.
Check-ins, any station. Call now.
Kilo Bravo 8 Echo, Quebec.
Это обязательно есть ментял.
Да, я слышал, что специальную лапшу подают человеку, который отмечает свой день рождения. По-китайски ее называют чан-шурмянь, что переводится как лапша долголетия. Для ее приготовления рассказывают...
Check-ins, any station. Call now.
Именинник должен съесть ее так, чтобы она не разорвалась. Это символизирует долгую и счастливую жизнь.
Кроме того, особенно в северной части Китая, распространен обычай встречать гостей с пельменями, а провожать лапшу. Ведь в Китае пельмени символизируют не пельмени, а лапша...
Check-ins, any station. Call now.
Существует целая культура ментяла.
Да, между прочим, недавно была издана...
Alpha Charlie 3, Mike Lima.
...лапши, так что советую тебе ее почитать.
Check-ins, any station. Call now.
Новая пилотка. Онды. Класса. Alpha Charlie 3, Mike Lima. Марин, я вчера был на китайской свадьбе. Худли. Там было интересно.
А у кого у нас свадьба?
Женился мой китайский друг. Рано утром мы с ним поехали забирать невесту.
Check-ins, any station. Call now.
Выйти ее подругам и отгадать их загадки. Только после этого мы смогли увидеть невесту.
Это один из
Alpha Charlie 3, Mike Lima.
например, на юге Китая
N4 HCI N3AQ.
из родного дома. Это символизирует ее
Check-ins, any station. Call now.
N4 HCI N3AQ.
Новобрачных встречали...
November 3, Alpha Quebec, is that correct?
That's a Roger, Bob. Good morning. Also, I want to relay AC3 Mike Lima. AC3 Mike Lima. I'm going to relay him also. Bob, over.
Ray, you're a pretty weak contact for me, but I've got you in the log as number 29 this morning. Come on back, over.
Yeah, N4HCI, N3AQ.
you. I turned the power up a little bit here, waiting for the amplifier to come online. Also, Bob, I'm relaying AC3 Mike Lima. I'm relaying AC3 Mike Lima. But thank you and good morning to you.
All right, I think you're going to relay in Alpha Charlie 3 India Lima. Is that correct?
Mike Lima. Mike Lima, over.
All right, I did not quite get that. Alpha Charlie 3 India something Lima?
Alpha Charlie 3 Mike Lima. It's Alpha Charlie 3 Mike Lima, over.
Alpha Charlie 3 Mike Lima it is, and that would be Glenn out of Bethel Park, Pennsylvania. Go ahead for the relay, over.
Roger, Roger. AC3ML, N3AQ, do you hear me? Yeah, Roger, Roger. Glenn, you're 5 and 7 in northeastern Pennsylvania. 5 and 7 in northeastern Pennsylvania. And Bob has you in the log, over.
All right, Ray, are you turning it back to me, over?
Roger, Roger. Back to you. Back to you. Good morning, Bob.
All right, Ray. Well, for you, I copy November 3 Alpha Quebec. You are number 29 in the check-in list. And by relay from you, I have Alpha Charlie Mike Lima, Glenn out of Bethel Park, Pennsylvania, and he is number 30. Is that all correct?
Roger, Roger. QSL, you made 30, Bob.
I thank you very much for the relay and the check-in. Ray, anything else for the net?
Have a great morning. Thank you. And 3AQ.
This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. I'm looking for check-in. Any station. Call now. Over. Check-in. Any station. Call now. Check-in. Any station. Call now. Check-in. Any station. Call now.
November 8, Foxtrot, Alpha Lima.
November 8, Foxtrot Alpha Lima. Come on back. Over.
Hey, good morning, Dave. I'm sorry, I did say Dave. I'm sorry about that. Good morning. Sounds like a real winter today. Looks like it's a little colder today, but it's going to be a good day. I'm glad to see that. And I hope everyone has a great day on the net. And a great day in general. Yeah, my name here is Richard. For anybody that don't know, my call is November 8th, Foxtrot Alpha Lima. And maybe you could give me the info on how you can acquire a member number. I'd like to have a member number.
Well, you go to the ECARS website. That is www.EchoCharlieAlphaRomeo-Sierra7255.com. And you'll find there is on the menu there an option for membership, and that's what gets you a number. Over.
Okay, just one more. The 7255.com. What was the prefix?
The prefix is Echo Charlie Alpha Romeo Sierra. ECARS 7255.com. Over.
Gotcha, brother. Gotcha. Hey, have a blessed day, and I'll be listening. I don't know what time. Do you guys normally start at 7:30? And what's my check-in number?
You are number 31 this morning, Rich, and Net starts at 7:30 every weekday morning. Over.
Okay, thank you. I'll shout out to my friend WB8WYX. I finally got his call right. Yeah, what do you know? WB8WYX, Joe and Struthers, if you're listening. Here's N8FAO Youngstown. I'll turn it back to net control and have a blessed day.
Take care there, Rich, and I thank you for the check-in. That's November 8, Foxtrot Alpha Lima. Rich is in Youngstown, Ohio. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. I'm looking for check-ins. Any station. Call now. Over.
Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot, Juliet Yankee.
Check-ins. Any station. Call now.
На которых до этого писали в Китае. Появление бумаги называют революционным событием в развитии материалов для письма.
Я читал, что однажды еще до изобретения ДИ один придворный министр написал доклад императору на 3000 бамбуковых дощах.
Check-ins. Any station. Call now. 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 Check-ins. Any station. Call now.
November 4, Papa Sierra X-ray.
November 4, Papa Sugar X-ray. Come on back. How are you doing?
Doing fine. Another glorious day in the Carolinas. How are you doing up north there? Over.
Yep, that foreign broadcast has been a bit of a pain in the tush. Right now, it's not bothering me all that much, but it comes and goes. Rich, how's everything else down there? Are you fully ready for Christmas?
Yeah, pretty much. It's just the two of us now. Nowadays, everyone else is gone. But yeah, we're ready for Christmas. Had a nice Thanksgiving. How about you? Are you ready?
Well, I think I've got everything ordered. It just hasn't arrived, and so I now am worrying about things getting here in time. Anything else, Rich?
No, just heard you out there pining away. I thought I'd jump in. I was doing some work in the office. I'll let you get back to your hunting. Good talking to you, and if I don't hear from you again before Christmas, have a Merry Christmas. Over.
Take care, Rich, and thank you for the check-in. That's November 4, Papa Sugar X-ray. Rich is in Wilmington, North Carolina. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-ins. Call now. Over.
Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima, WF1L, Bill in Dover.
Something 1, Sugar Lima, come on back.
Yeah, it's Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. The name is Bill. We're located in Dover, Delaware. My number is 10013. Over.
USL, I copy Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Thanks for straightening that out. And I copy an ECARS number of 10013. Bill, we last spoke in July. Good to hear from you again. What's going on over there in Dover? Over?
Well, we're looking out the window at a foggy morning. We got some sun here coming up over the horizon, which will probably start clearing the fog away, but right now it's kind of soupy. It was a lot more dense earlier, but it's coming along, and the sun's burning it off slowly as we speak. So there we go. Not too much else exciting going on. We really haven't done much since July as far as anything in the station. Although we did get a new to us anyway, 902 transverter with a 60-watt amplifier in it. So we'll be bringing that up on the air here not too much longer, gradually trying to improve the situation here as far as getting ready for the January contest. Over.
You're a contester. I never have done that. Well, best of wishes on your preparation and in your execution thereof. You are number 33 this morning, Bill. Anything else for the net?
Nope, not really. And the queen of everything just showed up, and I think she's wanting her new tea, her refresh on her tea. So back to you. This is Whiskey Fox 1 Lima. Have a great day.
Good morning, Bill.
Good morning, Stu.
All right, gentlemen, that was Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Bill is in Dover, Delaware. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. I'm looking for check-ins. Any station. Call now. Over.
W2AO.
Whiskey 2, say again.
Whiskey 2 Alpha Oscar, Atlantic Ocean.
Whiskey 2 Alpha Oscar. Come on back, Stu. Over.
Yeah, thank you. Nice to hear you this morning. Are you having trouble hearing me?
A little bit. The audio's not all that strong, but you are copyable, Stu. And I take it that was you talking to Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima?
Yeah, I know, Bill. We just wanted to say hi. Well, we're just running 100 watts. We can put 500 on, but I'll do that later and maybe warm up the shack. ECARS number 2248 since 1978, and lovely to hear you. We tune in on you lots of times in the morning, and it's always nice to hear your voice. This is W2AO.
Stu, I copy 2248 for your ECARS number, and for the record, you are in the checkout log as number 34 for this morning. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm a little bit hungry. You got any bacon and eggs around?
Have a great day and a fantastic Christmas if we don't speak again. Take care. That's Whiskey 2 Alpha Oscar. Stu is in Fishkill, New York. 2248 on the ECARS roster. This is November 4th, Hotel Charlie, Italy. Looking for check-in. Over.
Kilo Echo 4 Oscar uniform.
Oscar uniform it is. Morning, Mike.
Good morning, Bob. We've got 49 degrees here in Marion, Virginia. They say we're going to 62, and it's right now partly cloudy, so it's almost going to feel like a springtime day. Go ahead.
All right, Mike. Well, good to hear from you again, and like I said yesterday, I'll be waving at you as I drive by tomorrow, probably around 0830 going by Marion. Anyway, you got anything else for the net, sir? Over.
No, I don't. My ECARS number is 40365, and you have a good day. KP4, over to you.
Copy 40365. Take care, Mike. That was Kilo Echo 4 Oscar uniform, and Mike is in Marion, Virginia. This is November 4 Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-in. Call now. Over.
Kilo Charlie 3 Foxtrot Juliet Yankee, second try.
Kilo Kilo Charlie 3 Foxtrot Juliet Yankee. Morning, Ron.
Good morning. Bob. Yeah, Bob. It's pretty bad when I can't remember names anymore. Anyway, at 45 degrees up here in Pennsylvania, a really dense fog.
All right, Ron, not a strong connection, but understand you do not remember your ECARS number, so I'll pass it back to you. 3084530-845. QSL?
QSL.
All right, Ron, you're in the log this morning, number 36. Anything else?
That's it, Bob. Hope this fog doesn't get much worse. It should lift after a while, hopefully.
Take care, Ron. Have a great day. That is Kilo Charlie 3 Foxtrot Juliet Yankee. Ron is in Warnersville, Pennsylvania. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-in. Call now. Over.
Kilo Bravo 3 Whiskey Victor India KB3 WVI.
Kilo Bravo 3 Whiskey Victor India. Come back, Bill. Over.
Good morning. I hope everything is going well for you. Thank you for running the net again. Beautiful job. Nothing to report. Just wanted to check in, say hi, and wish everybody well.
Well, Bill, we last spoke in August, so very good to hear from you again. And I'm glad you checked in. You've brought us up to 37. I hope you're ready for Christmas. Over.
Oh, indeed, especially with the 5 grandchildren. So we got the house decorated and just getting all ready. It's going to be nice. It really is.
You really are fading out on me here, Bill. But you're in the log. You take care. I'll look for you down the log. That was Kilo Bravo 3 Whiskey Victor India. Bill is in Greensburg, Pennsylvania. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-in. Call now. Over. Check-in. Any station. Call now. 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 Check-in. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, India. Name is Bob, Bravo, Oscar, Bravo. The QTH is Newport News, Virginia, in the southeast corner of the state. Any station, call now. Check-ins, any station, call now.
Whiskey Juliet 4, Papa Bravo.
Whiskey Juliet 4, Papa Bravo it is. Come on back. And how are you doing, John?
Well, I do pretty well today for an old man. We started out here this morning at 47 degrees. We got rain, but it's supposed to get 65 today. But the funny part about it is tonight it's supposed to drop down to freezing, and we're supposed to have snow.
Yep, when the weather changes, it can do it rather quickly. We're going to have one of those 60-degree days today and tomorrow as well, and then we're supposed to fall down into seasonal weather. But no snow attached to that, so that's good. John, anything else for Ned?
No, that'll do it for me. Just wanted to stop by and say hello this morning. And I hope you have a really nice day, and thank you for picking me up. And
73, John. Have a great day. That was Whiskey Juliet 4, Papa Bravo. John is in Cornettsville, Kentucky. And we are in the last minute of my shift. Kilo 3, Papa Golf. Are we going to do this over the air?
I hope so. Can you hear me down there, Bob? Is it working?
Oh, it's working very well. Nice, clear audio, a solid S9 signal, Paul. How are you doing, and are you ready for Christmas yet?
Oh, I'm not ready. I haven't hardly done anything. Trish is doing a lot of stuff, but we'll be ready one way or the other, Bob, if you know what I mean. Over.
I do. Christmas will come and it will be over. All right, dear Paul. To those listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, we are changing net controllers. Your new net control is Kilo 3 Papa Golf, and Paul 39 for the shift. Over.
Okay, great. Yeah, the band's sounding pretty good. Not everybody was real strong, but I heard the last bunch of contacts, so that's a good thing. And thanks for doing the first hour, Bob, and we'll look forward to hearing from you later. So this is the second hour of ECARS. It's 8:45 Eastern time, and the net control for this hour is Kilowatt 3 Papa Golf K3PG. My name is Paul, Papa America Uniform Lima. Paul is my name, and I'm located in Maryland. I'm located in Maryland on what I call the beautiful eastern shore of Maryland. So with that, just a couple of things. A reminder, ECARS is a directed net, and we ask that all communications go through the net control, whoever that is. And for this hour, it will be Kilowatt 3 Papa Golf. And ECARS likes to give precedence to any station that's operating mobile, portable, QRP, or otherwise challenged stations. So if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, you can say that when you check in, and when you try and check in, and we'll try and pick you up and move you up, give you priority on the list a little bit. So with that, let's put out a call for mobiles, portables, or QRPs. Mobiles, portables, or QRPs for ECARS. Call now. Okay, I'm not hearing anybody. Any relays on mobiles, portables, or QRPs? Okay,
nothing heard, so we'll go ahead and I'm going to try and work from a list, try and get a couple at a time and work those and then call for another list. So with that, let's open it up to anybody. And this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour, Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, K3PG. Looking for check-ins. Anybody I can hear, call now.
W2AO, W2 Atlantic Ocean.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
Okay, I got 2, AO and IQJ, so those are familiar a little bit. W2, Atlantic Ocean, good morning. How are you, sir?
Oh, very well, thank you. This is W2AO still in Fishkill, New York. ECARS number 2248 since 1978. You got a very, very nice signal here. And good morning to you. I think we've worked before. You sound familiar. But you're a wonderful signal. I'm using a Kenwood 890 sugar, barefoot today. And we've enjoyed that for 3 years. We love the rig. So back to you. How are you copying? And hope that Santa Claus is good to you this year.
Well, I've been, I don't deserve anything, but it'll be good, Stu. So, yeah, let's just see if I've worked you before. And you're coming in good. You're 5, 8, or 9. Nice signal with the beautiful audio there. It's sounding really good. So let's see. And I'm not sure. Well, you're not showing up in my logbook. I'm not sure it's working right, but the call sounds familiar, so I've probably heard you on the air, Stu. So what do you got for an antenna up there, and how's the weather up there in Fishkill today? Over.
It's cloudy. Looks like it may rain. And it's not too cold, though. It's about 45, 46, something like that. The antenna's a doublet fed with open wire feeders, and generally we run about 500 watts, but I didn't get the amplifier on this morning. But it's very nice to hear you. You sound very, very familiar. And we've been a ham since 1956 and had a lot of different rigs. And I think probably my favorite ones were Kenwood. What are you using that sounds so nice? And thank you again, W2AO.
Yeah, real good. Real good, Stu. Yeah, you're coming in good. And I looked in my logbook, and I don't have you in there, but that's cool. And the doublet with the open wire feeders that's a good antenna. I had one for a while when I lived in a townhouse, and I had a floodplain area behind me. I put up one of those in the trees and used it for years and years. So that's great. And I'm using a Yaesu, old Yaesu Mark V 1000 MP and an old Alpha 78 to off-center fed inverted V that's really low, Stu. So I'm glad you're hearing me. And you have a good day up there in Fishkill. Anything else for the net, Stu? Over.
Well, I'm a little bit hungry. I asked the last operator there if we had any ham and eggs or anything like that. Do you?
Well, I got sausage and eggs right after the net. I'll put some on for you. How about that, Stu?
Oh, boy, I can smell them frying right now. Thank you, W2AO. Nice to hook up with you. Beautiful signal here, about 10 over S9.
Yeah, real good, Stu. Well, thanks. Well, I've been around. I've had a few calls. I've been licensed since 62, so not quite as long as you, but it's working good, and it's still a good hobby, isn't it?
You betcha it is, especially when there's people like you around. Over.
Well, thank you for that, Stu. Well, keep checking in. I'll listen for you again, and hopefully we'll hear you again soon. W2AO will clear with you, and go up next to WB. Let me get it on the logbook here. And that's a familiar call from one of the vintage nets that I listen to sometimes, I think. WB3 IQJ and that's going to be Don in Thompsontown, Pennsylvania. Don, how are you today? Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Paul, and everybody on the net. This WB3IQJ. I'm doing fine. I got back from the doctor's yesterday, actually the hospital. I took a tumble Halloween morning and fractured my shoulder, messed up my hip going down the steps, and took the hard way down. So I was up yesterday. They did an MRI of the knee, and everything else seems to be going pretty good. So it's just a matter of behaving myself and sitting down, healing up, I guess. I don't know. And that's kind of hard for me to do. I have trouble sitting still for more than about 5 minutes at a time. So, but anyhow, a nice signal, Paul. A really nice signal coming into here. And I have a good friend, K3PS. His name's Paul as well. I've had to struggle there when you first came on. I thought maybe that's the other Paul. So anyhow, I'm not going to hold it. I know you got a lot of people waiting to check in, but you have a nice signal this morning. I hope you have a blessed day and a blessed holiday season, Christmas and New Year. So if we don't talk to you before, I hope that works out for you. So anyhow, let me turn it back here to you, and I'll make way for somebody else. K3PG, WB3IQJ. It's all. If you need my number, it's 30637. Go ahead.
Okay, 30637. I don't really care, but I do write it. I do like to write it down. So that's real good. 637. Somehow the 7 didn't go in there. Okay, real good, Don. Before you go, what's your power and antenna up there? Over.
Yeah, okay, Paul. Well, I'm running an ICOM 7300, 90 watts, basically, into a home brew inverted B that I built many years ago. So, and it's probably at 40 feet. I have two towers here. I have a 30-foot tower with a old Wilson's Systems 33 tri-bander, and then a 6-meter beam on top of that. And then the one that I have here that I'm talking to you on is off a 40-foot tower off the cable end, the apex of the house here. So I have an 80-40, and then I have a long wire also running off of that. So it seems to work pretty good for me. I'm actually thinking about putting another one onto that and running it. This one's oriented north and south. I'd like to run one east and west just to see how that works out. But that's what we're running here. Like I said, just running barefoot. Go ahead.
Okay, real good, Don. Sounds nice. And okay, Don, I've got you on there, and I think are you involved in any of the vintage nets, Don? Over.
No, not now. I guess the closest thing. No, I get into the rooster net every now and then, and a couple other, but no, none of the vintage things anymore. I should have stayed involved with that. I was just talking to a guy the other day. My wife is also licensed. She's WB3IPQ, and our first transmitter was a Viking 2 with a HQ70A, with a Dow key relay, the whole 9 yards. And at least back then I could work on those radios. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yep. Well, I've been licensed since '62, so I've had a few old radios. I still got some, but and I think I recognize IQJ suffix, so it might be somebody else. But I like to listen to the Drake Net on Sunday afternoon and see if I can learn something. But it's kind of hopeless at this point, Don. Well, I'll tell you what. Use ham radio. Stay still. Heal up, and you'll be out there running around the block before you know it. Thanks for checking in, Don.
Yeah, okay, Paul. Yeah, same to you. You have a blessed day, and we're just going to kind of be in and out of the shack here and do whatever, but nothing major today. Hey, I'll talk to you later, and thank you for the short QSO. And I had a buddy who was heavy into Drake equipment, but I never got into that. So anyhow, you take care. And by the way, you're 20 over 9 here. WB3IQJ. Back to you, Paul. I'll be clear.
Okay, real good. Thanks for the report. Okay, we're clear with Don up there at Thompsontown, and this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour is Kilowatt 3 Papa Golf K3PG. We're looking for check-ins. Anybody I can hear, call now.
W2AO. Romeo Papa.
Okay, I got AO, recheck. I got Romeo Papa. There were a couple more.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Whiskey Alpha 2, Charlie Lima Papa, Portable 1.
Juliet Tango, Juliet.
got a couple of more here. I got FGN, Portable 1, and Juliet Tango. Juliet will do those, and I had a recheck on AO. Go ahead, AO.
Yeah, just quickly. I always thought the net controls changed at 40. Excuse me, at the even, like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, not at the 45. Has that changed some? It's not a criticism. It's just curiosity. Over.
The first and second shift are longer. The first and second shift are 15 minutes longer or something like that. I don't even know. I just know when mine is. But you're right. It's usually on the hour, but the first couple of shifts are an hour and 15 minutes or something like that. Does that answer your question? Over.
Yes, thank you very much. And sorry I interrupted. You're very busy. Keep up the good work, and thank you from W2AO.
Okay, Stu, real good, and thanks for asking, because I have to remember, but I've had this shift for a long time, so I know it's 8:45 for me, 8:45 to 10. Ray, how you doing? K3 double RP. Good morning.
K3 Papa Golf, K3 double RP here. Well, I'm obviously up and not running around, but I'm up and moving and on the radio. Over.
Yeah, good. Are you in your shack today, or are you remote?
I'm in the shack, up in the shack. Like, that's a big deal. I mean, I just walk down the hall and pop in there. But, yeah, I thought I'd fire everything up in here and get it going and check in and see how it's going.
Yeah, it sounds great. And I hope you're doing good. And with the thing, so what's next on your recovery? What's next for your recovery, Ray?
Well, let's see. The next thing for the journey is a visit with, I think what's going to be a final visit with the cabbage doctor. And I think that's going to be for a discharge and then a referral to cardiac rehab. Over.
Yeah, okay, real good. Well, I hope you enjoy that. I got a lot out of it, and so we'll do that. And I'm still, I still do it. I still remember what those people told me. I don't do. I hate doing warm-ups. But I should do more of that. But I'm still doing yoga stretches a little bit, so I count that. But yeah, have fun doing that, Ray, and it'll help keep you going. So you're sounding good, and thanks for checking in. You got anything else?
No, nothing else. I can give you a quick weather report here. Let's see what the old dashboard says. Right now, here in Centerville, I've got 42 degrees, no wind and no precipitation, 100% humidity. So anyhow, with that, Paul, I'm going to sit here and listen in for a while. I don't know if I'll be able to stay around for the whole net, but anyhow, I'll keep listening in. K3 Papa Golf, K3 RRP.
Real good, Ray. Yeah, maybe you'll hear something I don't hear. You got a better antenna, at least in some directions. But hey, thanks for being there, and I'm glad you're doing good. Keep in touch, brother. K3 double RP will clear with you, and let's go up to Leroy and see how he's doing. I think that's Leroy. I just copied Fox Golf November. I'm going to guess November 1, Fox Golf November. Good morning, Leroy.
Good morning, Paul. You got it correct. This is Leroy up in West Oakville, Connecticut. 1814 on the Rochester Life. And we have a sort of a cloudy day here, and the temperature is 38 degrees, Paul. Over.
Yeah, real good. Well, like Ray said, it's not that much different down here. And let's see, one station I worked, I think Don in Thompsontown or Stu said it was warmer up in Pennsylvania than it is here a little bit, but it's partly cloudy at least, although it's pretty bright out there. we'll see what we get as far as rain. They're calling for rain, some maybe today, a little bit wet, and probably more tomorrow. At least that's what I'm seeing on my quick thing. So what's going on with you today, Leroy? What have you been up to?
Well, I've been up to about 5 foot 8 inches, but I'm down to about 5'5" at the moment there. And I ride my bicycle every day on the back bedroom there, over.
Yeah, real good, real good. So how far do you go on your bicycle? I've only been riding the bikes in the gym, Leroy, over.
Well, I go 3 miles in 15 minutes every day, over.
Yeah, okay, real good. Well, it's good to do something every day, that's for sure. And I've been going to the gym 3 times a week for years, for about an hour and a half, and I do about 30 minutes on the bike, and I do 30 minutes of walking or one of the other cardio things, and then I do a little bit of weights, but I need to do more on the weights. But hey, I'm keeping going. But I'm getting shorter too, Leroy. I've lost an inch or two, that's for sure. So anyway, you gonna do anything this afternoon, Leroy?
No, I guess I'll just play radio there, Paul. Okay, over.
Okay, real good. Well, let's see if I can pick up some more. And thanks for being in there, Leroy. You have a great day, okay?
Okay, 73, N1FGN will be clear with K3PG.
Thanks, Leroy. You're clear with N1FGN. And next up, I had somebody that was Portable One. Portable One, give me your full call, please, over.
Okay, it's Whiskey America 2, Charlie Lima Papa, Portable One. Whiskey America 2, Charlie Lima Papa, Portable One, Dan in Amherst, Massachusetts, where it's about 35 degrees with foggy conditions, over.
Yeah, okay, real good, Amherst, Massachusetts. And I got you from Hackensack, Dan, if that's your name. So what are you running up there in Massachusetts? Portable, WA2 CLP K3 Papa Golf.
Okay, K3 Papa Golf from WA2 CLP. It's Amherst, Massachusetts. It's north of Springfield in western Massachusetts. ECARS 2329, life member. I'm running a 10 with TS850 at 100 watts to an 80-meter inverted LN fed. It's out back, up in the trees and so forth. And we're just riding along with you here. QRUNV, WA2 CLP.
Real good, Dan. Sounds good. I'm going to give you a 5x7, good clear copy with the 100 watts and the portable setup there in Amherst, Massachusetts. And how long are you going to be there, Dan?
I'm going to be here until Thursday when it's nice and sunny, and I'll travel back down to Hackensack. I don't have 40 meters down in the apartment, but I have it up here at my daughter's house. And I ran the 160-meter contest last weekend. I plan to come back up for the Stu Perry at the end of the month on 160. And I ran 5 watts. So I had a lot of fun with that. That's the story, WA2 CLP.
Yeah, real good. How many contacts did you make with 5 watts, Dan?
I made 75 contacts, and I sent my log up to the league. It was a lot of fun using a snake antenna that basically lays on the ground, WA2 CLP.
Yeah, real good. Yeah, I operated that contest once a number of years ago, portable from a ski lodge place, and I just had a piece of wire. Oh, I know what I did. I took a fiberglass Army fiberglass antenna pole, and one of those like 2 1/4 inches. I don't know how big they are, but like a 2-inch fiberglass pole that fiberglass mast. You know what I'm talking about. And I took some small gauge wire, and I put about, I don't know, maybe 75 turns of wire on it. I can't even remember, Dan. I just totally guessed, and I made a coil on it,
and then I had about maybe about 50 feet of wire that I ran off the second floor onto the ground and ran I can't remember. I think I was running 100 watts, but I was really surprised how many contacts I made and how much fun it was. So good for you, and maybe I'll try something like that this winter, because I don't really have a 160 antenna here, but I could do that again. I still got that loading coil and wire out in the garden shed. I should put it back up, Dan. Hey, thanks for checking in and telling us that. You have a great day, okay, Dan?
Okay, what is your name? What is your name, over?
My name is Paul, Papa America Uniform Lima, P-A-U-L.
And where are you located?
I'm located on the eastern shore of Maryland. Dan, over.
Okay, very good. There's somebody down there, I don't remember his call, that runs 432 sideband from that area there. And I think he checks into the net on Monday night. Okay, I'll be QRUNV here in Western Massachusetts, WA2, Charlie Lima Papa, Portable 1.
Yeah, okay, real good. Well, what's the 432 net on Monday? What frequency and time is that on, Dan? Over.
It's on Monday night at 9 p.m. on 432 110, and it's out of Philadelphia, and the net control is WB2RVX. And he's out of southern New Jersey there. And I can work him by bouncing my signal off one of the other high-rise buildings to the north, and he hears me all the way down there. It's a lot of fun. WA2CLP.
Yeah, real good. Yeah, years ago I used to do that, 432 sideband and CW and 2 meters. I've worked all up and down the East Coast with 432 and 2 meters. Yep, that can be a lot of fun. I'm glad you're doing that, Dan. I'll have to listen for that sometime. WA2CLP, K3, Papa Golf. Have a great day, Dan. Thanks.
Okay, 73. I'll be standing by. WA2CLP, Portable 1.
Okay, real good. Nice signal from Amherst area, Dan. Okay, next up on this list, I got a Juliet Tango Juliet JTJ. Your full call, please.
Comment.
Go ahead.
Yeah, here is Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. I'm over in Dover, and I was on the 432 net last night. I don't believe I heard Ed, but I'm on 432 on a regular basis Monday nights. Over.
Yeah, real good. Well, I know I can work you. If I get on, I'll only have an indoor antenna. But I've worked out 175, 200 miles with it. So I'll listen for you, Bill.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I'm on most Monday nights on all 4 bands plus the DMR net. Over.
Okay, real good. Well, thanks for checking in with the comment on the 432. I got to get back into doing some of that. I got all the equipment here, and so that may or may not happen, but it sure is a lot of fun, and thanks for talking about it with me, Bill. Over.
Roger. Sorry to interrupt. Back to you, and go ahead and pick up your net list, WF1L.
Okay, real good. Well, I got you on there. Thanks for checking in. Okay, next up we got JTJ. JTJ, your full call, please. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. My full call is November 4, Juliet, Tango, Juliet. And my name is JT, which is Juliet Tango. And I'm located in a little place called Appomattox, Virginia. And let me see here, the temperature 46 degrees this morning. Could get the high 56. And boy, I tell you, it's foggy out there this morning for some odd reason. I reckon the wind needs to get up and blow the fog away there this morning. So I just figured I'd jump in there and say hello to everybody. And I'll give you a head count here this morning. M4JTJ, be back to net.
Yeah, real good, Jim. and Appomattox, 199 miles. Big Civil War area, that's for sure. So what are you running down there, Jim?
I'm running the ICOM 746 Pro. And I got two end-fed antennas up there. I got one east to west and the other one north to south, so I can kind of switch back and forth and get the best signal there. So that's about what I'm running down here.
Yeah, real good. Well, you know, the next guy after me, Vic, he's got two antennas. I know he runs two off-center feds and switches them back and forth as a net control. It works good for him. Well, thanks for that, Jim. Thanks for checking in. Let me just check and see if I've got you in the logbook. I got you in the logbook back in September, and let's see if I got any notes on that. Yeah, I got you with the same thing. So real good on that. And we got you today, so thanks for checking in again, Jim. Ride along with us and keep checking into ECARS, Jim, and have a great day, okay?
Hey, okay. And we'll talk to all y'all later there. And everybody have a good day there. M4JTJ, be clear on that.
Okay, real good, Jim. And I like your call too. Initial calls, I like. I like initial calls if they're not terrible on CW. So yours has got lots of DAWs in it. That's what I like. Lots of DAWs for CW. Okay, Jim, we'll catch you later. N4JTJ, clear with you. And this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour is Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, K3 PG. My name is Paul, Papa America Uniform Lima. I'm located on the eastern shore of Maryland, and I'm looking for check-ins for ECARS. Anybody I can hear, call now.
Echo Sierra. Kilo 1 Whiskey Tango X-Ray.
Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha. Hotel Sierra Oscar.
Okay, I only got two, but there's a couple of more. I got Whiskey Tango X-Ray. I got Hotel Sierra Oscar. A couple of more. Call again.
Echo Sierra Mobile.
Kilo 2 November, Papa November.
Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha.
Okay, I got a Mobile. I got November Papa November, and I got Juliet Tango Alpha. So I got Echo Sierra Mobile. Echo Sierra Mobile. You're going to be first. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Whiskey Alpha 1. Alpha Echo Sierra. Ernie up here in Connecticut. We got 36, 3-6, and sort of drizzly and rainy. How are you, Paul?
Okay, I got whiskey. I'm guessing at the first letter. Whiskey Alpha 1, Papa Echo Sierra Mobile, and you're pretty weak. But I copied you a little bit. I'm going to let you make one more transmission. I think you said your QTH, but I forgot it already. So, and I need the first letter of your call. So question mark Alpha 1, Papa Echo Sierra Mobile. Try it again. Over.
Roger. Whiskey Alpha 1. Alpha Echo Sierra. Amateur electronic supply. Ernie up here in Connecticut. Roger.
Okay, Whiskey Alpha 1. Oh, now I got it mixed up. Whiskey. Now I got the first letter, but now I got the suffix messed up. Whiskey Alpha 1. Papa's. Now I got it messed up. Whiskey Alpha 1. You were louder that time. Try it again from Connecticut. Over.
Roger. Alpha Echo Sierra. Alpha Echo Sierra. And it is Connecticut. All over.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, real good. Yeah, you were up a little bit more, Ernie. That time I got Naugatuck, Connecticut as your home address. What are you running in the car? What are you running in the Mobile, Ernie? Over.
That's an 857D into a hamstick on the back of the Jeep, okay?
Yeah, okay, real good, real good. Well, you're pretty light, but I got you in the logbook, and I got a mobile contact log, so it's working. And you're 230 miles away, Mobile, so that's not too bad. So, and I think I got your call right. Whiskey Alpha 1, Alpha Echo Sierra. Good morning, and thanks for checking in today.
Thank you, Paul. Thanks a lot, 7-3, and thanks for being there.
Okay, Ernie, good morning to you. And we're clear with WA1 AES Mobile. And let's see what else we got. We got Kilo 1 Whiskey Tango X-Ray. Good morning.
Hey, good morning to you, Paul, and a very good signal from that highly underrated hamstick Mobile there. Anyway, this is Jerry up in Turner, Maine. We're 20 degrees. Paul, we picked up another half inch of snow last night to add to the snow that we already have. And we got some freezing rain coming in for later, so it's going to be a real zoo up here, Roger.
Yeah, real good. Well, thanks for that, Jerry. And yeah, I got you in the logbook a couple of times. It's been a couple of years. I got you in the logbook twice in 2019. But you're strong enough to copy, but you're kind of light. 467 miles from Turner, Maine. So back to you, Jerry. Let me know what you're running up there. Over.
All right, well, we're running bare bone 100 watts from a Kenwood TS590 Sugar Golf there, Roger.
Okay, real good. Real good. TS590 Sugar Golf, sounding good down here. And you get up to about a 5 or so. Against about a 4 noise level. So that's your signal report. So it's not quite Q5, but I'm copying you from Turner, Maine, Jerry. So thanks for that. Thanks for checking in, okay?
All right, you're about an S5 on my end too, Paul. Good luck with your ships. K1WTX 7-3.
7-3, Jerry. Thank you. K1WTX, we're clear with you. And next up, we got Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar. I hope I got that right. Good morning.
Good morning, Paul, and everybody in the net. Nice signal this morning, Paul. You're about a 20 over here into southern New Jersey. Name is Bob, and my number is 21303. Just wanted to check in, say hi. Hope everybody out there is doing well. Mobile did sound good here, too, so he's doing a good job. And with that, let's see, it's 47 degrees right now, supposed to get up to 56 today. And then we got rain moving in later on this evening. Looks like tomorrow is going to be a washout, but that's okay. We needed the rain. With that, I'll turn it back over to Net Control. You're sounding good here, Paul. Thank you for all you do. KB2, HSO, back to Net.
Yeah, real Bob. Yep, you're sounding good over here. You're 5'9", 87 miles away from Egg Harbor Township. And what do you got for power and antenna over there, Bob? Over.
I'm running a TS850 Kenwood, 100 watts into a inverted V. Feed point's probably up around 25 feet or so. That's about it.
Yeah, real good, real good. Well, that's about what I got. I got an inverted V. It's an off-center fed inverted V with the apex at 25 feet. It's really not much of an antenna, but it works. It works good for these regional nets, I find. And I'd like to get a real antenna sometime, but it's working. So I like that. Well, thanks for checking in, Bob, and it sounded good on the 850. And I don't think I've worked you before, so we'll look for you again, okay?
Absolutely, Paul. I check in from time to time. I try to catch it as much as I can in the morning. Unless, things get really busy and then I catch it later on. But it's always a pleasure. KB2 HSO.
KB2 HSO. Thanks, Bob. And you have a great day up there. We'll be clear with you today. And let's see. I got the ES Mobile. So next up is, looks like Kilowatt 2, November, Papa, November, K2 NPN. Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Good morning, Paul. Sounding great. You're 20 over here at Marcy, New York, way upstate New York, and sounded fantastic. Good audio, too. What do we got here? We got rain. We've had snow for quite a few days here. It rained last night. The temperature right now is a heat wave. It's 40 degrees. I'm not used to that. But I'm sure some of the local ski areas are closed. They opened up a few days ago, and I'm sure the rain has just washed them away. Maybe not away, but it didn't do them any good, put it that way. I just wanted to stop in there, Paul, say hello. I'm 20271, lifetime member, and an old geezer. So we'll send it back to you, and you're doing great. Thanks for what you're doing. You're doing fantastic. This is K2NPN, and I'll let you get some more. We'll say 7-3.
Okay, real good. Real good, Phil. Well, let's see. I'm looking at my logbook. I got you going back to 2011. I got you in the logbook a bunch of times going back to 2011. So what's your power and antenna, Phil, today? Over.
Well, my power here today is probably about, well, let's see, it's about 150 right now. And my antenna is a homebrew ZEP antenna I built. And it's fed with 450 ohm ladder line, and it's up about 80 feet between two huge white pine trees. So I use it on everything. It works great. Back to you.
Yeah, real good. Yeah, wire antenna with 450 ohm line on it is good. I've had those before. So real good, Phil. And it's sounding good down here. 80 feet up. That'll work out. Well, thanks for checking in today from Marcy, New York, 288 miles. And I like going to upstate New York for vacations. I usually go twice a year, Phil. I like going up to the Adirondacks with my trailer, and I usually go in the first part of June and sometime in October. That's usually when we go, Phil. So thanks for sending a signal back down here. You have a great day, okay?
Yeah, okay. I just wondering where you go when you go up there. I mean, I'm only a few miles out of the area here, so I wonder where you end up with your trailer.
Well, we go to Fish Creek Pond, which is by Lake Saranac, Tupper Lake, and Lake Saranac area. Phil, over.
Yeah, I know right where you are. Okay, I do a lot of fishing up there, so maybe here you go, and the next time I'll stop by and see you. It'd be great. Thanks again. I appreciate it. K2NPN.
Yeah, real good, Phil. Yeah, I think I caught the biggest freshwater fish I've ever caught of my life up there. It was a bass. It wasn't giant, but it was pretty good size. And I was out there on a canoe with my little daughter, who must have been about she must have been in about second or third grade then, and we both got one on the line at the same time, and they were both pretty good sized bass, and that's my fishing story from up there. I don't do it much anymore, but those memories are great, Phil.
That's a lifetime memory. You hit them great. That's a great thing. I'm proud of you.
Okay, Phil, real good. And yeah, and the funny thing is that fish gets bigger every time I tell that story. That fish gets bigger. Anyway, clear with you, Phil. Thank you very much. Next up, we got K3JTA, Juliet Tango Alpha. Good morning.
Good morning, Paul, and everyone on the net. Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha. I'm Tim, located between New York and Lancaster, PA, a mile west of the Susquehanna River. It's nice and foggy over here, 43 degrees, and visibility is probably a quarter of a mile, if that. And everything's doing pretty well. Dropped my daughter off at school. Came back via the grocery store and making chicken soup. So that'll be boiling here this morning, and before I go to pick her up, I'll be putting some barley in it. But Paul, you know that Yahoo virus that's going around? I can't get rid of the darn thing, and I bought this laptop over in York at a Best Buy, and I've been a member of their web root security thing, and so I called the service, and they wanted to fix it remotely, but they wanted also to bill me for $180. But I'm already, a member of the service, that WebRoot Geek Squad down there. So, I don't know. But anyway, I got to get rid of this Yahoo thing because it just keeps taking over my search engine. And I've done everything that I know how to do it. But hopefully the guys down at the store will help me out with that today. Well, with that, 73, and you have a good day. It sounded great up here, Paul. K3, JTA.
Yeah, real good, Tim. And, I got you in the logbook a bunch of times, and I've had those attack viruses where they want money before, and one time I paid it because I couldn't solve it, and I had some information on there I really needed, and that was the only time I ever had that. But that's it's crazy and it's frustrating, Tim. I know that, so I know what you're going through. Good luck with that. Concentrate on the chicken soup and get the right amount of barley in it. That's going to taste great on a winter day, Tim. Thanks for being there, buddy.
Okay, that's good advice. 73, Paul K through JTA.
Yeah, real good. Okay. K3JTA, thanks for checking in, and thanks for being a regular check-in, too. I got you in my logbook a bunch of times going back years, so that's cool. Okay, that's the end of that little short list. So just a reminder, everybody, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour is Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf. My name is Paul, Papa America Uniform Lima. I'm located in Centerville, Maryland, on the beautiful eastern shore of Maryland, and I'm looking for check-ins for ECARS. Check-ins for ECARS. Anybody I can hear, call now.
Whiskey Bravo 9, United Delta Whiskey. Kilo Bravo 3, Juliet Uniform Foxtrot.
Oh, man, I got like nothing out of that, but I got two a little bit. I got Delta Whiskey. Let me work these two. I got a Delta Whiskey and a Kilo Yankee uniform, or something Yankee uniform. Let's do these two. I got Whiskey 3, Delta Whiskey. Good morning.
Whiskey Bravo 9, United Delta Whiskey. Whiskey Bravo 9, United Delta Whiskey. You copy me, Paul?
Yeah, I got you. Oh, man, now I messed up the first letter and forgot it. Bravo 9, Uniform Delta Whiskey. I think it was Kilo Bravo 9, Uniform Delta Whiskey. And let's see if that comes up. It comes up in QRZ as Richard in Springfield, Illinois. Good morning.
Well, Paul, you don't have it right. It's Whiskey Bravo 9, United Delta Whiskey. 9073. 9073. A lifetime member, Bob in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Copy?
Okay, if I get your call right, maybe I can. Okay, I got you now, Bob, and I got you in here a bunch of times. So, WB9, UDW, Uniform Delta Whiskey. I got got you in there, Bob. So what's going on with you today? And you got 500 miles away. I got you in the logbook a bunch of times. So how is it out there? WB9, UDW, K3, Papa Golf. Go ahead, Bob.
Okie dokie, Paul. Yeah, we got you good 5x8, 5x9 up here in the 408. Got a little housekeeping to do today, a couple small projects, and I have a big meeting to go to. Paul, I'm not going to tie it up. I know people want to get a hold of you, so I'll just step by 7-3. You have a Merry Christmas, if I don't talk to you before then. And thanks for picking me up. K3PG, WB9, UDW. I'll be clearing your final.
Okay, real good, Bob. Well, thanks for being there and coming in pretty good. The meter was going between a 5 and a 7. So the meter was going between a 5 and a 7. So got you pretty good, and got you in the logbook a whole bunch of times. So thanks for being a regular check-in since back to 2019. And you have we got you, and we're clear with WB9 UDW. And next up, we got a something 3. Oh man, now I can't read my writing. 3. It looks like something Yankee uniform. 3 something Yankee uniform. Good morning. Okay, I'm not hearing them now. I'll come back and try that call again. Let me take another short list to check in. Let me take another short list here. This is ECARS looking for check-ins. Anybody I can hear, call now.
Japan, India Whiskey.
Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot, Juliet Yankee.
Okay, oh man. I got something with, I copied Juliet Victor. I copied something 1 Whiskey, and I copied something with Foxtrot Juliet. Let's see if any of those will work for anybody. Somebody with a Juliet Victor, Juliet and Victor in your call. Go ahead. We're not doing good. How about somebody with a 1 whiskey? Somebody with a 1 whiskey in their call.
Japan, India Whiskey.
Okay, what's your full call? Japan, India Whiskey.
Kilo 1, Japan, India Whiskey. QSL?
Yeah, Kilo 1, Japan, India Whiskey. Got that. And let's see, that's Saugus, Massachusetts, it looks like. And I don't think I've worked you before, so welcome to ECARS, and hope you're having a good day. What's going on up there in Massachusetts? Kilo 1, Japan, India Whiskey. Good morning.
Good morning to you. You were a nice 5 and 9 signal here up in the Massachusetts. Today it's a chilly, rainy day. Let me see, what's the temperature today? It's 31 degrees and cloudy, but looks like it's been raining. I haven't been out yet. And I'm running 100 watts Yaesu FT710 radio into a homemade dipole antenna. And that's about it on this end. I thank you for coming back to my call, and I'll send it back to net control. Kilo 1, Juliet India Whiskey.
Yeah, real good, real good. I think you said, well, I'm gonna ask you again what the radio was, Harlan. You're running 100 watts to a dipole and a Yaesu FT something or other. So what was the radio, Harlan? Over.
That's the Yaesu FT710.
Yeah, okay, the 710, yep, real good. So, yep, those are nice. I've got I'm using an old Yaesu here. I got it at 991. I'm using for VHF, UHF, and here I've got a 1000 MP Mark V, which is old, and an even older Alpha 78 running to a inverted V off center fed with the apex at 25 feet, so not too much, but I'm glad you're hearing me, and thanks for checking in for me, and it's first time contact for me, Harlan, over.
Alrighty then. I try to check in as much as possible. Even though I'm retired, it seems like I don't have as much mic time as I...
Thanks for being part of ECARS with us today. K1JIW, clear with you, and good morning. And let's try some of these other partial calls I got. I got somebody with a Fox Juliet in your call. Fox Juliet Yankee, maybe? Good morning.
Paul, Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot Juliet Yankee.
Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot Juliet Yankee. Okay, I think I got that right. Kilo, I missed the second letter, darn it. Let's see if that comes up. That comes up Wernersville, Pennsylvania, and it comes up in my logbook a bunch of times, so it's got to be right. Ron, how are you doing today? Over.
QSL, Paul, yes. Ron and Warren. Yeah, I'm all right. Window lower 6 degrees here. Actually, supposed to get a little warmer. There's some really dense fog. I have a small mountain out my back window, and I cannot see it.
Yeah, real good, real good. Well, we're going to have about the same kind of day here, I think. You're just 87 miles away, so it's not that far. And let's see, what do we got? I wrote down at the beginning of my hour, I wrote down 43 degrees going to 56, possible rain and partly cloudy. We'll get rain tomorrow probably. So real good, Ron. And what else you got going on today? What else you got going on today, Ron? KC3 FJY K3PG.
Just sitting around at home, Paul. I'm getting up in years and health is declining, so not a lot that I can do anymore. Oh, quick note, I see you're in Centerville, Maryland. I was through there one time, well over 50 years ago. When I first started driving trucks. I went to a furniture store down in your town. I can't remember the name. Probably long gone.
Yeah, okay, Ron, real good. You're kind of light, but yeah, I copied 50 years ago and something about furniture, so I copied that, and you're kind of light, but I got you in there, Ron, and thanks for being a regular check-in on my shift here. I got you pretty regularly going back a couple of years, going back to almost exactly 2 years ago, and I got a whole bunch of check-ins on you, so that's cool, Ron, and I appreciate it. Hey, you have a great day, and we'll look for you again later, Ron. KC3 FJY K3 Papa Golf. Good morning. Okay, let's see what else I got here. I know I had about 3 other people that I couldn't quite get calls for, so I'm just going to call for another short list and keep on going that way, everybody. So we'll get another list going here, and if you're still hearing me, give me your call again. Try and spread them out because we're down to some weak signals here now. So this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, that control this hour, Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, and we're looking for check-ins. Check-ins for ECARS. Call now.
Whiskey, Bravo 8, Whiskey, Yankee, X-ray. Kilo 3, Uniform Lima.
Kilo Bravo 3, Juliet Uniform Foxtrot.
Okay, I think I got 3, maybe. I got 3 partials anyway. I got a Golf November. I got a Kilo 3 something. I got somebody with an X-ray in their call, and I got a full call, Kilo Bravo 3, Uniform Juliet Foxtrot. Let's work you first because I got the full call, and then we'll go back and try and get Golf November, another Kilo 3, and somebody with an X-ray in your call. First off, let's do Kilo Bravo 3, Uniform Juliet Foxtrot, and let's see, oh man, it's just one of those letters, and let's see if I can make it work, and I can't, but it did look up, Lincoln's, Pennsylvania, Jim in Lincoln's, Pennsylvania, I wonder if that's right, Kilo Bravo 3, Uniform Juliet Foxtrot, good morning.
Good morning. What correction on the call? That's Kilo Bravo 3, Juliet Uniform Foxtrot, JUF. Over.
Okay, JUF, and that's, is it 3 or 8? Is it 3 or 8? Over.
Number 3, KB3.
Okay, KB3. Man, the mind's just not working with the fingers. Let's see. Juliet Uniform Foxtrot. Okay, Charlie in Henryville, Pennsylvania, and I got you in the logbook a handful of times, Charlie, so yep, I'm copying you. You're kind of light, but I got a fairly decent copy on you. Kilo Bravo 3, Juliet Uniform Foxtrot. Good morning. How are you today? Over.
You say I'm kind of light. I'm 280 pounds. Yeah, I'm situated here in Henryville. That's in the Pocono Mountains, and it's foggy as all get out here.
Yeah, okay. Well, you're not, you're about a 7, but my noise levels right now has gone up to about a 6. So it sounds worse than the meter is saying, Charlie. KB3, JUF. So what else you got going on today in Henryville? Over.
You're wrong again. My girlfriend says I'm a 10. Yeah, okay. Well, if you have the time, can you order me a pizza?
Yeah, okay, Charlie, real good. Well, I don't know if I can or not, but I'm going to get you in the logbook today. I'm going to just look at a couple of your other entries here, see if I can find anything, see if I got any notes on you. I got you running an FT450D. I got you running a FT450D and a dipole. If that's still current, Charlie, over?
You are correctamente. Yes. Yesu. And I'm putting out 60 watts here. Just 60 watts. Over.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'd say you're doing good for that with my high noise level and 145 miles. So, yep, that sounds good. That sounds good, Charlie. So, hey, thanks for being there. And out of that last group of people, I copied you better than the other two, but I'm going to go back and see if I can get the other two here and see if we can get a couple of more. But thanks for being a regular contact for me, Charlie, and we'll look for you again next week, okay, buddy?
Roger. Don't forget extra mushrooms.
Yeah, okay, real good. Okay, we're clear with Charlie, KB3, JUF, and let's see what other calls I had on there. I had somebody with Golf November. Anybody with Golf November in their call? Golf November, call now.
November 2, Zulu, Golf, November.
good, Francis. Yeah, we got you, Peru, New York, and we got you a bunch of times in the logbook. I know that, going back to 2021. So, what's going on with you today, Francis? Over.
Well, we've got 39 degrees. We had 2 inches of snow last night, and that's compacted down to about an inch now. And high water content. Supposed to have close to 100% chance of rain today. Now they're saying 20% now today. Up to 90% tonight, 100% tomorrow. And we could get around 3/4 of an inch of rain. Over.
Yeah, okay. Well, if you're like us, we need the rain. We got a little bit of rain in the possibility today, but I think tomorrow is supposed to be the rain day, and we need rain down here. That's for sure. So, yeah, that's what we got going. And hey, you got snow on the ground. We haven't. I did see a snowflake a week or two ago, but we haven't had snow yet here. So I hope you don't have to go anywhere with snow and ice down on the ground, Francis. Over.
No, the roads are clear up here. They were all pre-treated, so it cleared up real fast road-wise. So, and yeah, we were supposed to go to Potsdam today, but that got canceled. So luckily, we don't have to go anyplace. You have a great day, and we'll be listening along. Over.
Yeah, okay, real good, Frank. And your signal report, you're between a 7 and a 9. The needle's going between a 7 and a 9, and I got a 6 noise level right now. So that's about what your signal is. So you're Q5, so that's good. And thanks for being there today. N2, ZGN, Frank in Peru, New York. We'll catch you next week, Frank. And let's see if I can get any of these other partial calls there. I got well, I'm just going to call for check-ins again. We got a few more minutes. Anybody else who's still copying me? I did have somebody with an X in their call and another K3 maybe. So we're looking for check-ins. Check-ins for ECARS. Net control this hour is Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf. Looking for check-ins. Call now.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray.
K3 United Lima.
Oh man, I got Kilo Bravo something. That's one station. I got a Yankee X-Ray, and I got a United Lima. Let's see if we can get 3 contacts out of that. Somebody with a Kilo Bravo. Somebody with a Kilo Bravo.
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf.
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf. I got that call. Dick in Vero Beach, Florida. Is that where you are now, Dick? Over.
Oh, you got Norman up here in the state of Maryland.
Yeah, okay, I got your call wrong then. Give me your call again. I wrote down Kilo Bravo 3, November Golf, but I probably did it wrong. Over.
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf, Norman up here in Cecil County, Maryland.
Okay, yep, Norman. Okay, I got you in Cecil County, Maryland. Okay, I got you, Norman. And yep, that's let's see if I can get this to work. I can't, but I got you in the logbook a couple of times, Norman. Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf. What do you got going today, Norman? Over.
Well, a couple of days ago, we just put a ground plane up, a tower up and all that. But today, I got to go to the doctor today. Besides that, I ain't doing much of nothing.
Okay, so are you using a ground plane on 40 meters?
No.
I got you running a
10 meters.
Yeah, go ahead. ahead, Norman. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, the ground plane's for 10 meters there. I'm running a Wyndham antenna up around 90 feet with a 746.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I got in my, the logbook here, Norman, the 746 and the Wyndham. Well, you're coming in good, and the ground plane will be great for 10 meters. Is it a modified CB antenna, or did you make one, over?
It does 10 and 11.
Yeah, okay, real good. Well, you'll have fun with that, that's for sure. And thanks for checking in with us today, Norman. Anything else for the net, over?
No, not much else there. I tell you, I got so many friends on 11 meters there, and I like 11 meters. A lot of people don't like hearing that, but I like 11 meters, and I got a lot of people on there like 11 meters, so occasionally I get on there.
Yeah, real good. Well, I used to, I started out as a kid on CB, so hey, a lot of us do that, and the band's good right now with Sunspot Cycle, so yep, enjoy it, and I don't make those kind of judgments on people, but I do like to see people come up into the, get their ham license and stuff like that. But hey, just a whole bunch of us came from that, or anybody that's been around for a while anyway, Norman. Hey, thanks for checking in today, and from Calora, and we'll look for you later, okay?
Okay, thank you, and thank you for picking me up, 73s.
Yeah, okay, yep, and you were 5'9", on that last one there, so good signal. Okay, let's see what else I got here. I got a Yankee X-ray, somebody with a Yankee X-ray in their call.
Whiskey.
A couple of times, Bill, going back to January of 22, and I'm just going to see if I got any notes. So here's a note. So I might know what you got here. I got 8289. I got a 76. Let's see. Oh, I got you with an 890. I think. I got you with a TS 890 and a doublet. How about that? Is that still current?
Negative. We're running off-center 40-meter dipole with a 7610 icon.
Yeah, okay. Yep, I did have that on my note, but I read it wrong. So I thought that was your old rig. But anyway, I'm gonna cross off the other the TS 890, I guess. So yep, but you're coming in good. And conditions for me are, I got kind of a high noise level. Somebody turned on something, around 9 o'clock. So we'll see. Anyway, thanks for being there, Bill. And we will look for you next time. Okay, buddy?
Okay, Joe, be clear here with the net controller there. You're having a rough morning. I can understand that. You have a blessed day and a Merry Christmas also. 73, WB8, WYX clear.
Yeah, real good. And Merry Christmas to you, Bill. Enjoy the rest of the holiday season. Okay, I think I got one more. United Lima station. Give me your full call, please. Well, I'm not hearing a United Lima, so who else is out there? This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, that control this hour, Kilo 3, Papa Golf, K3PG, looking for check-ins. Okay, I heard Foxtrot India, but you're real weak. Foxtrot India station, give me your call a couple of times, over. Okay, I got Alpha 2 Foxtrot India, and that's all I got. Let me see. Alpha 2 Foxtrot India. Let me see if I can make something out of this call with my computer here. And how about Whiskey Alpha 2 Foxtrot India Sierra, WA2 Foxtrot India Sierra. Good morning.
Good morning. Roger, Roger. Bingo on it. Lots of cars. Name is Bob. We're in Coast City, North Carolina. Misty evening. I won't keep it long. I believe I got some
Yeah, okay, Bob. Hey, I got you in logbook a couple of times about 2 years ago, and copy is really difficult with the QRM, but I got you in Cove City, North Carolina. At least that's what QRZ says. And I got you on logbook twice going back to 2022. So give it a try, and I'll see how much I can copy. WA2 Fox India Sierra K3 Papa Golf on ECARS. Go ahead, Bob.
Okay, very good. The copy is pretty good. I was on 75 meters this morning. I had some reports that I had some noise RF. Trying to determine if that's following me up here on different antennas.
Okay, Bob, it's really tough. I didn't get hardly anything out of that, but I did get your call, and I got you in the logbook, so we're going to have to just go with that today. So I'm going to give you like a 3x3 for a signal report. It's not good at all, but I got you in the logbook, Bob. You have a great day down there, and I'm going to call for WA4 THR and see if he's around yet. Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. Vic, good morning. Well, maybe Vic's not there. Who's net control for 10 o'clock? Looking for relief. 10 o'clock relief. WA4THR or somebody. K3 Papa Golf.
Hey, Paul, I was having to get off the phone there. I don't know if you called me once already. Good morning, WA4THR.
Yeah, I called you once before, and you didn't come right back, so I was getting desperate already. How you doing, Vic?
Hey, I'm doing good. Yeah, our changing times. Our newspaper will no longer deliver here, and we're trying to organize something. I thought I could get it done in 5 minutes, but no. So I just told the lady, I'll call you back, and hung up. I thought I would just barely make it, but just a little late. Anyway, we'll pick it up whenever you're ready, Paul.
Yeah, okay, real good. Yeah, I know what that's like, and it's hard to get everything in. And, well, we didn't do great today, and something happened with my noise level. Of course, it's down right now, but I had a S6, S7 noise level for about 15 or 20 minutes, and I couldn't really tell what it was. I think it was another signal, but anyway, I'm gonna send it over to Vic. Everybody, thanks for checking in. I enjoyed it. It went pretty good, and it's good to hear everybody on a kind of a cool, partly cloudy day. And I'm going to turn it over to Vic. Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. Vic, take it away.
Hi, Paul. Thank you, and thanks for being there. Good morning, everybody. This is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Victor India Charlie. I'm located in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania, which if you look at eastern Pennsylvania, there's a big area in the hills where there are no towns, and it's just labeled nowhere. We're right in the middle of that. So that's us. Anyway, I'll be your host this morning, but first up, anybody with a schedule for the top of the hour or priority traffic, please call. Nothing heard. So just to remind you, you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we've been meeting on 7255 since 1968, operating every day of the year, starting at 7:30 in the morning on Eastern Time on weekdays, 8 a.m. on weekends. Net control changing hourly and shutting down at 1:30 in the afternoon. It is a direct net, so you should only be talking to the net control unless that station asks you to call somebody else. And you'll notice that we use a list. We get a list of stations, then we speak to each of them in turn, and then we take another list. So if we miss you on one, please wait till we're getting the next list. We'll try to get you then. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let us know that when you're checking in. That'll give you priority. We'll put you up at the top of the list. ECARS is an open service. You do not need to be a member. Everybody is welcome to check in. But if you're interested in finding out more about ECARS, what it is, what it does, how to join, take a look at the website at www.ECARS7255.com. That's ECARS7255.com. In fact, if you're a member, right now the polls are open for our annual election. There weren't any contested seats for any of the officers or directors, but there is a question on revising the bylaws that needs either approval or disapproval by the membership. So if you're a member, go click on that voting box. You'll get a code to enter back in by email that will allow you to continue. Then you can cast your vote. All right, with that taken care of, let's start off and look for any mobiles, portables, or QRP stations. Any of you call WA4THR.
November Sierra Papa QRP.
Well, only one I heard, but nice signal. Is that November 1, November Sierra Papa QRP? Good morning, Tom.
Hey, good morning, Vic. Roger that. This is November 1, November Sierra Papa, operating QRP 10 watts with the ICOM 705 and 4273 life member. You've got a great signal on the Virginia shore. Over.
You sound great up here today. You know, it's I always thought that the best propagation is on the backside of a solar flare or the backside of the solar peak. And here we are just on the backside of the peak. And boy, the sun has settled down. The propagation is good. Signals are sounding great. No big blasts of unexpected solar flares like we would have multiple times a day, and a nice copy. Anyway, Tom, you're sounding good with 10 watts. Anything else?
No, that's it. Just working out in the Radio Shack, taking care of a few things, and got this on in the background. Thank you very, very much, and if I don't talk to you beforehand, I hope you and your family have a Merry Christmas. Over.
Well, thank you, Tom. Hope you do as well. It's getting close. 2 weeks, it'll be Christmas Eve. How about that? All right, 7-3. N1 NSP QRP out of Newport News, Virginia. I'll clear with Tom, and we'll do a general call-up. Still, if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let me know. But anybody, anywhere, call WA4THR.
WB1CEI.
Kilo Charlie. Hey, Charlie Oscar India.
Well, I only got two out of that pile-up. Charlie Echo India and Charlie Oscar India. I think that's two guys. Who else was there?
United Delta Whiskey.
Yes, Delta Lima.
Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot.
Echo Bravo Mobile.
Right, that was pretty well organized. United Delta Whiskey, Sierra Delta Lima, and Mike Uniform Foxtrot. Anybody else I missed?
Lima Echo Bravo Mobile.
Yep, got you there, Rob. Sierra Delta Lima. All right, let's get to the top. I think I heard WB1CEI. Was that you, Ed? WA4THR.
Yeah, there, Vic. Had an Echo Bravo on the mobile there. You want to pick him up first?
All right, let's get the Echo Bravo mobile. Come on back, WA4THR.
Yeah, good morning. Kilo Charlie 2, Echo Bravo, 21269.
Was there an Echo Bravo mobile? I'm not hearing anything yet. You may have to relay.
The Echo Bravo mobile station for ECARS, this WB1CEI. I'm going to relay for you.
Kilo Charlie 2, Lima X. Over.
Okay, I get the name and the location?
Jim, Juliet, India, Mike. Right now I'm on KC Highway.
Okay, very good, Jim. Okay, I'll relay. How's the traveling? Everything good out there with you, Jim?
Roger, Roger. It's just a little foggy, a little wet. Heading out to an appointment. Just wanted to jump in and say good morning and thank the net control operators for what they do.
All right, thanks a lot, Jim. I'll relay that on to Vic. W4THR, WB1CEI.
Yeah, go ahead. I actually copied a little bit of them. KC2, Lima Echo Bravo, Jim 21269 mobile, and I have him down as Equinox, Pennsylvania, but I could only about a 50% copy, over.
Yeah, that's all. That's what he was. That's what he had there. He's traveling a little foggy out there, but he's doing all right. 1688 on the roster here. Vic, good to hear you. Great signal, man. Is excellent shape this morning. So I just want to say good morning to you and everybody else out there, and be safe. And I'll let you get on with the list. Thanks, Vic.
All right, Ed. Thanks for that relay. Yeah, I wouldn't even known he was there. I started switching buttons and changing antennas, and I got about a 50% copy on Jim there. But you're booming in here, well over S9, and the band is in great shape. Anything else, Ed? Over.
Nope, I'm good. You take care. Be safe. Got a light rain out here. It's going to be a nasty dick couple days. Thank you.
Yeah, we had rain through most of yesterday. Quit by the afternoon, but still a little gloomy looking. WB1CEI up in Sharon, Connecticut. I'll clear with Ed, and then we'll get down to West Virginia. KC8COI. Good morning, Ted. WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. Yeah, it's rain. That's what we're supposed to have today, but at least it's warm. It's 46 now. It's supposed to get up to over around 60. We'll see. We had that cold snap, but it really feels nice and warm after all the teens and almost single digits one night. We had a little snow, nothing deep, but we had a little snow, but nice. But anyway, I guess we'll be able to handle the rain pretty good. So anyway, I hope things are doing well in Bear Gap. I could not hear that mobile at all. You guys must have been closer to him or something. I couldn't hear him at all. But I did hear the QRP guy about a S4. So QRP guy was doing good. I think he said he was out on the Virginia coast.
Yeah, he was. Southeast corner of Virginia, right down there in Newport News. So that's good, Ted. Well, you're coming in nicely. No problems here. Yeah, the rain had me convinced that, we got a tree on a gate out there that needs repairing, but it's not urgent. And then we had a barn worker come in right at sunset, says, you got another tree down, and the fence is down, and the horses will get out. So I was out there after dark cleaning up that one, another big one, and I went to work on the other one while we had the horses locked up in the barn. So first time I've had to do that in the dark out there, but anyway, it was okay. We're done, and it wasn't raining. That was the plus. Anyway, anything else this morning, Ted?
No, I got the guy behind me. He keeps cattle, and he had one that kept getting loose. I don't even know if he knew about it. It was one or two. Sometimes it was two. Would bring a bunny with them, but they were coming through a hole in the fence somewhere where there was some brush up against the fence, and they would be wandering down here and eat grass in the field next to me around the pond. Sometimes they would come up and munch on some grass in my backyard, and then they would go back home, and they weren't bothering nothing, so nobody said anything. But he may have discovered that trick because their hidey hole that they was coming through, because I haven't seen them in about a week or so. But anyway, they never bothered nothing, and they just kind of did their thing and then went home.
I think I might hear a signal down in there, but if you'll wait a minute, we'll get to the bottom of the list and we'll be trying again. The band will get better during this shift, I think. 30 years ago, Ted, we had, I guess, more of and younger horses, and they were routinely letting themselves out. They would use their lips to open up gate latches, and we had to put keepers on everything, and they would, if there was an opening, they were gone, and just all over the place. running all up and down in the neighborhood and out in the fields and are tough to catch. They're all older and we're older and are just happy to sit around locally here. But here this was down all day, I guess, and they never even bothered. So anyway, good to hear you, Ted. Anything else?
No, I've taken up enough time, Dick. Thanks for picking me up, and hope everybody on ECARS has a great day. And we'll see who else is out there, Vic. KC8COI.
All right, 73 Ted. KC8COI in True, West Virginia. We'll clear with Ted. Let's get Bob. I haven't talked to you for 3 months. WB9UDW, WA4THR. Good morning.
WA4THR, WB9UDW. Bob in Fort Wayne, 9073 for life. Well, for one of those months, we were traveling out in your neck of the woods. Drove from here to Philadelphia to Connecticut to Rhode Island, Cape Cod to Boston to Portland, Maine, over to Niagara Falls, back to my sister-in-law's house in Ohio. Finally got home. So I left on October 11th, got home November 4th. So we've been gone for a while, and then we're kind of busy with other projects, so trying to button up for winter. Anyway, you're coming in at 408 a good solid 10 over 9, Vic. How copy?
Oh, you're 10 over 9 here as well. One of the best signals I've heard from you in a long time, so outstanding. Sounds like quite the road trip, Bob, and I guess you didn't have mobile HF in your car. What a shame. Of course, I do less of that than I used to, but I used to love having that with me, particularly when I was driving alone all the time. Anything else, Bob? Over?
No, sir, Vic. We didn't have it in the car because we pulled the antenna off every time we got to the hotel, and it's a pretty long thing on a trailer hitch mount, so it would not have been convenient. God bless you, Vic. Merry Christmas if I don't talk to you again, and I'll catch you down the log. WB9UDW, 73.
73, Bob. Nice to hear you. WB9UDW, Fort Wayne, Indiana. I'll clear with him, and wait a minute. Let's point at him. Let's go get KC8SDL up in Bay City, Michigan. Good morning, Rob.
Good morning, Brother Rick. WA4THR, the crew. Kilo Charlie, 2003, Robert Bates, the 8453 in Rockland. As you know, in Fort Wayne, you got Metadino, my Hot Water 101. I'm actually on my Hot Water 101. It might be not quite frequency, but also there, Vic.
That sounds pretty good. Pretty close to frequency. I didn't feel the need to touch the RIT at all. And so you sold the 100, but you still got the 101. That's good. Got to keep some of those Heathkits around there, Rob. Over.
QSL. Yep, it's right next to the kid plant. But I got the watt meter between the two because Jim Flavo said you better separate. You might wake up one morning, there'll be parts on the floor and 2 busted radios. We go with radios to at night when we're not around them high. I got good news on the Magneto. Over.
Oh, did you get it? Is it getting fixed? Over.
Actually, what's going on, I packed it up. I found a company, me and my friend Brian, who found the mag in the first place called Standard Magneto in Illinois. We called him up. He goes, yeah, we're familiar with him. He goes, half the reason it's not working, he says that mag's 100 years old. And that clip ball varnish is probably all dried up. There's probably ground pumps in the coils. He's going to tell you what, box it up, ship it to me. I'll look at it, and I'll let you know what's going to cost you. It'll be a few bucks, but when you get it back for me, it won't be a used one, it'll be a new one. So we put it in the mail yesterday, and it's from here to Illinois, it's not very far, so it's on its way. So the company will stand in everybody tells me it's a good company.
Well, that sounds great. Congrats on finding them. That's part of the trick, is finding a place to get stuff done like that. Aircraft still mostly use magnetos, although I noticed a lot of them are switching to electronic mags, whatever the difference is. It's not the mechanical, I guess. But hopefully you get that back all in good shape, doesn't break, cost you an arm and a leg, and you get those motors running. Over.
Yeah, I got the Rob KC8SDL Magneto account. I got $300 in it right now, so chunk change and borrow money from the wife and say, I'll pay you back high. So Rob's got to get some money. But I'm kind of glad that I found this company, and he sounds really receptive about working on the mag. Because a lot of guys don't want to touch them mags, but this one here, he's going to work. Okay, Vic, yeah, the 401's out of the air. You sound good. You're at least 5, 7, 5, 8. And but the other areas working good, like Kendall's Farm. I used over 30 at the Swan Net. And again, when I used the Kidwood net last Saturday too, so everything's good. Okay, Vic, well, I'll talk to you soon if I don't hear from you. After this, Merry Christmas to you and your family. We'll probably talk, so it's very good. All right, Charlie, you take care. Charlie 84THR in the group. Charlie, Digital Leo, Mr. Eat today. I'll give you 84 victory on the roster. Take care, my friend. Over.
All right, Rob, very good. Merry Christmas to you and yours as well. KT8SDL up in Bay City, Michigan, 8453 on the list. I'll clear with Rob. Just in case, I'll point back south again and go get, let's see, that was KM4 Mike Uniform Foxtrot, I think. Good morning, over.
Good morning. This is Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot. Name is Gene from Fountain 4 in Winchester, Tennessee. Over in Brooksville, Alabama. And we have 66 degrees and bright sunny skies here. Getting ready to go outside and finish up our decorations. Didn't take long. And we finished the pool last night, and all we got to do is clean the living room up with all about set the hill that we're going to do. So we'll get that taken care of. I think we'll be ready for Christmas. And those are going to leave. We kind of have that with our whole family. They're coming to the lake Christmas, and we're trying to celebrate each other together. Anyway, thanks so much for having me in this morning. God bless you once again for running the net. I hope you have a blessed day. And everybody out there, please remember U.S. got the net.
Okay, Gene, yeah, boy, signal was getting down there. I forgot the trick about combining the antennas for a moment, but I picked you up okay. KN4 Mike Uniform Foxtrot is out on Tim's Fort Lake, Winchester, Tennessee, 40104. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Are you going to be back in Huntsville for Christmas, Gene? Over.
No, we're going to spend Christmas with me. The family wants to come, so that's what we're going to do, Roger.
Well, that sounds good. I bet that's a pretty place to do it. All right. Well, we'll start wishing you a Merry Christmas. We got a couple of more weeks we can keep doing it. 7-3, Gene. All right. KN4 Mike Uniform Foxtrot in Winchester, Tennessee. Clear with them. Last up, KC2 Lima Echo Bravo in Pennsylvania. Oh, no, wait a minute. We already got you. That's good. That was the mobile. We'll clear the list and take another list then. Anybody, anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, call Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo.
November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Romeo.
Kilo 2, Lima Charlie.
India Victor Charlie.
W2AO.
All right. Oh. Fiddle-de-diddle. I'm messed up here. All right. I got KC2. Excuse me. KC1 Mike Romeo, Lima Charlie, India Victor Charlie, W2AO. Who were the others?
November 3, Golf Lima
Bravo.
Tango.
Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
All right, Juliet Charlie Bravo, Golf Lima Tango, Echo Zulu Yankee. Was there another one? I'm hearing a conversation, but the band is so good they're probably in Los Angeles. All right, let's go back to the top of that list in the order that I picked them out. KC1MR. Good morning, Ray. What's happening?
Nothing much. It's cloudy on 30 degrees. So, nothing much to say here. Hopefully we won't get rain. Actually, I do hope we get rain. We can certainly use it. It's supposed to be cat and dog if you follow that. So anyway, Vic, how you doing, pal? You sound great. You're 5'9" plus 10.
You're the same here. That's interesting. We usually have a good path. I don't know the magic, but we always do there, Ray. You're 10 over 9 as well. Yeah, it's kind of a gray day, but not real thick overcast, and it's not raining like it was most of the day yesterday, so not too bad. We'll deal with it. And 50 degrees. Oh my gosh. This is unbelievable considering we were down in the teens a week ago. It's really getting the flip-flopping on us. Anything else, Ray?
No. I said 30 degrees going up. I don't know what's... I haven't looked at the weather forecast to find out how much it'll be, but it's 30 now going up, which is good. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, we're at 50 already here. I was talking about mine. So you'll get a little warmer weather tomorrow, too, I guess. All right, Ray, good to hear you. We'll start wishing you a Merry Christmas so we get a couple of weeks worth of that, and we'll talk to you later, okay?
Okay, pal. Thanks for your time.
All right, that's KC1 Mike Romeo up in Beantown, Massachusetts. Next up, K2 Lima Charlie in Lynchburg, Virginia. Good morning, Linwood.
Hey, Vic. Good morning, K2 LLC. It's good to hear your voice. Good signal down this way, and just wanted to stop in and wish you a Merry Christmas. Here's some shameless promotion on my part. I did with some friends a Christmas album last year. It's now available on Spotify and a few other places, and it's totally free. And I think it's kind of a decent album. So anyone's interested, hit the link to it's on my QRZ page, and there's my same shameless promotion, Vic. Hope you're doing well.
Well, that sounds like a deal. I like especially the free part. And is that singing and instrumentals or instrumentals or a little of both, or what is that,
Well, it's mostly instrumental. I have a flugelhorn friend of mine. He and I did the album. My wife does sing one song, and there's one or two other vocal things on there, but it's mostly instrumental. And pretty big variety of music. Vic, go ahead.
All right, very good. I've noticed a lot of Christmas music popping up. One of the satellite channels is already converted to 100%. And years ago, I took all the songs I had in digital format and put them on a USB card to stick in the car. And periodically, Christmas music pops up right about this time somehow by magic. All right, Linwood, sounds good. And links to his free album are on his QRZ page. Anything else, Silver?
Not a thing, brother. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. 73 Blue Sky, K2 LLC.
73 Linwood, K2 LLC, Lynchburg, Virginia. Clear with him. Next one up, VA3 IVC. Boy, I hadn't heard you since back in the summer. Antimo, what's going on?
Hey, good morning, Vic. You're sounding good, buddy. A good 5'9" here at the Woodbridge. Yeah, you know what, Vic? I'm plagued with high noise level in this area. It almost got to the point where I was going to pack in 40 meters, just like I did 80 meters. 80 meters went up to about 5 over S9 noise level. Here it's about an S9, but the last couple of weeks has been pretty quiet now. I'm back down to about an S5. So I have a hard time picking you up and some of the other guys, but when I can, I'm jumping in with both feet. Let's see, we've got a lot of overcast here, a lot of rain. It's about 38 degrees, might get a little bit better. And yeah, I heard you say earlier about horses getting out. I'm reminded of a buddy of mine, maybe 30, 40 years ago. He ran into the same problem. Horses every now and then would get out of the stables. He thought someone would come in and unlatching the gates, but they didn't have far to go. If they ran out into the corral, so it was quite easy to, get them again and put them back in the stall. But it's hilarious for what these horses can do. Over?
Yeah, we learned early on you can't just, have a slide latch, because they're very talented. Particularly, there'll be one in every group. We had one that would open up its stall from inside. It would reach its head out and undo the stall. Then it would go and open up the stalls of all the other horses, open up the door to the barn, and then wait until they could see somebody at the house. And then they would all run out like, we're free. But they wouldn't go until they saw somebody. And then it was just, I think they just playing with us. But that was a while ago. I'm glad I don't run as fast anymore, and I guess the horses don't either. They're happy to be lazy. Antimo, over.
I guess you had one bad horse there. I had to let everybody out. That's hilarious. I wish I was there to see that. Even open the barn door. Oh, man, I got to say, that's intelligence for you. Over.
Yeah, they're pretty smart, and their lips are remarkably docile or flexible. It's like fingers. They can get around stuff and lift and turn, and it's pretty amazing. So, yeah, we had to get keepers on all the latches that they can't do the clip latches. They keep pushing that little button and slide the slide. So that's the only thing it saves us. All right, Antimo, good to hear you. We'll catch you later, 7-3.
Thank you, Vic. 7-3.
All right, clear VA3 IBC up in Woodbridge, Ontario. Next up, Stu. I haven't talked to you since back in June. W2AO, WA4THR. Good morning. Well, have I lost you? Whiskey to Atlantic Ocean. Are you still there, Stu?
Yeah, I called in this morning. You said you couldn't hear me. I was kind of disappointed about that. I can certainly hear you. ECARS number 2248 from 1978. Over.
Oh, you're 10 over 9. I know I heard you first time, put you on the list. There was another one out there that I couldn't quite hear, but you must not have heard when I acknowledged you before. You're sounding good. 2248 since 1978. You're sounding great. Anything we can do for you, Stu?
No, it's just nice to have you in here, though. You're kind of the watchman here. How long do you take net control for?
I'm up 3 days a week from 10 to 11, unless I am really out of town as a rule. This, for example, Christmas, I am away on whatever that is, whatever day of the week. I guess it's Christmas morning. I won't be here, and my remote setup is not working right now, or I would continue to try to run it. I've done that, run it remotely from away, but I've got too many repairs stacked up before I can get to that one, Stu. But every week, every day, 3 days a week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, from 10 to 11. Over.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, what are you using there that sounds so nice? You always sound first class. Over.
You mean besides my God-given voice? I've got Tentec Omni 7, and that's driving a 1964 Hallicrafters Loudon Boomer, which at the time was legal limit at 1,000 watts input. Now I keep it coasting along at about 500 watts output. Over.
Yeah, it's nice sounding stuff. I'm using a Kenwood 890 Sugar here, just barefoot. Thank you so much from W2AO.
Well, you sound good too. I like that audio. Nice and clear, easy to read. W2AO up in Fishkill, New York. I'm clear with Stu. Next one up, Whiskey 3 Juliet Charlie Bravo up in Reno. Not that one. Nope, the one in Pennsylvania. Good morning, Charlie.
Well, good morning to you, Vic, and all those listening on ECARS. W3JCB here in downtown Reno, where we have, 43 degrees. So, anyhow, not much. I don't know if it's raining right now or not. When I let Oscar out about 6 o'clock, it wasn't. But don't know what the day's going to bring. I never did get around yesterday. I was telling you about spraying the inside of the snowblower with that wax. I got dumbing around, got doing other stuff, and didn't get to it. But that's on the agenda for today. So with that, we'll cut her short, and we'll do her again tomorrow. One thing it reminded me when you, one of the earlier check-ins, a couple back, saying that you haven't heard from them, or for such a long time. A guy I knew, he would say, if he hadn't heard from somebody for quite a while, he's, boy, I haven't heard from you since the second grade picnic. I always thought that was cute. Anyhow, Vic, 7-3, we'll do her again tomorrow. W3JCB, back to net.
All right, Charlie. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. That's interesting. The second grade picnic. I'll ponder that a bit. You're sounding great. You were up to 15 over 9 at times. That's signals are really fantastic today, Charlie. All right, we'll look for you again tomorrow, 7-3. All right, I'll clear with W3JCB up in northwestern Pennsylvania. Next up, that was November 3 Golf Lima Tango in Ephrata. Good morning, Gary.
Good morning, all, from November 3 Golf Lima Tango from northern Lancaster County. Papa Alpha, question for you, Vic. Now, that horse that you had that let the other horses out and then waited for somebody to show up before they pranced free, was his name Ed by any chance? And is your real name Wilbur?
Wilbur. Well, a horse is a horse, of course, and they're all. But no, I don't remember which one that was. I think that was one. If I remember right, that might have been Mr. Whip. Now, he was interesting because he had trouble, and they got a horse whisperer out. And what was he called before? He didn't. The whisperer said he doesn't like his name. He thinks it's disrespectful. He wants to be called Mr. Whip. And we started doing that, and he settled down, did pretty good horse. Did a lot of shows for the kids. Stuck around for, I guess he was like 30 years old when he finally passed. But I think he was the one that did it. He was pretty smart, though, Gary.
Oh, Roger. And I'm not really into pets now. We've done that. And never had any horses, of course, but no pun intended on the rhyme. But, what I'm looking for is, like, for example, in the new Christmas video, or the most recent Christmas video out, or movie, I should say, Dr. Seuss's movie on the Grinch. Wonderfully done, and of course the dog Max makes breakfast and brings it to the Grinch. That's what I'm looking for in an animal. So as soon as I find that dog breed that can make breakfast and bring it to me, then I'd have a dog again. Anyway, Merry Christmas from N3 GLT.
Oh, we've got a cat that does that for us right now, Gary. That cat brings us breakfast in bed several times, every month or so. You gotta want to eat a mouse, though. That's what it wants to bring you for breakfast, Gary.
Oh, yummy, yummy. But maple syrup cures a lot of sins. N3 GLT 73.
That cat thinks that we're the worst possible hunters. He used to bring them to us live, trying to teach us how to catch them, and when we just didn't seem to react appropriately, started bringing dead mice and just leaving them on our pillow. Here, eat this, you'll starve. Anyway, see you later, Gary. M3 GLT, effort of PA. We'll clear with Gary. Let's get down into the apex of good living. Good morning, Rocky K4EZY, WA4THR.
Great, appreciate that, but good morning from Apex, North Carolina. The peak of good living, as I like to say, where we've got about 60 degrees right now. It's about high. We got intermittent showers over.
Well, that's what we had. It was light rain all day yesterday. Probably good for things. They've taken the burn bans off, I guess. But kept me inside most of the day. That was my excuse until I was advised that nope, you got to go. You got to get trees off the fence line out there. Fortunately, it had quit raining by then. Unfortunately, it was dark. So anyway, that's my day, Rocky. Life on the farm. Everything okay for you? You ready for Christmas?
Oh, absolutely. But fortunately, I guess I don't have a farm. I don't know if I can handle all the work detail you do. But you have a good day and Merry Christmas. I don't hear from you again. It's 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
All right, we'll keep saying it. I hope to get to tell it to you for a couple of weeks here. K4EZY in Apex, North Carolina. I'll clear with Rocky. And remind everybody, you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS. Net control this hour is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie. I'm in Bear Gap, which is in the center of eastern Pennsylvania. We take check-ins from anybody, anywhere, but let me know if you're a mobile, portable, or QRP. Please call now.
November 1, X-ray November Echo Juliet.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet, Mobile.
All right, I got Quebec, Juliet, Mobile, X-ray Charlie, Yankee, November Echo Juliet. Did I miss anybody?
Kilo Bravo 8, Echo, Quebec.
All right, Echo, Quebec. We'll run with that. Let's start off with the Quebec, Juliet, Mobile. Give me that call again. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Dick. It's WB3IQJ, Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet, Mobile. Just out here running around Juniata County, picking up some errands and doing some odds and ends. So actually, I'm just about to pull in here to the EOC. I got to go in and take care of a couple odds and ends in there. So I won't hold it. Just wanted to check in and say good morning to you and everybody on the net. WB3IQJ Mobile, back to you.
All right, Don. Yeah, good copy from Thompsontown, mobiling around WB3IQJ. This is not a bad day to be doing that. I've got I have some running around to do tomorrow, but today I just have to go to a meeting later. So we'll watch and see what the weather will be like. And how's your shoulder doing? Has that healed up pretty well? I guess so. If you're driving around, over.
Well, no, actually it hasn't. I got 3 more weeks in the sling, and then they're going to X-ray it again and see if it's healing any better. If it is, I won't have to have it operated on, but if not, then they're going to have to go in there and put a screw in it. But I guess I must have really messed my knee up going down the steps as well, because I had to go up yesterday for an MRI on my knee to see what's going on with that, because I had a torn meniscus in that knee. So I don't know if I re-injured that or not. So if it ain't one thing, it's another, right?
All right. Well, it's a wonder we stay together as long as we do. I think my warranties are long expired as well, but there you go. Well, it's a good thing for, I guess, automatic transmission and power steering then, since you're basically limited to one arm there, Don. All right. Well, drive safe, and we'll look for you later, okay?
WA4THR, WB3IQJ. You have a blessed day, Vic.
All right, you too. WB3IQJ, clear with Don. Next one up, Norway Run X-Ray Charlie Yankee. Good morning, Scott.
WA4THR from N1XCY, ECARS 10434 on the roster. Good morning to Vic, everybody on net. This morning, Scott here in Cranston, Rhode Island, 41 degrees. Kind of overcast, drizzly kind of day. Finally climbed out of the tomb, Vic, after getting my knee replacement done. It was definitely a challenge. I think I'm about a week or so behind where I should be relative to PT and rehab. It just, the swelling and the inflammation was just a lot more than usual, but I'm at almost 90 degrees flexation on my knee, and I got to keep working at it. It's just it's a struggle, and you just got to keep going, Vic. Have a nice signal into my station. It's nice to be back up and running and out of bed and out of the tomb. That's just not where I like to be. Back to you, Vic.
Oh yeah, I understand that knee replacements are one of the toughest things to recover from. That could be a deal, but there is light out there. I know a lady that got both of her knees done at once, and she gets around. You wouldn't know that she'd ever had a problem. She does great now, but that was years ago, so it may take a little longer. But glad that you're keeping up with it, Scott. Anyway, good to catch you in here. Anything else, though?
No, that's it, Vic. Yeah, I'm about a little over 2 weeks out from surgery, so yeah, it's about a 3-month rehab period. So just keep plugging away, and every day hopefully gets better. The biggest thing for me was the insomnia and being able to get comfortable in bed to sleep. That was crushing me really bad, and finally got 4 or 5 hours of sleep last night. The last couple of weeks it's been like random hour here, hour there, and it was just horrible. WA4THR from N1XCY, back to you, Vic.
Well, hopefully it continues to get better. I know that can be tough. I've just sort of settled in that all I seem to need is 5 hours of sleep, so I just let it go at that. That's fine. I used to think, well, I should stay in bed longer, but I just be wide awake. Anyway, Scott, good to hear you. N1XCY, Cranston, Rhode Island. I'll clear with him. Let's go see what Terry's up to. VE3NEJ, WA4THR. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Vic. Listen to you guys talk about your ailments with your limbs. I'm thinking, hey, you gotta try doing that with one foot. I'm doing okay. Getting around. Somewhat, but yeah, I'm getting around. Just waiting for the first fitting for the prosthetic. So, been out for measurements, and I think they were going to start making one this week or next week, maybe. Start there and see if we can get to the finish line before the new year.
Well, that would be great. That would be fantastic to get everything pulled together that quick. What a nice way to start the year, Terry. Yeah, I am excessively fortunate. I have relatively minor health issues, and when they've been serious, they've been fixed. So I've got a few replacement body parts, but no hinges. All like implanted tooth or replacement eye lenses and things like that. Nothing really critical, so I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, Terry, good to hear you as always. Anything else?
No, I always wondered where these parts go that they take out. Now I know. Somebody gets them as a used part. I got no appendix. What else am I missing? Missing a few teeth. They don't go under the pillow either. They usually go to somebody's bank account by the time it's VR age. Anyway. Well, I'm glad you're doing well. I haven't looked outside to see what it's doing outside. Yeah, my weather station's not reporting it. And guess what? I can't fix it.
I bet that is a pain. I hate it when I know something's wrong and I think I can fix it. I hate it even more when I can't, and I keep thinking, but I know I can. I've been 2 weeks on this little radio that I burned up trying to trying to sort where is the signal not coming through, and I keep thinking of new ideas. Well, how about this? I'll go look at that. That'll be the next thing. But it's always very satisfying if you can, but frustrating if you can't. And it's just gnawing at you. You want to just drop everything and go fix it. So hopefully you can get it taken care of a little bit later, or just learn to do without it, Terry. 7-3. We'll talk to you later.
Well, I managed to change an amplifier. Took out a big old tube amp, put in a new solid state amp, 50-pound device. It's just all in the ways you rig it, to get it into the rack or under the shelf or the bench. So you can do a lot of things from one foot. It's just getting there. I could stand up kneeling on something with my one leg and standing up with the right leg, and I'm fine. Like a small step ladder or something, I can put my leg and my stump on the top, and I got good control. But it's just getting there. Even if you had a clear path, like every ham shack's messy, I know that. Well, maybe I don't know that. I've never seen a productive, clean shack. You know what I mean? That's no dust on the key. But anyway, it's just getting there is the biggest problem right now. Over.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. Well, hopefully that'll even get better as you go along. And I guess that must be productive, because the shack is the desktop here is a few square inches here and there of space visible underneath everything else. So I guess that's me. All right, Terry, we'll catch you later. V3NEJ, Kitchener, Ontario. I'll clear with them. Let's get out to Larry. KB8EQQ, what's happening in Leetonia? WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. KB8EQQ 8148 on the roster. How do you copy?
Good copy. S8 plus, no problems at all. 8148 on the roster. What's it like? What's my weather going to be tomorrow? Over.
Yeah, okay. We got 47 degrees. Let's see, 70% humidity. So, I don't know if it's going to rain or snow or what it's going to do. Go ahead.
Yeah, they were suggesting snow, and they still got it suggested in the forecast, but with temperatures in the 40s. So, maybe it'll come down that way. I don't think we'll have to deal with it once it's down. It's just a slower rain, I suppose. Right now, it looks like the sun is trying to come out there. So we're having a pretty good day. Already 52. Oh, my gosh. Shorts and sandals coming back. Anything else, Larry?
Yeah, QSL. I got a little bit of a tough copy right at the moment. QSB took you down there pretty low. So I'll let you carry on, and I'll say good morning to ECARS and good morning to you. And everybody have a good day. KB8EQQ back to net.
Okay, Larry, no problem at this end. Good to hear you. KB8EQQ in Leetonia, Ohio. I'll clear with Larry. And we'll look for more check-ins. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and anybody anywhere is welcome to call in. We do like to know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Net control is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie. I'm in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania, and I'm listening.
KC2 RFN New York.
Bravo Whiskey.
November 2, Mike Sierra.
All right, had a little pile up. I picked out Echo Mike Whiskey and Mike Sierra. Who were the others?
Whiskey Alpha 2, Charlie Lima Papa, portable 1.
KC2 RFN New York.
Bravo Whiskey.
All right, Charlie Lima Papa, portable, Romeo Fox November, I think it was, and Bravo Whiskey. Did I miss anybody else?
Kilo Charlie 2, Romeo Fox New York.
Kilo Foxtrot 4, Kilo Foxtrot Lima.
All right, let me see. I guess that's KC2 Romeo Foxtrot or Foxtrot November. One of those two. Anyway, I've got them both on the list. And who was the one ending in November? That Romeo Fox November. I've got you. Anybody else I missed?
Kilo Foxtrot 4, Kilo Foxtrot Lima.
Kilo Foxtrot Lima. Kilo Foxtrot Lima. That may be. I may have misheard the the other one. But we'll go with this lesson and see where we are. And portable, that's a magic word. So you get to go first, Dan. WA2CLP, portable. And where are you? WA4THR.
Okay, good morning, Vic, and everyone on the net. Dan, WA2CLP, Portable 1, ECARS 2329 life member. I'm in Amherst, Massachusetts, where it's 36 degrees, overcast, patchy drizzle, and it's kind of dreary out there, but I'll be here in Massachusetts until Thursday, in which time I'll head back to Bergen County to Hackensack. So everybody sounding good this morning on the net. I'm QRUNV, 100 watts, and this is WA2CLP, Portable 1.
All right, good 5.8 plus signal, Dan. Sounding great. I guess that's the TS850. Portable out of Amherst, Massachusetts for a few more days. And sounding great. And anything else we can do with while we have you, Dan? Over.
Well, I'm looking on the Google Maps here, and I'm just wondering what you do for entertainment in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. Doesn't look like there's much around there.
Oh, yeah, a lot of farms. If you want to go see a movie in a theater, it's 30 to 45 minutes away. They just don't do square dances anymore. It's just lucky that because the state senator lived a few miles away, they ran cable and into the area early on, so we can stream a lot of video. That's the story. Anyway, anything else, though?
Some QRM from somewhere here. Okay, we'll be standing by, QRUNV. And one other question. I wonder if anybody these days ever calls out for a chess game on ECARS. I remember that was popular back in the 70s. That's all from here. WA2CLP, Portable 1.
Oh, and I haven't heard anybody do it in the however many years I've been fiddling around here, 15 years or so, and checking in for years before that. I've never heard that. We still look for people with schedules at the top of the hour, which would be a time that somebody could set up to hook up for a chess game and move off frequency. I haven't even had anybody call in with a schedule in a while. That used to be a relatively common thing just a couple of years ago. So that's the way it is. All right, Dan, good to hear you. WA2CLP, portable up in Amherst, 2329 on the list. I'll clear with him. Next up, Turner, Maine, K1 Echo Mike Whiskey. Good morning, WA4THR.
Yeah, good morning, Vic, and everybody on the net. This is K1EMW. Up here with my old Kenwood 570, my off-center-fed dipole. There is a little bit of QRM on the band there, but I've been able to hear everybody real well. We got about 25 degrees here, and we got a little snow last night, and I've got to go out with a snow blower and clean up a little bit. I'm only 87 years old, but I can do it, so we'll see what happens. So have a nice day there, Vic, and have a nice holiday coming up if we don't talk to you. K1EMW is going to be clear.
All right, Don. Hey, be careful out there. Make sure somebody knows where you are and can keep tabs on you. We had a friend at church that was out trying to clean up a heavy snow one winter and had a heart attack, fell down in the snow. They might have been able to do something if they'd caught him, but it was like an hour or two before somebody realized, hey, where's Larry? So be careful out there. Hope I make it to 87. Anyway, see you later, Don. K1EMW, Turner, Maine. I'll clear with them. Next up, good morning, Mike, into Mike Sierra, WA4THR.
WA4THR, this is November 2, Mike Sierra, in a foggy and a mild Leonardo, New Jersey. I am just taking care of some paperwork here. And at noontime, I have a moose and squirrel net. It's a Cold War radio net on 60 meters, so I am getting ready for that. Running 20 watts with the Zygo G90. Go ahead, Vic. November 2, Mike Sierra.
Don't you imagine that they wish they could have had a radio like that G90 or a microbit X during the Cold War? Some of the radios they used are pretty interesting, but the technology was a little bit more primitive back then. I can remember when I was in the Army back in the when was that, 60s and 70s, that the most amazing radio to me, the ones that actually had where you could turn the frequency with 4 or 5 switches and a little display up, a little mechanical display, all synthesized, which was right amazing. It's still all VFOs up to that. Anyway, Mike, sounding good on 20 watts. Anything else?
Okay, very good. The primary purpose of this net is on patrol portable operation, and that's one of the reasons why I do a lot of portable operations when the weather is warm. But during the winter, I can't take the cold like I used to. But these days, we have a lot of small radios to bring out to the field. So that's it, Vic, and have a nice week. WA4THR, November 2, Mike Sierra.
Yeah, that's been a real change in the last few years. The ability to get radios that operate well in small packages on low power out in the field, the parks on the air, SOTA, POTA, all of the different things have been real popular because of that technology improvement. That's great. All right, have fun, Mike. N2 Mike Sierra. We'll clear with Mike and Leonardo November. All right, the next one, Kilo Charlie 2, Romeo Fox or Romeo Fox November. Come on back, WA4THR.
Good morning, Dick. It's Alan, 15 minutes east of JFK in New York. It is Kilo Charlie 2, Romeo Foxtrot November. I just want to say good morning. I was going to take my small plane up for a flight to Massachusetts from New York for lunch, but it looks like the ceilings are way too low, and I'm grounded. But just because I can't get in the air doesn't mean I can't get on the air, and that's what I'm doing here, if you get that.
Oh, very good, Alan. KC2RFN. Nice to hear you again today. Well, what kind of plane do you have? Over.
I own a 1977 Piper Arrow 3. It's a single engine. I completely gutted and converted to glass cockpit. The toughest plane in the sky.
Oh, yeah, I can remember when the Arrows first came out. Retractable, right? How neat they looked. And I was an active private pilot for a few years back before, kids and travel at work and stuff like that kind of took over. And I still keep the license in the pocket, but haven't flown as pilot in command in a number of years. But that sounds cool and a good, wise decision to watch the weather before you go, Alan. Anything else this morning, over?
Yeah, Dick, that's about it. I just want to say the guy who was in the mobile up in, I think it was Western Massachusetts, is banging in down here like he's next door. And the guy who's recuperating from the knee surgery, I hope he feels well and starts bouncing around by spring. KC2RFN.
All right, good to hear you, Alan. KC2RFN up in Woodmere, New York. Clear with him. Next one up, ending in Bravo Whiskey. Come on back with that call again. Good morning, WA4THR.
Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Bravo Whiskey. Good morning, WA4THR. Over.
Good morning, Keith. What's going on in Stewartstown? Probably not much different than here. Boy, it's turning into spring out there. Sun is starting to peek out here and there. We're up to 53 degrees, no rain. What's the deal? How are you doing, over?
Well, it's just kind of foggy here. The sun's not out yet. It's been kind of foggy. I guess if you're getting sun, hopefully the sun will be coming out here and it'll be clear enough and be nice. I know it's supposed to start cooling off again tomorrow, but this weekend, what do you expect? Over.
Yeah, I noticed signals dropping off here and there. Yours was real strong and started to drop off. Looks like we had a modest C-class flare just occurred. So hereafter I praise the sun for its lack of interference. It's going to go, nope, we'll do whatever we want to do up here. You just do what you do. Anyway, Keith, sounds good, and good to hear you this morning. Anything else, over?
Nope, just thoughts go out to those guys with the knee surgery and all that other stuff. I mean, Yeah, luckily I'm pretty healthy, but I know the owner of Wichita Bike Shop had both knees replaced at once. He said if he's going to be miserable, get it all over with at once. And it was pretty brutal. Yeah, you need your knees. Problems with your knees and your back, that's never good. On that note, 73 and all you guys are having problems, hope you get better.
All right, Keith, thanks for that. Yeah, I've only lived it vicariously. My wife had a hip replaced, and it took 6 months to be back fully functional. And then a horse kicked her, and she broke her other hip and had to have that one replaced. Another 6 months she was down. And then she got kicked in the knee. It just broke it. It didn't have to be replaced or anything. But there was another 6 months, and so that kept me busy for a while. 3 winters in a row that I was the sole giver of care for the animals out there. Anyway, Keith, nice to hear you. KC3GBW, Stewartstown, PA. I'll clear with him. Last one up is KF4KFL in Barbecue, North Carolina. Good morning, Tracy. How are you?
Good morning, Vic. I'm doing quite well. After picking myself up off the floor laughing at you and your other station there about your horses and whatnot. I thoroughly enjoyed that dialogue there.
Well, yeah, it's life on the farm, you know. They're settled down. The horses are now the 2 that are left. Out of at one time there were like 11 running around here. They are senior citizens. They don't get pushed hard. They just sort of keep each other buddies and hang around. And that means less work for us too. I put up hay once this last summer, and I think it'll last all through next year. I won't have to do hay for another 2 years maybe. So I'm not upset about that either. Tracy, you're sounding good from North Carolina, and I like the name of that place, Barbecue. Anything else, over?
We're having pretty decent weather today. It's 63 and overcast and whatnot, according to the National Weather Service here. I don't have a weather station because there's no way I can get accurate wind measurements, so with all the trees around. And station there to mention Gretchen's dog fixing breakfast. He's got to be able to do dishes too.
Yeah, very good. My weather is the weather rock hanging on the branch out there that I can see if it's swinging, wet, white on the top, all those things. And one little remote thermometer that gives me temperature and humidity out there. That's the extent of my weather station. Anyway, Tracy, good to hear you. Merry Christmas. We'll hope to tell it to you a couple more weeks, and we'll talk to you later. 7-3.
Merry Christmas, KF4KFL.
All right, that's KF4KFL Barbecue, North Carolina. How you like that? I'll clear with him. Gosh, we're down to the last seconds before the next net control. Hardly worth even taking another check-in. I'll just see if maybe if Dave is standing by. He will be the next guy. WA3GIN, are you already on frequency? WA4THR.
Hey, good morning, Vic. Happy holidays.
Yeah, same to you, and we're going to get to do that. Just amazing. 2 weeks till Christmas Eve. Isn't that amazing? Anyway, you're sounding good. Band is in really pretty good shape, although in the last few minutes we had a little modest sea level flare, and it kind of dipped signals for a little bit, but nothing ever went away. And some of them have been just outstanding, you know, well up like 10, 15, over 9, so even at some distance. So all yours, 7-3, everybody. Have a great one. Dave will be carrying the service for the next hour. WA3GIN, all yours. WA4THR.
All right, Vic, very good. Thanks for running the service here this morning. It's sort of a gloomy day here in the northern neck of Virginia, overcast, and I don't know what the temperatures are looking like here. 50 degrees and foggy. So, hey, it's better than snow. This is WA3GIN, Operator Dave here in King George County, Virginia, 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean, 50 miles south of Washington, D.C. So, let's see if we have anybody with a schedule this morning. Anyone with a schedule, call now. All right, nothing heard there. How about mobiles in motion? Any mobiles in motion today? Nothing heard there. Oh, geez. We could try QRP. Any QRP stations today? All right, K8UGP, come in. Yeah, okay, you're very light this morning. We do know you're in there, over. Okay, all right. You got the Daizu 90, I think you said you were running. Very fine. Well, thanks for checking in, and have a good week. What's left of it. Roger? All right, good deal. Okay, that takes care of our, describe as challenged. I guess we could try mobiles. Any mobiles in motion out there today? Oh, the band looks pretty flat here. ECARS radio on 55. We'll stand by for regular check-ins.
Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima.
Whiskey Alpha 2, Charlie Lima Papa, portable 1.
November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
November 5, Juliet Sierra Alpha.
All right, N5 GSA, N3 GLT, CLP. I got COI in there. Anybody else?
Whiskey Fox 1 Lima.
And Whiskey Fox 1 Lima. Who else? All right, then. Let's go with this group. First on the list. K8UGP. We got you as a QRP. Then we got CLP. You're next. Come on in.
Did you call CLP?
Yes, I did.
Dan here, WA2CLP, portable 1, Amherst, Massachusetts. Until Thursday, running the 100 watts, UND, Western Massachusetts, WA2CLP.
Okay, Dan, fine business. What happens after Tuesday?
Well, after Thursday, I head back down to New Jersey, at which point I have no 40-meter antenna. But I will be back in a couple of weeks. So that is the story. WA2CLP, portable 1.
All right, Dan, fine business. You're coming in pretty good in one land, 5.7 to 5.9 on peak. So I don't know what the band is like at the moment. Just you're basically my second contact. Have a good week.
You do the same, and keep up the good work. I'll be UNZ, WA2CLP.
All right, good enough. N3GLT, you're next. Good morning.
Good morning from November 3, Golf Lima Tango. It's Gary from northern Lancaster County, Pop Alpha. Just running about 175 to 200 watts this morning. Testing the attic antenna just for fun. Anyway, how copy?
Okay, Gary, fine business. 5.9 plus 10 here with the attic antenna. Working.
Well, I have you between 15 to 20 over. Excellent signal. And, of course, your brilliant audio as always. And Merry Christmas to you moving forward as we've started to celebrate, because that's what we wanted to do. So we do something a little bit special every day heading up until the week of Christmas, and then we really get into it with the grandkids, etc. Good morning to you from and all who's listening from the attic of November 3 Golf Lima Tango.
Okay, Gary, good deal. Yeah, looks like you got things mapped out for the next couple of weeks, and that's a good thing. So enjoy. We'll catch you later. It's, I don't know how you describe the weather down here. 51 degrees and foggy at the moment down in the northern neck of Virginia. Next on the list is N5 GSA. Come on in. 5, Golf Sugar Alpha. Well, I don't know what happened to him. WA8COI, come on in.
Does that mean Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India Day?
Oh, you are paying attention.
I got nothing else to do, Dave. I'm old.
KC8COI, come in.
Paying attention is one of my best things until I fall out of it. Anyway, Dave, yeah, you're sounding good coming down here in southern West Virginia today. And the guy on the attic antenna, I had him about a 5'7", so apparently it's cutting through the insulation and getting out into the ham world. Anyway, back to you, Dave, KC8TOI.
Yeah, all right, very good. Well, shoot. We didn't have a whole lot going on yesterday. We were traveling all around the area here, and then we saw that football game last night. And that was about the highlight of the entertainment area. And I guess that was a pretty good game, but no basketball that we saw. I don't know. I think we got some tonight coming in tonight. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, what's the place tonight there? No.
And I guess they'll have the college football teams starting up on, what, Friday night? Friday?
Pretty good. That new coach.
So we'll see how that goes.
The players think they're into it. They got
yeah, that'll be interesting. All right, well, look. You're sounding good. Coming through good. Over.
2, I think, or 7 and 2. I can't remember. But anyway, they're having a respectable season. And getting a new coach, well, guess we'll have a substitute coach for the bowl game for the football team when they play Memphis. I guess we're ordering up a new coach, Dave. I don't know. We might have to come down into Northern Neck and recruit you, Dave.
Oh, I don't know about that. I guess anything's possible. I'd rather watch. I have been following the college football more closely this year than in previous years. So, we'll see what happens. Hey, the Hokie got a bowl, and I guess that's nice. I don't know I'm trying to remember which one it is. It's a potato chip bowl or rice bowl. I don't know. But we'll see how they do. I guess almost these days, almost everybody gets a bowl, it seems like. We'll see what happens. I guess that all gets fired up pretty soon here over the holidays. Hey, take it easy. And I hope the XYL's doing good with her recuperation.
Oh, yeah. In fact, like I said, since they've released her to drive, I don't even know where she is at the time. I think she went shopping with her sister. I think anyway, they're gone, and I'm alone here in the shack, Dave. I'm so lonely. Enjoyed every minute of it. Anyway, Dave, yeah, catch you on the next round. KC8TOI.
All righty, very fine. Next listed is WF1L. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Here is WF1L, Bill over in Dover, where we actually got a little sun going, other than to put your side of the bay to shame a little bit, I guess. We were foggy and pretty good this morning, and the sun finally burned a lot of that off. So we got a pretty reasonable day here. It's not too cold. Been out already once to straighten up the antennas and get them pointing so that I can find the beacons for the UHF band, and seeing if I can get through to them and make sure that my antennas are all still working so I can get ready for the January contest. But not too much else exciting going on. Queen of Everything has gone off to her sewing guild meeting, and so I'm here by myself, and I can enjoy the fun of being here on the radio, and I'm about ready to make a phone call out to Colorado to see if I can get a couple of back issues of Electric Radio magazine. So there we go. I'm trying to resurrect a 1927
breadboard transmitter, and it was the circuitry was all described in these back issues of Electric Radio by the guy that built mine. And so I want to go ahead and read up on it as much as I can and try and make sure that I don't hurt it when I bring it alive. So there we go. Anyway, this is WF1L, Bill in Dover. Over. All right, Bill, fine business. Sounds good to me. And I'm glad to see you're getting some decent weather. We had half a day of good weather yesterday. It started out overcast, but it ended up pretty nice. I'm not sure where the weather system's coming from. We take what we can get. The signal is good, coming through nicely. Enjoy your week and happy holidays.
Roger, and you as well, my friend. WF1L, we're clear of the net.
All right. Now, it looks like somebody's trying to balance their carrier, or they've got a nice AC hum on their audio line. Maybe it's one of those old HT37 phasing transmitters. That. The radios change, but the morons stay the same.
KD2 OAM.
KD2 OAM, come on in.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, but he's not. People. Anyways, WA3GIN KD2 OAM. Thanks for bringing me on, and glad to check in. This morning's been a while since I checked in. 48-year cloudy, 91% humidity, 2990 on the barometer. 2 mile an hour westerly breeze, and you're booing in over here 10 over 5-9. And starting tomorrow, it looks like we're going to be under a winter storm watch. Over a foot of snow, possible lake effect off of one of the lakes here, and looks like it's going to be that way till Friday. So that's what they're predicting. So back to you, Dave. WA3GIN KD2 OAM.
All right, John. Very good. Well, you're fully prepared for any of those snow events, I'm sure. A foot of snow is that would be a lot of snow around here these days. We haven't seen anything like that in quite a while. That would be a significant event. Probably not so much for you guys up there. You gotta get a storm like that every year, I bet. Go ahead.
Oh, we got more than one of those. We had a foot last week. Last Thursday, we had a foot lake effect, and that's all gone. It melted. It was up to 40-some degrees. It's all disappeared, but we'll get it again. That's the way it is around here. You get snow, and it goes away. I think 2 years ago at Christmas time, right before Christmas, on the 23rd, we had a heck of a lake effect storm, dumped almost 6 foot here, and 2 weeks later, it was all gone because it warmed up. So that's the way it is around here. You get a hit, and then it warms up and it goes away.
Oh, that's a hoot. Is that what replenishes the Niagara Falls?
Yeah, well, it's all the lakes dump through Niagara Falls. You got, I think it's Lake Erie dumps through there, Lake Huron, and all those other ones dump to there. So, and then they come down to Lake Ontario and down the St. Lawrence Seaway to the ocean. So that's where they all go.
Oh, isn't that something? Well, that seems to be working, and happy to hear it, really. And I guess it's sort of cool to see, what do you call that, Mother Nature taking her job seriously and doing what she's supposed to be doing, huh?
Oh, yeah, around here, that's Mother Nature, all right. Yeah, they got it a couple of weeks ago, too, over in Watertown, or a little over a week ago. They got pounded over in Watertown, the Tug Hill Plateau area. So that's lake effect. That's what happens. And it won't stop until the lakes freeze over, and they rarely do anymore. So I'll let you go, Dave. I got to get going here. I got a couple things I got to take care of for the wife. So WA3GIN KD2 OAM.
Okay, John, always a pleasure having you in there. Happy holidays, be safe, travel safe, and we'll look forward to hearing that signal again soon. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz, 16 minutes after the hour 11 o'clock on the 10th of December here, 2024. This is WA3GIN. Operator Dave here, transmitting from King George County, Virginia. We're standing by for any check-ins. You don't have to be a member to check in.
Kilo 3, Mike Golf.
Whiskey Silverwood, Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Kilo Echo 8, Kilo
Whiskey Alpha 2, Foxtrot Sierra.
Alrighty. I can't write two calls down at the same time. I can hear them, but I can't write them down at the same time. I got K3MG, KC1MR, V3NEJ, KE8KW. Who else?
Whiskey Sugar 2, Queen Romeo 2.
I got WS2Q Mobile, KE8KW. I got a Fox India Sugar. What was the first part?
Whiskey Alpha 2.
All right, WA2FIS. Got you. Who else?
K2WW.
All right, I got a K2 Whiskey. And who is the November?
November 2.
I got the QRP VQD. I got you. Is anybody left? All right, no one I can hear. K3MG, good morning.
Good morning, Dave. EWA3GIM, the group K3MG, and this is Mike, southwestern Pennsylvania, little town called Butler. Yeah, Butler. From the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Excuse me, ECARS number 30348. 30348. I've got you a 5.9 in here. That's with the gear down, the flaps at 15%, and the lights on. Wish everyone well for season's greetings out there, and everyone be healthy. And Dave, if you have a moment, I've got two antennas I'd like to check out. One right now, I'm on a horizontal, 1, 2, 3, and then give me about 10 seconds. I'll listen to that, and I go to vertical. WA3GIN, K3MG.
Yeah, they're both 5.9 plus 5. Not much difference.
Let me go to the vertical right now. One moment, please. This is K3MG testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back to you, Dave.
Okay, now that was S8. So it's expectedly it's down from the other antenna.
I can understand. Thank you. Looks like I may have fixed it. Appreciate your help. K3MG, take care, bro. I've been honored.
All right, buddy. Take care. Happy holidays to you. Let's see here. KC1MR. Ray, good morning.
Good morning. It's 5.9 plus 10. And it's going to be kind of a rainy day here in dark. But that's all right. I can take the rain. We need all we can get. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's just overcast here. I don't know if we're going to get any rain or not. You're 5.9 plus 15, Ray.
Oh, thanks. Very good. Well, anyway, I don't have a lot to say this morning. Not a lot happening. My wife's going in for a test at Mass General, and hopefully it'll turn out okay. Go ahead.
All right, yeah. Look forward to hearing the good news, and you take care and enjoy your day.
I sure will. 7-3 is KC1MRB down right. Cheers.
All right, 7-3. Up north to Canada, VE3NEJ. Good morning, Terry.
Good morning, Dave. VE3NEJ, Terry in beautiful Kitchener, Waterloo, where everybody's front lawn looks the same today. And it's 99 days till spring, Dave. Aren't you excited?
Oh, yeah. Can't wait, believe me. The only thing I dread about spring are the insects.
Yeah, you know what? Well, I haven't been out, so I don't know. I've missed the last 10 summers and 10 winters. I've been boxed in. It used to be just eat, sleep, work, and pay, you know. More pay than anything. But anyway, you're 5'9" plus. And the fellow checking the antenna, A and B antenna, he was gone on the first test from here, but present on the second test in a +10. It's almost like he flipped the switch and rotated the pattern, too.
Yeah, well, you're never going to have a vertical that sounds better than a wire, ever, on a short skip like 400 miles. It just doesn't work that way. Plus, on a good day, half the signal goes in the dirt. So unless you have a very effective and efficient radial system, you're already reducing your input power. So it's not a fair comparison. If the boys really want to do it, they ought to take, if they're going to run 100 watts to the vertical and 50 watts to the alternate antenna, that's a fair comparison most of the time. But if you're going to run the same power to both antennas, there's no way the vertical is going to win because you have such good losses. There's big losses on verticals, and it's very hard to get away from it. So, and then you have the propagation gain that the horizontal antenna has over the vertical, and that horizontal gain is also worth a few dB. But so, it's not a fair comparison, really. Yeah. And I guess folks don't think about it that way, Terry.
Maybe some don't know about it that way.
Well, it's one of those things that could just slide under the covers, because it's not the most obvious thing to think about. And it's not written up enough, I think. All these articles about verticals and everything, build your own wire vertical, da-da-da-da-da. Everyone's all excited about it, which is great, and they work, and they're convenient. But they have high losses. They have high losses into the ground on a good day. So it's usually an unfair comparison. And I guess it isn't a fair comparison most of the time. And now if you had a pair of phased verticals, radiation-wise, that 3 dB gain might make up for the losses. But then you still have the takeoff angle difference and how that is handled at the other end. So lots of things to consider. All right, buddy, listen, you sound good. Hope things are going well. Look forward to hearing you again soon.
Yep, I think everything's going good. My new little toy here is working well. It's making about 300, 200 maybe. I don't know exactly how many watts it's making, but it's making it to you. That's all that matters, right? 7-3, Dave. Take care. VE3 NEJ.
All right, 7-3 to you. Next on the list, one of our regulars, KE8KW. Come on in.
Well, good morning, Dave. Thank you very much for hearing me. I think this might be the first time I've talked to you from home, over.
I think you're right. Sounding pretty good.
Yeah, well, thank you. I'm on an end-fed halfway right now, and I've got a dipole up, and got a tri-bander on the roof, so I'm set for winter. Now, we've got about a foot of snow on the ground here, and last night we got a couple inches of snow and a little bit of freezing rain. Now, tomorrow we have 38-degree temperature coming and gushing downpour of rain, so we're going to have a lot of trouble here. We're going to have raging rivers, and we're going to have idiots drowning in the rivers, over.
Oh, my. That doesn't sound too good. Doesn't sound too good at all, Ted. Well, I'll tell you what, you're 5 and 9 here in the northern neck, and that's a good signal.
Well, thank you very much. Running 100 watts of wire, and one of these days I'll do an antenna comparison with you. So, anyway, I'll let you get back to the net. Thanks a lot, Dave. Have a great day. KE8KW.
All righty. Very fine. Good signal. Next on the list, and I'm sorry I didn't pick you up first, WS2Q. Come on in.
Roger, this is Whiskey Sierra 2 Quebec, Mobile 2, WS2Q. It is light rain and 44 degrees Fahrenheit here near Morristown, New Jersey. When I called you, I was actually in front of the Alfredville Elementary School, named after the man who invented what we still use today, and is called the Morse code. The Morse code was actually invented by Alfred Vail, a partner of Samuel F. B. Morse. You are a good signal. You're a solid 5'9" to 5'9 plus 10. Over.
Okay, fine business. You're S8 here, S8 from the mobile. You're getting some breath sounds into that microphone. I suspect you're eating the mic a little bit this morning, but the mobile signal's hanging in there. I believe it's a barefoot signal, and it's pretty good. Propagation is not remarkable today. It's fair, I would give it to fair to good. I think the distance stations are coming in a little bit better. Thanks for checking in. Drive safe.
Roger, we'll move the mic a little bit. Thank you very much. 73, and remember the code. Over.
Yeah, very good. That made a nice difference. Clarity improved. Appreciate that. Next on the list is WA2FIS. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Dave. WA2FIS, not Mobile for a change. In Cool City. I got some reports of maybe RF and AP noise on my signal, or maybe even on my audio here this morning. Down on 75, so I fooled around a little bit. I'm on a different antenna, so I'm wondering if it's following me like a gremlin, or did it get better or worse? Over.
Yeah, it sounds like something is frying. So it probably is RF getting into the audio chain. I couldn't really get a good I don't think I got a good recording. Take a listen.
Down on 75, so I fooled around a little bit. I'm on a different antenna, so I'm wondering if it's following me like a gremlin, or did it get better or worse?
I don't know if you could hear it or not.
Well, I heard it, but with all the crap in the background here, the QRM, it's hard to tell if I had any noise. But the reports I was getting this morning, they were saying that my audio was almost unintelligible. So at least, I could hear my voice and hear it was my voice. Who knows? Trying to go back into the gray matter here and determine if I touched something last night or moved something last night or something changed. Other than the rain we got, and I saw that the antennas were dripping of water, I'm not sure what to do, but looks like I got something to do today, you know? I am retired.
Yeah, I got a good recording of that. It's not the first third, but then I opened up the bandwidth a little bit to 2.7, and it's much more noticeable with the wider bandwidth. And it's definitely some audio, RFI in the audio. You can just hear it chattering away. Take another listen, see what you think.
Unintelligible. So at least I could hear my voice and hear it was my voice. Who knows? Trying to go back into the gray matter here and determine if I touched something last night or moved something last night or something changed. Other than the rain we got, and I saw that the antennas were dripping of water. I'm not sure what to do, but looks like I got something to do today. You know, I am retired. Right?
Yeah, that was a good recording of that RFI.
All right. I want to start to trace things back. Who knows? Could have bumped something. One of the puppies could have been in here when I wasn't looking and pulled on something. Who knows? But it gives me something to fool around with for an hour or two. Thanks a lot, Dave. WA2FIS.
All right. Good to have you in there. Let us know what you discover. Could be a loose connection, loose ground. It's definitely the chattery pulsations are full strength, and so it's I'm thinking that it's definitely in the audio string up by the microphone connector, perhaps, or if there's some other accessory that's also in parallel with the audio input. It's definitely chattering. So go look tracking it down. Look for standing waves, of course, first, and maybe you can hear it in the monitor mode. Maybe you could try it in a dummy load, see if it disappears. Go back to the antenna, SWR. You'll find it. You got all day, buddy. 11:31 a.m. here on the 10th of December. Radio operators up and down the coast checking in, getting antenna checks, getting radio checks, audio checks, doing things that radio operators do here on 40 meters. Next on the list, N2, VQD. Good morning. Welcome to ECARS.
Hey, Dave. Good morning from November 2. Victor, back in Alpha. We're playing around with the Zygoos 6100K 5 watts. And the moment, about 45 degrees here, so tomorrow with the freeze. I was wondering how the copy.
The copy is very light, and I can't give you a critical report because it's that light. But we did get you in, and you QRP stations always have the most fun as far as I can tell. But I'm still copying the broadcast station, so the band is long and thin, I believe. That's what I would describe it as this morning. Thanks for checking in with us. Take care. All righty. K2, Whiskey. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. And you had a great signal up here. I think the band went to heck on us. I don't know. I'm only hearing you. I'm not hearing anybody else now. Not sure what all took place. I think somebody said earlier there was a flare that hit, but sure raising heck with the band up here. Name is Dean, located in Tupper Lakes, New York. ECARS 20655, and just wanted to stop in and say hello. Over.
All right, Dean, fine business. Well, thank you for stopping in, and happy holidays to you and yours, and appreciate that. Yeah, the band is definitely on the decline right now, except for that AM station on 7280, which is quite strong. Anybody want to listen to some AM, that would be the times, because at least down here, that signal is quite good. All the best. Happy holidays. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. It's 34 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock on a Tuesday. Overcast in many parts of the Mid-Atlantic. This is the 10th of December. Still plenty of time to get that Christmas shopping done, or whatever else you might have planned for the week. And we'll see if we can get some more stations in here at roughly half past the hour. First, let's take a pause and see if we have any mobile stations. Any mobiles in motion?
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec. Yep.
W1EOY mobile.
WB3IBQ and the EOI station. What's the full call?
Whiskey 1, Echo Oscar Yankee. Good morning.
All right, Echo Oscar Yankee mobile also. Are there any other mobiles? Let's get these two guys here. WB3IBQ. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning, Dave, and the call is WB3IQJ. WB3IPQ is my XYL, so, and she is in the car with me. But anyhow, good morning to you and everybody. Just out here running around in Juniata County, finishing up some errands, some grocery shopping, and heading down to the house. So I don't like going to the grocery store. It's very depressing. Go ahead.
Not when you eat it. Yeah. I'll take the opposite view on that. It's a wonderful thing you can go to the grocery store. It's a wonderful thing you can pick up those things that you need, and it's a wonderful thing that you can cook them up and eat them. There are many billions of people who don't have that option. Believe it or not, it's a mean planet. So we live in the luxury of expense, you know. It's just the way it is. I bought a quart of spar varnish yesterday, and it was $25. I can't remember the last time I bought a quart of spar varnish. But I know it wasn't $25, but it was probably 25 years ago. I bet I still have that old quart out on the shelf. I'll have to go see if the sticker is still on there just for the fun of it. But hey, I opened that thing up and put a coat of varnish on the table yesterday, and it looked good. So I can't complain. We're doing okay. And I tell you, we drove to the city yesterday up to Fredericksburg and Woodbridge, Virginia, two different cities here in Virginia, and I never seen so much traffic. 18-wheelers rolling up and down. And so somebody's economy is really, really hot and rolling. Lots of traffic, people shopping for Christmas, I guess, gifts or whatever, and not even at work. They're out shopping. It's amazing. I don't think the schools are out yet. So, in any event, glad to have you checking in here on the radio. Good to have you mobile, enjoying it. And wasn't the XYL surprised when we gave out her call? I had no idea. It was just what do you call that? Coincidence that we got the call wrong and right at the same time. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, like I said, the grocery store, I enjoy going there, but when I go to the checkout counter, that's when the shock hits you. But I have to tell you, it's hunting season here in Pennsylvania, and I reload my own ammunition, and I ran out of one of the powders that I use, 4831, and the sticker on the can, the last can I bought, I don't know how many years ago, that was $8.95. I went over to the local sporting goods store and bought another 1 pound can. It was $40.95. So I don't think I'm going to buy a whole lot more powder and do a whole lot more reloading with that powder. So yeah, it's just what it is. And you're right, we are blessed. You enjoy the blessings that you have as well. So, you take care. I just going past one of the churches I serve here. You have a WB3IQ Dave Mobile. Back to you, Dave.
Okay, very good. You're right. We do. We live in the lap of luxury, and we like to whine and complain sometimes about the cost of things. But as long as I've been keeping track of it, I've never seen the price of things go down, ever, regardless of what administration is claiming. Wonderful things are happening. The prices never go down. So there you have it. 19 cents a gallon for gas when I was a kid, and that was a long time ago. Next on the list, another mobile station here, and we have some old farts on here gargling and making silly noises. I'm not quite sure. Maybe some of the welfare homes or whatever have allowed ham radio. I'm not sure what's going on. There are some characters on here this morning with poor, weak signals. It's just sort of in the noise, competing with maybe the Chinese broadcast station, which is also weak. But oh well, it's great we can provide a frequency for those people to sit there and do their mind-numbing noises. W1EOY Mobile, come on in.
Yeah, good morning. This is W1EOY. Name is Rick. Romeo, India, Charlie Kilo. Located in Brookfield, Connecticut at the moment. Mobile on Route 25. Good morning to you. Just wanted to say you got a good signal up here into Connecticut. So we'll send it back over to you. This is W1EOY Mobile.
Okay, Rick. Fine business. Yeah, you have a good mobile signal too. S8, S9 on peaks. Where are you headed?
Yeah, very good. Yeah, heading back home. I just had breakfast with my two brothers, WB1ELG and my other brother, down in Monroe, Connecticut. So just heading back home to New Milford, and there's a station in there, a good strong station. I'm under the age of the FT891 with the ATAS 120 antenna, screwdriver antenna. And yeah, it seems to be working good for me. So pushing about 90 watts. Back to net. W1E01.
All right, very fine, Rick. Boy, how much fun is that to have a couple of brothers with ham radio tickets? I didn't have that. I wish I had. It would have been really cool. So I'm glad you're enjoying their company and mixing in the family and the radio. That's cool. Doesn't happen very often. So really, and you apparently you guys are still living in the same area basically. So that's sort of cool. You hung out there. You didn't move across country or into another country altogether. Also very cool. Well, enjoy your holidays. Thanks for checking in mobile and be careful out there.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, ham radio in the family. Both our parents were ham operators, so we're carrying the hobby forward. So yeah, good to hear you. Thanks again for the kind words. Have a Merry Christmas, and I'm sure we'll catch you again. W1EOI mobile.
Very fine, very good. Are the parents still active? Do they have the boat anchors from when they were young?
Oh yeah, we got the boat anchors now. They're both SKs now, but yeah, we got the boat anchors now, and we utilize them from time to time. My brother's got the Swan 350. He utilizes that, warms that thing up in the morning, and gets on that every now and then. So, oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. Back to net.
Oh, that's cool. I've got a Swan 350 in a box that a friend of mine in Florida sent me, and I'm getting ready to unpack it. I've been working on the table where it's going to go. I put the third coat of varnish on the table now, and I think we're done with that. Waiting for it to dry up, and then the 350 is going to go on there, and we'll see how that looks and how it works. 73, happy holidays. You're listening to ECARS. It's 43 minutes after the hour of 11. It's Tuesday, the 10th of December. And what do we got? 9 days till Christmas, something like that? I don't know. With the math, I'm off. What is it, 10, 15 days? 15 days. How many shopping days that is? 99 days till spring. Oh, keeping track of all this stuff. ECARS Radio on 55. We'll take check-ins. Mobiles, fixed, QRP. You don't have to be a member to check in.
2 kilowatt 3 Alpha Charlie.
Alrighty, good deal. Some familiar call signs there. KW2Q. I was thinking about you earlier in the week, Roger. Glad to hear you. And then K3AC and K1T with honey. Anybody else?
Kilo Delta 2 Yankee X-ray Echo.
All right, we got KD2YXE and someone who's practicing to go to the doctor. Who else? I wish I had taken a class in psychology so I could better appreciate that asshole. KW2Q, Roger, come on in.
All right. Well, very good. Good morning to you from KW2Q. Miserable day up here. It's going to be miserable all the way until Friday. Then Friday, the sun will peek out, and I think I could probably venture out. It's been crazy. We've been getting snow. We've been getting rain. We've been getting freezing snow. We've been very fortunate not to lose any power yet, but it did blink one night. I think a branch fell on the primary, and then it fell off, but the fuse didn't blow. So anyway, you're doing a very nice job coming up my way. Over.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, 15 over 9 here in the northern neck. A very bodacious sounding signal, for sure. Anything exciting happening in your radio world, Roger?
Yes, there is. I found out I have the manuals for the 7760. I have both the basic and the advanced manual. And I found out that the 7760 is not going to have expanded sideband transmit and they're not going to do anything with the bass and treble. So guess what? I'm not buying the radio.
Oh, that's interesting. What was was there any explanation for that?
No. I saw it in the manuals, in the specifications on the manuals. Basically, I'll tell you what it is after reading the manuals. The 7760 is a glorified 7610. Over.
Right. But the 7610 has an EQ.
Oh yeah, well the 60 does too, bass and treble.
That's fine, really. That's fine with me. That's the old British, the British format back in the 60s was that's all you needed.
I know, and I agree with you on that. But what I really would like to see is a transmit bandwidth that would go out to 4.
Oh, right. And what are they going to nail it down to? I think 2.8?
2.8.
Yeah, well, 2.8 sounds rich when you've been listening to analog 2.4 for decades.
Yeah, but why do I want to buy a radio that cost over $6,000 when I bought a radio that cost $3,000 that does everything it does?
Well, that's a good question. Maybe you're not their target. It sounds like you're not their target audience for this. You're not the market they're going after. But if you did want to spend that kind of money, you could always get an Apache Labs and then let that thing drive you crazy.
And that's exactly why I haven't gotten it. All right, Dave, very good. I just thought I'd pass that along to you about the 7760. No change in bass and treble, no change in transmit bandwidth. I think they've made some nice changes in the receiver, but that's not going to get me to buy it. So anyway, 7-3, Dave, nice talking to you. You're doing a great job coming this way from KW2Q.
Yeah, your mountaintop palatial cabin up there is really 20 over 9 at the moment, doing real good. Oh, I got a question for the net, by the way. I have a friend of mine who has a Galaxy GT550, I think it is, or 300, and he is trying to figure, it's not in the manual, he's trying to figure out what the parasitic the value for the resistors in the parasitic suppressors for the final tubes. So anybody, apparently it's not noted in the schematics. So if there's anybody out there that has access to that information, what the value of the resistors are in the parasitic suppressors for the Galaxy 300 or GT550, boy, please let me know so I can pass it along to N9WW over there in Wisconsin. He's a collector, and he's got a couple of those radios, and he wants to make sure they're up to snuff. So there you go. There's my question to the net, and we'll move right along, see what's happening with the K3AC.
Very good, Dave. WA3GIN from K3AC. Well, I know all about the ICOM 7760 because I read the specs, I watched their videos, and ICOM's philosophy of amateur radio is to not allow sideband transmit beyond 2.8 kC wide. Even if you spend $13,000 on their 7851 radio, which is no longer being made, you would still get 2.8 kC wide. You would get fancy 1.2K roofing filter for the receiver and some other gingerbread there, but you would have spent $13,000 and not been able to get beyond 2.8. So Their 7760 is the last station mentioned, is a glorified 7610, 200 watt, with a RF deck that weighs 40 pounds and a removable head that you got to link up with a cable. You cannot do a Wi-Fi. You got to run a cable, a LAN cable or Ethernet cable between those two units. So you can put one upstairs and one downstairs, but you got to run a cable. Anyway, I would agree with him. I will not be buying that radio because I own a 7610 and I own a legal limit amplifier, which I'm using right now, the wonderful Mercury Lux, and I do not need any 200 watt rigs. That would set me back $6,000. So I think ICOM is going to have a difficult time selling that radio, but who knows? Maybe it will be successful. I was hoping they would have come out with something different to replace the 7610, like something a larger version of that with wide sideband transmit capability, but evidently they did not want to re-engineer, and they're sticking with that bandwidth. So there you go. And if you want a nice knob transceiver that has a extremely capable receive and transmit EQ, I think they're either 12 or 15 band receive and transmit EQs. Get yourself a Kenwood TS890. I also have one of them. I've had mine several years, and it's a 100 watt radio. It's a single receiver, not a dual receiver, but excellent transmit and receive capabilities that you can go 4K wide. It'll go jump from 3K to 3500 to 4K wide, and very good quality sideband transmit, typical of Kenwood, and I can't recommend that radio more highly. Kenwood TS890. I don't know how much longer Kenwood is going to be in the business. I understand they discontinued their 990. But the 890, from those who've owned both of them, have said the 890 has a better receiver. I don't know. I never owned a 990. Anyway, that's it for me, Dave. We got a foggy 49 degrees here in Bucks County, and we'll let you finish up your shift there. You have a great day and a great week. WA3GIN from K3AC.
And I second the praises of the 890. This is W2AO.
All right, Bob, thank you very much for all that input. And Stu, come on in and give us your thoughts on that. W2AO, come on in.
Yes, thank you very much. This is W2AO, Stu up in Fishkill, New York. I heard a relative neighbor of mine. I haven't been in here of late too much because I've had a lot of serious medical issues to address. But I've had my 890, pardon me, for about 3 years. It's one of the best radios that I've ever dealt with. I really like it a tremendous amount. And it's easy to operate. A lot of it's common sense, although that's probably because I'm used to the scheme that you need to run the 890. I would like to try a Yaesu sometime to see about the so-called magic ability it has to remove noise and not distort the signal. But I can't get through the way they set up their logic. I never was able to been used to that. I've never been able to get used to that. Excuse me. I'm just running 100 watts today, and just wanted to say hi to you, Dave. And also, my friend there that I used to chat with a lot. I haven't chatted with him in quite some time, but it's wonderful to hear you in Bucks County. Back to WA3GIN and Company, W2AO.
Question.
Okay, very good, Tom. Thank you very... Oh, sorry, I want to call Tom because he's next on the list. Stu, thank you for your thoughts. Roger, go ahead.
All right. KW2Q. Does the 890, the Kenwood TS890, does that have a video out in the back for an external monitor?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. That's all I wanted to know. KW2Q.
All right, guys, very good. Interesting information traveling back and forth here in the airwaves. Next on the list, one of the purveyors of interesting, relevant technical information on the hobby, K1T Wiz Honey. Come on in, Tom. Okay, very good. Yeah, you're a detective, technical detective there, Tom. We appreciate that. 47 ohms or 56 ohms roughly. 2 watt sounds about right. 2 watt carbon and about 3 turns.
Yeah.
So I'll pass that along, and we'll see if he takes those old parasitic suppressors off and measures that resistance. See if there's anything to measure. Sometimes those things get fried. It's an interesting way that in the radio, the way they measure plate current. It's really cathode current. The plate meter is in series with the filaments, I believe, and they run that through another low ohmage resistor, and it's bypassed with some 0.01s, which he's not able to find. 1.01 at 1 kV. I've got to go and look at the shelves here to see if I got anything, but apparently those resistors got cooked when something failed. So it'll be interesting to see when he gets that all together. Thanks, Tom. We'll let you. We'll keep you updated as to the progress in that regard. Thanks for your help.
I'll be updated if I find any more specific information on any coding. We could pop down to you. We'll be all set.
Okay, good deal. Thank you, sir. Patiently waiting, and this is KD2YXE. You're next. Come on in.
Thank you for taking my call, Dave. Nice to hear you on, as usual. KD2YXE. ECARS number is 21175. I'm in Syracuse, New York. In the zone of Syracuse, but we're more towards Marcellus than Syracuse. And I just decided to use my ICOM IC746 Pro this morning. I'm having a little trouble with my IC7300, but we'll figure that out. It's just got lots and lots of noise and static and something, but it could be in the background here, too. I don't know. This was a little noisier than usual, too. Over.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know of a failure mode where that would happen. Could be something local going on there. Maybe try different antennas. But you don't hear too much about 7300s going south. So please, when you figure out what's going on, come back and let us all know, because just about everybody has one.
I'm just about positive it's user error, quite quite honestly. Although I did fool around with it a little bit before you got to take my call. I'll play around with it. I'm sure it's something I'm done wrong, or maybe I plugged the phone jack in and it didn't go back where it belongs. Sometimes that does happen, but I'm sure that that radio, that IC 7300 has never let me down, and I'm sure it's operator error on that one. It's a beautiful day here for what it is. I finally got all our driveway stakes on over here and over to Susie's house. It's just a beautiful day here, and we harvested a nice buck the other day, and we don't want another one. We don't have any use for one, so let it go play. That's about all I have for you, unless you got a little bit more for me, Dave. Thank you.
Okay, very good. No, we're good. We're very good with that. Check to see if your preamps are on or off. There's two different preamps there. And I never, not to say never, but almost never, you run with the preamps on. So there's plenty of gain in that radio receiver. 73 for now. Happy holidays to everybody. My time's up. We're a little bit over this morning. It's been, conditions have been sort of mediocre, but we're able to hear everybody. It's been a good group of guys coming in. We've enjoyed talking to all of you, as always, and we look forward to the next time coming up here Saturday at 11 and Sunday at 11 as well. So until then, be well, eat well, be safe, be nice. It's the holidays. We'll catch you later. I think your new net control is going to be KA1MQ, Jim. So please keep him busy. He likes to check stations in. So there you go. Let's see if he can hear me this morning. KA1MQ, WA3GIN.
Oh boy, sure can. And we are back into New Hampshire. Hearing you quite well. No problems with that. And good morning, Dave. Good morning to everybody on the net. And we is here.
All right, buddy. She's all yours.
Yeah, all right. Well, thank you, Dave. And thank you for running the net. Thank you for everything you do for us. We really appreciate it. And this is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec, located in Hudson, New Hampshire at the moment. And that's where we're going to be operating, I think, until springtime. I think we're going back down there. Trip back was doing a lot of fun yesterday. Still suffering, but no, we'll get over that, I think, at some point. Anyhow, let's see. This is K1MQ, Jim, located in Hudson, New Hampshire, and this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're daily from 7:30 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. On the weekends from 8 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. Let's see. Elections are still ongoing. They're ongoing till the end of the year. Although everybody that's running for any of the offices is running unopposed. We do have a ballot question on there about the bylaws, and that's to allow somebody who is currently holding an office as an officer to serve on the election committee. Currently, that really isn't permitted, and as such, if you are interested in that change of the rules, it will make up trying to find a nominating committee a little easier next election time. We won't have to go searching for anybody that is not currently on the board and don't have that problem anymore. So that's what that is all about. So help us out if you can, and please do vote. Your input is on the operations of ECARS is always greatly appreciated. Mobiles have a program over the year on ECARS, as they have since 1968, so we still continue that tradition. So if you are mobile, make sure I know that. Weather here is frightful. Kind of surprised. I hadn't been outside very much today, and ice all over everything. YL took my car, which has been sitting out in the out of doors, and there was a thin coat of ice all over everything. I was a little concerned about antenna this morning, and there being some degree of Oh, ice on it, but everything looks like it's working right. All the knobs and dials and meters and everything else looks copacetic, so we're happy with that. And I think that's pretty much the announcements. All this week is roll call. Reminder of that, and roll call is done on Saturday from 10 to 11. So please, if you are a member of ECARS, check in with Jeff from 11 to 12, and he'll be running ECARS, and he likes to run a fairly rapid pace on the check-ins. He also does run what's it called? Net Manager. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. So you can check in with on that. It makes his life a little bit easier. They tell me anyhow. I don't use it myself very often, except for a couple of nets I check into, and that's only so that I can make my presence known. Guess that's it. Let's start tonight. This is K1MQ looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Whiskey America 3, Sierra Charlie India.
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
Echo Sierra Mobile.
Kilo Bravo 3, Lima Romeo.
Okay, that looks like a nice group. That's 5 of y'all. There's Ray MR SCI, whose call or name and location I can't think of right at the moment. Ray is down there in Reading, Massachusetts, that is, not Pennsylvania. ZGN is Jerry up there in Peru. We have ES Mobile and LR, and maintaining what we generally do here, and that is to take mobiles first. ES Mobile, beautiful signal this morning. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, Jim. Whiskey Alpha 1, Alpha Echo Sierra. Ernie down here in Connecticut. And it sounds like we got a little better weather than you have. 39 and overcast, Roger.
Oh, roger that. And Echo Sierra, I think you said Romeo, if I did that right. Nope, I didn't do that right. So we'll try to get your full call. And, it's warm out there, but the ice still had not melted off the car. It's not that warm. It's up there, kind of on the chilly side. I was out for a little bit unloading the car from the trip back. Anyhow, you're sounding great from Connecticut today. And let me get the full call because I still screwed it up. WA1ES an Go ahead.
WA1 AES, Amateur Electronics Supply. Long gone, unfortunately. Alpha Echo Sierra. Same as Ernie, and we're just mobile in here from East Hartford back to the home QTH. And it's about as best it's been the last day or so. And I think we have more rain coming. So hopefully it doesn't freeze up on you up there and the wife gets home safe. Hey, thanks for picking me up. Have a great day. 7-3, and hello to everybody on the net.
All right, Ernie. Well, I'm going to forgive myself for not remembering who you are. The last time we spoke was back in May. That's a mighty long time ago. So my apologies, but not so much as it has been a while since the last time we chatted with each other. Mobile's working quite well, and good to hear you. Thank you very much for swinging by. Please drive carefully out there. Sounds like you're fairly close to home, so as you very well know, I'm sure, and have been told many times that majority of the accidents that do occur close to home. Over.
Roger. Well, I used to commute 75 miles one way to work. So we got 18 to get home now. That's not too bad. Thanks again, Jim. Good day.
Good day to you as well, Ernie. And I used to do the commute from here to Hopkinton, Mass, and that was exactly 60 miles that I did daily, and for, about 10 years. So we can appreciate the long commute. 7-3, again, please drive careful. That's WA1 AES, and I do remember AES, and even when they moved into here in Hudson, as they were here in Hudson for a while. Take care. We'll talk to you soon. Ernie is 10061 on the lifetime roster. He's from Greenville, Connecticut, and about 125 miles from Hudson, New Hampshire. So let's go up to the top of the list, and another place I used to commute to all the time. The next town over, Reading, Massachusetts. Ray, how are you, Ray?
Fantastic. You're Channel 9, beautiful signal. And so I get the cough here. And but anyway, it's overcast. I don't know if we're supposed to get rain or not. Probably a little drizzle. So what's happening with you, Dave? Jim?
Oh, not much. We came back from Pennsylvania yesterday. Oh, my God. Driving rain the entire trip, which means, traffic was okay, but driving in the pouring rain for 10 hours takes a little bit out of your soul, as I like to think. By the time I was done, I was quite angry at the world and not in a great mood by the time I got home. But we did get here safely, and that's the only thing that really matters, is we did get home safely, and glad to be back here to New Hampshire for until springtime. I think I will be going any long distance traveling till then. So good to hear you, Ray, as always. That's Ray. KC1MR, Reading, Massachusetts, 1811 on the lifetime roster, about 25 miles from here, as crow flies. I think it's about 30 or so on the highway. A pretty direct route from here, but that's the way that also goes. Let's see, next on the list is SCI. Come on in.
Good morning, K1MQ, Jim, WA3SCI. This is Nick here in Reading, Pennsylvania, and I want to say a very good morning to my compadre up there in Reading, Mass. Hello, Ray. Anyway, we have cloudy weather. It's about 51 degrees. It seems to be inordinately warm for this time of year. As about 4 or 5 days ago, we had something like 32, 28, something like that. So, going through the ups and downs. Let's see what else is going on. Not too much. I had some extra feed line on my dipole, so I could tune up on 80 meters properly. I put another 15, 20 feet on there. That seems to have done the trick. So, back to you, John. Net Control, WA3SCI.
All right, Nick. Real good to hear you. Sounding great. It only has been about a month since the last time we chatted, and not quite, actually. Actually, right around Thanksgiving time, it looks like. And then I probably would have been down there in Pennsylvania, over on the west side of the state, at Lake Pymatuming, and having a fair time over there anyhow. You take care, Nick. Good to hear you this morning. Happy holidays to you and yours if we don't talk to you before. WA3SCI, Reading, Pennsylvania. From Reading, Massachusetts, we go to Reading, Pennsylvania. And Reading, Pennsylvania is about 275 miles from here. And let's see, next on my list is Jerry up there in Peru, one of our fill-in net patrols who seems like he's always filling in. Good morning, Jerry. Good to hear you.
Good morning, Jim, or good afternoon, actually. We're at 39 degrees up here, some sun, some clouds, and we had 2 inches of snow overnight, now compressed down to about an inch, so, and then we got a 100% chance of rain, anywhere between half and 3/4 of an inch tomorrow. Why couldn't we get that when we really needed it?
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you there. On the way back from down at PA, I drove up through Erie, and I expected to see big snowbanks and everything else. Didn't see any, but I had to been going something going on 79 as I was heading north, because Waze, what I consider to be it is my favorite navigation system. GPS is on my phone. It had redirected me around most of 79 going towards Erie, and a little more searching around, it discovered that there was a bunch of accidents on I-79, and from the amount of fog that was around, I suspect that the whole problem was people driving without their headlights in the fog. And I'd like to make a public announcement that in the fog, it is just as important, maybe even more important than any other time of the day, that you do have your headlights on. Taillights are an important thing, and I think in most cars, if you just turn on the fog lights, the taillights don't come on. And if you're driving a car and I'm driving up behind you, it sure is nice to see your taillights. Anyhow, Jerry, good to talk to you this morning or this afternoon. And you have a great one. We'll talk to you soon. 7-3.
Roger, Jim. Just a note, in New York State, it is a law. You will drive with your headlights on and tail lights also. So New York's got it right. You have a great day. And Susie, yes.
Yes, I do, but I did not see one of the individuals in my trip all the way across New York that did have no taillights on get pulled over. I think the state police would rather stay in their car and watch them roll by as opposed to pulling them over for not having headlights on in the driving range. And it was bad enough yesterday that personally I think you were foolish if you didn't have headlights on. Just in my opinion, the car I was driving has automatic headlights, and they turn on as soon as you turn on the windshield wipers. So I don't have to worry about it. It's also the law in Massachusetts that you will have your headlights on if you have your windshield wipers on. So, but people don't obey that, and by the time I got here, it was pitch dark, and I followed behind somebody who had no taillights on, no headlights on, no nothing, and it was dark at 6 o'clock last night, and still pouring down rain, and that person was even more of a fool in my opinion. But, oh well, that's the way that goes. Take care, Jerry. Good to talk to you as always, and we'll talk to you real soon. Alrighty. Let's see. Jerry is in Peru, New York. He is 20993 on the lifetime roster, about 175 miles from here. Next on the list is Lima Romeo. Go ahead.
Alrighty. Good afternoon, everybody on ECARS. Kilo Bravo 3 Lima Romeo. ECARS number is 3615. Name here is Kelly. That's Kilo Echo Lima, Lima Echo Yankee. The name is Kelly. I'm from Hughesville, Pennsylvania, 20 miles northeast of Williamsport. Good signal, and don't have to really worry about driving. Unfortunately, I'm totally blind. If the police would have pulled me over and he saw me driving a car with my white cane out the window, the only thing I'd have to show the state police is my blind identification card from the state of Pennsylvania, which unfortunately does not go very far. So there you go. Anyway, it's probably in the upper 40s, maybe low 50s here. And looks like we're supposed to get some more rain coming this way later this afternoon. So anyway, we'll just say good afternoon. Anybody needing me here, I will be riding along for maybe a few more minutes. If not, I'm going to look around and see what's going on the bands. So back to net control, KB3LR.
All right, Kelly. Well, I looked you up in the log book, and the last time I have a log entry for you was back in 2015, and that was the only time I have you in the log book. So that has been a very, very long time. And you mentioned that about the white cane out the car, out the window, and I remember, I think, forget who the heck that was. It was in the one movie that he got on the bus to replace the bus driver who was driving the car and driving the bus, and he got on the bus with his white cane. And to quite the surprise of everybody who was on the bus. So your sense of humor is well appreciated. Over.
Yeah, well, hey, I always like to tease everybody and says, well, hey, if you're trying to look for something, open your eyes.
One of my dad's pretty good friends was a ham radio operator who was sight impaired, and he had quite a sense of humor, as you do, about the whole situation. He used to do all his own antenna work and et cetera. He used to tell the story that he quit working on his antennas during the day because his neighbors kept on calling the police on him, and so he got tired of that. So he'd only work on the antennas after dark. Over.
Well, I can see why. I mean, there are blind people, and God love them. I have heard, I know a couple of blind hams in upstate New York who I haven't talked to in a long time. I know a couple of blind hams from Rochester, New York, who I haven't talked to in a long time. N2IZX, that's Lynn, and WB2KAO, and that's Timothy. And I met Tim back in the 90s, and we kind of met at the Outer Banks. And last time I saw Tim was back probably in the late 90s. That was basically it. But I had some sight back in those times, but I lost my sight in 2014 due to a condition where the retina started to deteriorate, and also I had issues with glaucoma and cataracts and then glaucoma. So I can't see at all anymore. But and that's fine with me. I mean, I was ready for it and stuff, and I had to admit I was scared when I went blind in 2014 when I lived in North Carolina, but I kind of overcome my fear of being totally blind and just try to learn to do things day by day and learn as little as you can. And as the old saying goes, sometimes you don't always learn everything in one night. And even still today, I'm up for challenges. I mean, I may not get something right away, but as long as I work at it, get it, that's what counts. And I'm always adventurous, and I'm going to stay adventurous. The only way that I change is if I change myself. But no, I'd rather be adventurous. Go ahead.
Yeah, roger that, and congratulations to you and working through it. This guy that I know, my dad's a friend. I think he was blind from birth, but he was an amazing gentleman. He took the bus to and from Pittsburgh, which was about an hour ride on the bus. And he took the bus every day to downtown Pittsburgh, wandered around downtown Pittsburgh, did a job down. I don't know what he did for a living. I think he worked for some. Actually, I never knew exactly what he did. A couple of funny stories about him, or great stories about him, was that his house did catch on fire, and if it wasn't for his sightlessness, he probably would have lost his life in the fire, as would have his YL, because he managed to lead her out and himself out of the house. Of course, he had no problem getting out of the house, but she had a little bit of difficulty, and she used to help him with some troubleshooting on things that he couldn't see. So that was always funny. And his other great story that I loved about him was after the fire, because of the sight problem, the builder decided he was going to use shoddy material on some of the repairs to the exterior of the house, and he climbed up on the ladder and felt his way around and figured out what the guy was using for soffit and fascia on the roof repair. And the next day the guy came and he told him, take it all down and do it the right way, or I ain't paying you a dime for any of the work you did. So there you go. The other thing was, he said, if you think your Playboy's a lot of fun to read, you should read mine. 7-3.
All right. Well, hey, great talking to you. Well, that's very interesting, but I'm not into construction and all that sort of stuff. I'm more into the music field, into music. So music is definitely in my blood, and I've been playing musical instruments since I was 2 years old. So, I've been very, very blessed with a talent. Of course, the song I Can't Stop Playing is one from the chorus line, which is a Broadway. I'm sure everybody remembers the chorus line, so I can't help but play that song, and I could just see in my mind people dancing and singing to that song. So anyway, you take it easy. Great talking to you, and hope to hear you again. This time it won't be long. Next time, KB3LR.
Yeah, 9 years is a little long, Kelly, and hope to hear from you again real soon. And have fun on the rest of the day on the van. And we tried to lay out, if you use a computer at all, we tried to lay out the website so that the voice reading or the reading of websites, the programs that do that, does read the website fairly well. And Roger, one of the guys local here, was instrumental in making sure we got it all right. So if you use any of those programs, you can visit the website and at least manage to cruise around, and it'll read it to you. Take care, Kelly. My pleasure. Sure hope to talk to you again real soon, and great attitude about life. 7-3. That's KB3LR, Kelly in Hughesville, Pennsylvania. 3615 on the lifetime roster, about 300 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. And this is K1MQ for ECARS.
Can I say one more thing?
Yeah, sure, go ahead, Kelly. I didn't hear anybody anyhow. The band looks like it went flat as a board.
Well, on my computer, I have a program that one of my friends helped me to get on, and I'll tell you what, I'm very happy with this program. It's called Chromebook, and I kind of like that a whole lot better with, instead of using Microsoft Windows 11. And the nice thing about it is I don't have to worry about anything about pop-up things coming on the screen and, bugging me for stuff that I think I need, which I really don't need. So I have something called Chromebook, and the commands are a far cry different than when I started with the computer. I didn't have any problems with Windows and Windows Microsoft, but today, well, let's just say that's just the whole truth. Different ball game. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger, that the pop-ups and everything else will drive you to distraction, that's for sure. And glad to hear that you're actually able to use the Chromebook and succeeding quite well with that. And some websites are a lot more friendly of how they behave. And like I said, Roger down the street from here is a very active ham. Well, not down the street from here. He's down in Massachusetts, but he would come in and tell me about things that were not quite right about the website, and always make sure that we managed to fix whatever he could find wrong. So there you go. Thank you very much, Kelly. Talk to you soon. This is K1MQ for ECARS, and it looks like the band, somebody shut off the band on me. K1MQ for ECARS.
They sure did.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
Kilo Bravo 2, November, Sierra Echo.
Okay, we got IQJ, NSE, anybody else?
82, Romeo, Juliet, Oscar.
And Juliet Oscar. Okay, we'll run with that list of 4. Don, IQJ, did you manage to get that deer yet?
No, I haven't. But the problem is, it's not that I haven't seen them. I just don't feel like going through all the hassle of cleaning them up. And especially right now with my shoulder like it is, they still haven't decided whether they're going to operate on it or not. And my knee's really been acting up. So yesterday I went up to the hospital, actually doctors, and then they sent me to the hospital and did a MRI on my knee. So I'm waiting to see if that torn meniscus got any worse. So I'm one of the walking wounded right now. Go ahead.
Don, I understand that. I got out of the car yesterday after driving for 10 hours back from PA, and it took me a good 10-15 minutes before I could manage to walk at a reasonable pace since I did that stupid thing with me and a lawnmower getting into a fight, and the lawnmower seemed to won because that was several months ago that happened, and I'm still trying to be able to walk straight. So, Don, good to hear you as always, and you're better off not to try that with your shoulder and everything else. If you got the deer, then you got to manage to get it out of the wherever, out of the woods or out of the field, drag it back to the house, hang it up, and dress it and everything else. And I'm positive that's not good for the shoulder. Take care, Don. May God bless you, and good to hear you this morning. Over.
Yeah, okay, Jim. Well, he already is blessing me more than I deserve, I guess. But yeah, well, the first Saturday here, my grandson finally got one, and they got it down to the house, and I helped him clean it out and skin it out and gut it and get all that stuff done. And normally I cut up my own deer meat, but with this shoulder like it is, I said there's no way. So we took it over here to a local butcher shop, and they're doing it up for us. So, but yeah, other than that, it's not too bad. So hey, you take care of yourself. Blessings for the rest of the day, and I'm sure I'll talk to you before Christmas and New Year's. So you just sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the day as much as you can. K1MQ, WB3IQJ. I'll see you later, Jim.
There was a contact in there. Go ahead, contact.
KB3LR. Don, WB3IQJ. Curious, where is your town located in Pennsylvania now? Where is that near? You're putting in a very good signal into Hughesville.
Yeah, okay. Well, Hughesville's not that far, but you guys are north of me. I'm if you get on 322 from Harrisburg heading towards Penn State University, I'm about 45 miles north and west of that along the Juniata River. We're in Juniata County. I know where Hughesville is. I've been through it many, many times, so you're not that far off from me. A few miles. Go ahead.
Oh, Roger, because a couple times I go to Lewistown, and my girlfriend's from Pittsburgh, and we usually pick her up at the Amtrak station right there on Helen Street, 150 Helen Street, right in Lewistown. So I was just curious. Over.
Yeah, okay. Well, we're just a little bit east of Lewistown by about 12 miles. I'm about 12 miles east of Lewistown towards Harrisburg. So that'll give you some idea. And if you ever come down this way, give me a call. 147-045 is a repeater that I hang out on, so we could get together. So yeah, it's not that hard to find. Okay, and I'm only I think a mile and a half from the exit where you get off 322. Okay, let me turn it back here to you, and you can turn it back to Jim. WB3 KB3IQJ. Back to you.
Okay, Don, very good. Good. I don't know when probably next time when I get down there will be April, but, we usually pick up my girlfriend and then we head back home. So we'll see. All right, thank you very much. And Jim, back to you, KB3LR. Didn't mean to hold things up.
That's all right. Doing the usual thing I do, which is talk way more than I'm supposed to. Supposed to be running a net here and not talking quite so much, but I'm guilty as charged as always of doing that. One of these days I'll behave myself. That was WB3IQJ down in Thompsontown, Pennsylvania, 30637 on the lifetime roster, about 350 miles from Hudson, New Hampshire. Next on the list is NS. Did I type that in wrong? Yeah, sure did. NSE. Try to get that typed in there correctly. Paul, how's everything up there in New York? Boy, the trip yesterday through your neck of the woods, although it wasn't snow, but the rain sure wasn't a lot of fun. Over?
Oh, yeah, we got hit pretty good with that rain here in Oneonta. Anyway, I just want to say hello to everyone that's within the sound of my voice. And I say that because, interesting enough, Jim, I used to be a net controller for ECARS back in the 90s. And one time I actually got a card in the mail from a shortwave listener. So you never know who might be out there listening to us. Anyway, my noise level is extremely high. It's a 7 here. It's difficult to hear. So my ECARS number is 2945. I'm just going to wish you and everyone a great day, and looking forward to speaking again to you all tomorrow. 73's KB2NSE.
All right, KB. What the heck did I do here? There we go. KB2NSE. You take care. Oneida. Yeah, you've told me a billion times how to pronounce it, Paul. I'll still never get it right. Good to hear you. Always pleasure, and thanks again for stopping by. And we do talk to you pretty often, so you take care. He is 2945 on the lifetime roster, and about 100 and we'll call it 150 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. Next on the list is Mike up there in Syracuse, New York. Good morning, Mike, and or good afternoon, Mike. Good to hear you, and good to talk with you again. Over. Mike, are you still copying YXC? All right. Must have ratted you too much, and Mike had to move on. We'll go to the next one on the list. All I have is Juliet Oscar and trying to scroll down through here and see how quickly I can find. I'm not even going to try to guess. Juliet Oscar, go ahead.
Contact.
Go contact.
I thought I missed your call. This is Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-Ray Echo. Over.
Yeah, there you are, Mike. You're still on the list, and you just missed me, so come on in.
Okay, thank you for taking my call. I was having a little trouble with my the ICOM IC7300, and I knew right away because the dependability of that radio was definitely operator error. And all it was a thing probably me, pushed a button on CD or CW. So, of course, it's not going to work as it should. So I monkeyed around with a little, started pushing buttons, and right away I saw what happened and got it running again. So I just thought I'd check in with you, and we had a very nice day today, and this might rain a little. I heard you guys talking about some deer hunting and things of this nature. I think opening day I went out in the back and we got a pretty darn good looking buck. weight-wise, but the rack looked like it belonged on a rabbit. So I don't know. And I was musing about what you guys were talking about, how much work it is. And actually, we finally got it all cut up and packaged and frozen. But you got to think twice before you bring one down because you're in for a haul. Over.
Yeah, roger that. I'm not a hunter, but being born and raised in western Pennsylvania, where the first day of deer season is a school holiday. Nobody goes to school on the first day of deer season. If it's as it used to be, it opened on a weekday, and that Monday nobody went to school, so they just had it as a school holiday. Over.
Yeah, well, I know just what you mean because I started, I can't really remember, I'm 81 or so right now, but I think it was the only time we got a day off of school is to go deer hunting with my dad. And so I was probably 16 years old. I'm not even sure what the illegal age was for deer hunting anymore. But what they've done now is kind of goofy, in my opinion anyway. You don't even have a back tag. You don't have to go down and get a license, so to speak. You download it offline, and you cut it off a sheet of 8.5 by 11 paper or whatever you had in your printer. And that's your license, that's your tag, that's your all. So it certainly has changed a lot. When I remember, even a dope permit, you had an orange band or something you had to wear on your sleeve. Over.
Yeah, I do know, you used to have to go down and get a license in Pennsylvania as well. But fishing license in Pennsylvania, I know. I get mine online. I'm not a resident, so I got to pay an extreme fee for the honor and privilege of paying to fish in Pennsylvania, being a non-resident. But since I have a cottage down there, and I go down there in the summertime pretty often, and I do fish quite a good bit at Lake Farm-Assuming, I am more than happy to, I guess, contribute to the cause. But it's a download, and you just print out the license on the printer. And I was able to. I bought my brother and sister-in-law both licenses for Christmas last year, so that they had. It was for Christmas, so that they had the ability to get get out and fish. My brother didn't get a fishing license for a couple of years because of bout of cancer, and so I bought him a gift certificate to make him go out and fish. So he did some fishing this year. Mike, take care. Good to chat with you again, as always, and we'll talk to you again real soon.
73. Thank you for taking my call. 82 YXC on the side.
Oh, my pleasure. Definitely, Mike. And that rain down through your area as well was not a lot of fun yesterday. KD2 YXC, Mike, Syracuse, New York, 21175 on the lifetime roster, about 250 miles from here. Next on my list was Juliet Oscar, and I'm not sure whether I have the full call or not, but let's find out who that was. Over. Okay, when they turned off the band on me, All right, that's the bottom of that list. Let's see who else is out there. This is KA1MQ for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. ECARS, looking for check-in.
Whiskey Germany 2 Bravo.
WG2B. Now, I'm pretty sure that's not a familiar call. Come on in and say hello.
Hey, good morning, Jim. Name here is Dick, Delta India Charlie Kilo, and I'm in Rochester, New York. 20498 on the roster, Jim. A good signal here in Rochester, over.
Oh, you have a beautiful sounding signal coming in from Rochester this afternoon. No problems copying, Dick. Nice signal, and boy, I tell you, you guys sure had a whole bushel basket full of rain yesterday.
Yeah, we sure did. We did have a lot of snow last week, but then it all turned rain. Now all the snow's gone. It's 50 degrees out, so It's still cloudy, but very nice. Put my Christmas tree lights up today and my little dogwood tree out there. Put the motorcycle away, topped off the fuel tank and that, plugged it into the wall, and say adios to that for the year. Over.
All right. Well, Dick, I got to ask you, has everything been all right? Last time you and I had the pleasure was back in 2021, so it's been a few days since we had the pleasure. Has everything been okay with you?
Yeah, sure. I see that. December 17th, 2021 was the last time that we talked to him. And, yeah, a lot has changed. I became a great-grandfather on December 3rd, 123, as his new... my new grandson, his name is Lincoln, James Lincoln Ruppel, born on the 3rd of December. So I can finally look at my daughter now. I did it once when she came up here from Florida. And she's gone back now, but I called her Grandma.
Ah, that's great. That's great. Congratulations, Dick. That's really super, and glad. Congratulations on the newest addition to the family. Over.
Yeah, we can't wait. None of my kids were ham radio operators. Grew up on a radio station. None of my grandkids. I got twin grandsons going to be 18 down in Florida. None of them were interested in ham-bone radio at all. Couldn't believe it. So everybody's in the family thinking maybe Link will be the one that says, gee, what's all that stuff in your basement? I hope so. Thanks for taking my check-in, Jim, 73, and I'll let you get on with the rest of the net. 73 to you and everyone on the net. WD2B clear.
Yeah, my father was a ham, and I didn't become an amateur radio operator until I left home. And he always pestered me about getting my ticket when I was a lot younger, as did one of the teachers in elementary school. He used to give me a real hard time about why in the world didn't I have my ticket, and he was studying for his, and I don't know if he ever got his or not, but he always gave me a ribbon about not having my ticket and testing me on Ohm's law and et cetera. So when I moved out, though, I did discover something that back in the 70s, telephones were very expensive. Ham radio was a lot cheaper. Take care, Dick. We'll talk to you soon.
73, Jim, WG2B clear.
All right, that's WG2B, Dick, in Rochester, New York, or also known as Rottenchester, New York. 20, well, we call it Rottenchester, Pennsylvania. Rochester, New York is a nicer place, I will say that. I like going to, been to the Kodak Museum a couple of times. Quite an interesting place to go visit. 204-898 on the lifetime roster and about 325 miles from here. And this is K1MQ for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, also known as ECARS.
K3 KCB.
November, that's right.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. K3 KCB.
Okay, we got KCB and BJG. And we'll take them in that order. BCG, come on. I'm sorry, K. Boy, I combined all of the calls there together. KCB, come on in.
Yeah, my call sign is Kilo 3 Kilo Charlie Bravo, K3 KCB, Kilo 3 Kilo Charlie Bravo. My name is Kurt, Kilo Uniform Romeo Tango. I'm in Wilmington, Delaware, or outside of Wilmington, Delaware. I'm in the state of Delaware. I'm using an Envis antenna right now with a 100-watt Envis antenna. It's up about the apex around 11 feet. It's about 11 feet off the ground, and the ends are slightly lower. So just using 100 watts, sir. My name's Kurt. Back to you.
All right, Kurt. Well, the 100 watts and the Envis is working quite well. Obviously, not quite Envis. First time meeting you here on the air. First time contact for me, and good to meet you here on the air. I don't know if you're familiar with ECARS or not, because it's the first time I've chatted with you, but you familiar with ECARS and what we do and why we're here? Over.
Yes, I had an old call sign, Whiskey Bravo 3 Golf Sierra November, WB3 GSN, so I am familiar. I haven't been on in a long time, though.
I was going to plug in GSN and see. Yeah, the only one I have is a 1 GSN, and that's obviously not you. Know where Wilmington, Delaware is? Let's see, that's home. I think DuPont was actually the big employer down there in Wilmington. Over.
Yeah, they're not here anymore, man. They bailed out a while ago, so I'm kind of dropped out there. So, but anyway, look, thanks for picking me up. I got an appointment I got to go to. I moved my radio, and I was just checking the antenna to make sure it was working right. So I really appreciate you coming back to me, sir. And you take it easy. Have a great day. Thanks for taking the net. And 7-3, God bless. K3, KCB, back to you, sir.
All right, Kurt. Well, thank you very much. Name here, by the way, is Jim. And QTH is Hudson, New Hampshire. So we're about 300 miles from each other. And you take care. Good to chat with you this morning, and we'll talk to you this afternoon. Hopefully we get a chance to chat with you again soon. That's K3 Kilowatt Citizens Band. Yeah, that's probably a bad phonetics, but well, a lot of guys running kilowatts on Citizens Band nowadays. Wilmington, Delaware, about 300 miles from here, and pleasure is definitely all mine. The next contact on the list is BJG. Come on in.
Yeah, good afternoon, Jim. Paul here is Kilo Charlie 1 Bravo Juliet Golf. Name is Joe. We're in Pittsfield, New Hampshire. You got a big signal up here. And the ECARS number 10405. And good afternoon.
Oh, good afternoon, Joe. We've chatted more than once or twice. Been a month since the last time we chatted, but that's probably a good bit of my fault. Good to hear you. Sounding great over here. Good solid signal over here as well. It's up at 37 miles. Well, the NVIS antenna would really be working well for you at that distance. Over.
I appreciate that. I've got a G5RV Junior that's up in the trees. Probably got about maybe a half an inch of snow on it. So I'm curious, did you get snow down there? Do you have snow on the ground down there?
No snow down here. No snow whatsoever. Did have some freezing rain overnight. The car was a little caked with ice this morning when the YL left. And but other than that, no, not much to report in that regard. Over.
Okay, Jim, I'm not going to hold it. You're getting down towards the end of your hour. Just for what it's worth, we got 4 inches last night, and it's heavy, thick stuff, and I really don't want to shovel it because there's a whole bunch of rain coming tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes. 7-3. Thanks for hearing me. Have a good afternoon.
Well, I'm sure hoping we don't get as much rain as they did in New York yesterday. I know I didn't beat the rain that badly, but because it was pouring into upstate New York yesterday, all the way across 90, all the way pretty much to here was pouring down rain, and then when I got here, it was still raining. The roads were flooded, but no snow. So perfectly clear streets as far as snow is concerned, but not so much as far as water is concerned. And I was a little concerned about the antenna this morning when I got down here. It was because the light bit of ice that was around on the car. I figured, we'll see if the antennas all work, and everything was perfect as it should have been. So I guess the ice really didn't stick on the antenna at all. Joe, take care. Always my pleasure. 7-3. Take care.
Okay, Jim. Bye-bye. 7-3. KC1BJG clear.
All right. That's a real local contact. Probably the short. Yeah. No, it's not the short contact. Ray is actually a short contact, second shortest contact of the shift at we'll call it 50 miles from here. Probably is more than that driving it. KC1 EJG, and I can think of some phonetics that for that probably wouldn't be quite appropriate on the air. Joe in Pittsfield, New Hampshire, and we have chatted before, very recently too, just about a month ago. 10405 on the lifetime roster, and this is K1MQ for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. K1MQ looking for check-ins.
November X-ray 3 Victor.
KC2FII.
Okay, we got NX3, and I missed the rest of the call, and I apologize for that. And I think it was 2FII, and I know that call is familiar. Just can't pull a name out of that's up on my hat. But NX3, go ahead.
November X-ray 3 Victor. Fred in Milton, Pennsylvania. Over.
Oh, very, 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 very tough let's see, I'm going to guess that's Stan down in Washington, PA. But that's only a guess on my part because that's the only, there's two. Let's see. Could be Doug. I don't think it's Doug down in Connecticut. So I'm going to guess Stan down in PA. Over.
Oh, let me try this again. No, I'm not Stan. Fred in Milton, PA. November X-ray 3 Victor.
What's the last November X-ray 3? What's the last letter?
3 Victor.
Victor. Okay. Let's see. We don't have you in the logbook, that's for sure. So let's get that taken care of first. And it looks like that's Fred in Milton, PA. And I should have a feeling. First time contact for me. Well, maybe not. About 300 miles from here, so it could be a lot of places in Pennsylvania I may not know very well. Go ahead.
Roger. Yes, we're Milton. Which is about 60 miles north of Harrisburg. Over.
Oh, okay. Fred, that's not an area I know very well. I will admit that. Although my brother lived in Harrisburg, I didn't go down and visit him very many times, so I don't know the area very well. You came up a long way on that last transmission compared to the first one. Very readable on that transmission. So thank you very much for stopping by this afternoon, and pleasure is definitely all mine to meet you, and hopefully we get a chance to chat again. The name here is Jim, Japan, India, Mike, and the QTH is Hudson, New Hampshire. Over.
Very fine, Jim. It's good to talk to you. All the way to Hudson, New Hampshire. We'll catch you again sometime. Next time we check in. So we'll see you later. And that's 3V.
All right. Thank you very much, Fred. Like I said, signal came up. Then the foreign broadcast decided to come in. I don't know what the heck's up with that. I thought that was a morning-only exercise here. It's kind of new to operating this afternoon shift. That maybe I'll get used to that the foreign broadcast this time of the day. Hey, it's Fred. NX3B, Milton, Pennsylvania, and what's it say? About 300 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. Thanks very much. Pleasure to meet you. Don't be a stranger. Anytime you hear me here, please jump in and say hi. And next on the list is FII, and I have no entries in the logbook for FII, so either I got the call wrong or we've never had the pleasure. Go ahead.
Good afternoon. This is KC2FII. I was just calling to check on my audio. I've been having reports that it was muffled. I wonder if you could help me out. My name is John. I'm in Long Island, New York, and I heard that you're in Jim in New Hampshire. Nice to meet you. Over.
All right, John. Pleasure's definitely all mine, and we have you very well here, actually, and I don't hear anything wrong with the audio. It sounds good to me. Over.
Okay, I'm using a 10 with TS2000, and it's just one of many radios and with a million menus. And I think maybe I just touched up the compressor wrong, so I took the compressor off. I don't even know why it was on, and I guess that might have done it. Over.
Hey, you sounded good to me, and on the scope it looks good, and you're covering up the foreign broadcast quite well. So, John, whatever your problem was, I don't think it's there anymore. Pleasure to meet you. Sure hope we meet you again. Over.
That's the Roger, Jim. Thanks a lot for your help. I appreciate it. I was wondering, because I monitored my other radios, on the same area, in the same room, but I don't think that was a good way to check it. So, and then I realized, I looked in the manual. It's the compressor. It's oh, wait a minute, and it's all these dials. I mean, I don't have I have other radios, but I hate to throw a radio away or give it away. I have a whole bunch of them, and I use them every so often. Over.
Yeah, Roger that. I understand that problem completely. I do have more than one rig here, but right at the moment, only to the IC7300 and the at my alternate station in Pennsylvania, I have an FG950. I had to think that for a minute. An FG950, and switching between the two for me can be quite a challenge, because trying to find the menus and not punch the wrong button and wind up with something so screwed up that I can't receive or I can't transmit happens way too often. John, take care. Pleasure meeting you. Please swing by ECARS anytime you happen to hear us. And by the way, if you want to hear yourself back, you can go to YouTube and search for NJ2US, and he live records everything. So you can look at, about 12, 58 or so when we first made contact, and you can listen to yourself on air and see how you think you sound. I've never been able to listen to myself live either, but that'll give you a good idea how it should give you a very good idea how you sound. Jeff's receiver down there is quite good, and I'm almost positive you'll be able to hear yourself. He has a fantastic receiver down there in Jersey. 7-3, pleasure meeting you, and you're going to be the tail gunner, and thanks for first-time contact. The name here is Jim, and we are in Hudson, New Hampshire, which is about 300 miles. Whoops, no, it isn't. Push check-in button. You got to do that every once in a while. Which is about 150 miles from you. Take care, and happy holidays to you and yours.
73, Jim. Same to you. Have a good holiday, the new year, and it was a pleasure also. 73, then I'm out.
All right, 7-3, and let's see, likewise. A couple of guys leaving me messages on Slack telling me I have to go fix I'm going to have to do some work on the website. But so two of the guys on tomorrow are not going to be here. But one of the guys that said he's not going to be here tomorrow apparently is here, and that's NJ2US. Good morning, Jeff, or afternoon, Jeff, and good to hear you. Over.
Yeah, good afternoon, Jim. Good to hear you too. Good 5-9 signal. And yeah, sorry for giving you a double bang there. I was going into Slack to just send you that reminder message, and I saw that Bill can't cover his 12 to 1 shift. Boy, I hate leaving everybody high and dry, but every now and again I get a commitment that I have no control over, right? So I gotta take it, and I appreciate. Usually somebody will fill in. We got some really good standby controllers, right? Jerry and Tim, and there's a few of them. So maybe we'll get lucky. Other than that, I'm ready for this upcoming half-hour shift, Jim. Hope you have a great day.
Jeff, you too, and say hi to Tracy for me. And good to hear you. It's a great sounding signal, good solid S9 Plus as always, and always giving your website a plug here on the air. Hopefully you don't. Actually, I know you don't mind. The more traffic, the better for that site because it is such a good site. Jeff, take care. Have a great shift. Too much rag chew on this side, so very few contacts, but that's all my fault. Foreign broadcast is in. Good luck to you, but your receiver is better than mine. Take care.
All right, Jim. Well, no, thank you very much. I do appreciate the plugs. There's no monetary benefit to me. That website is, I take that totally on the chin, so there is no advertisements on there. There's nothing on there that will beg you to click like and subscribe or anything like that. It's free for everybody to enjoy. It's not that expensive. The server itself is about $50 a year, and there's a couple other, it's just not really a big deal. And I use it myself, right? It's a tremendous tool just for me right here in the shack. So I'm glad everybody else gets to take advantage of that. Again, you can find that on YouTube at NJ2US, search for NJ2US, or just go right to my website, NJ2US.net, NJ2US.net. A lot of fun tools on there, no cluttered advertisements or anything like that. A very easy to navigate website with a lot of tools for the radio amateur. Jim, thanks for that plug. Hope you have a great day. I'll say hello to Tracy. She's working right now, so I'll catch her later on at dinner time. Have a good day, and thanks a lot for everything you do, Jim.
As well for you. Thanks for everything you do for ECARS, and I got to start getting busy and start thinking about things we need to do for Xenia. I think I'm going to order some pens with the ECARS logo on it or something, as opposed to the free giveaways to the pens that I did last time. I think this time we'll get something with logo printed on it or something. So, and I can't find the box of pens I bought anyhow. I have no idea what the hell I did with them. They're somewhere. Take care, Jeff. Always a pleasure. 7-3.
I like that idea. I like pens. You know what would be really cool? ECARS mouse pads. Although, I don't know, people don't really use mouse pads. I mean, most people are on their smartphones and tablets, so the mouse pads aren't as popular anymore. But that means you can get them really cheap. Yeah, a lot of clever ideas, and you got a good marketing head for that kind of stuff. Boy, pens would be a great idea because you can get them in bulk for really inexpensive. All right, Jim, hopefully get to talk about that. And, of course, looking forward to Dayton Hamvention in Xenia. People still call it Dayton. That's just never going to change, but it's in Xenia. We'll be there again. ECARS, myself, Jim, Vic, WA4THR, I think is going to be there also. We'll be in Building 5, Booth 5210. That's the same booth we were in last year. We're able to get it again this year. So everybody looking forward to Xenia Hamvention coming up in May of 2025. All right, that's Jim, KA1MQ. Thank you, Jim. Let me pick up the rest of my shift here. Short shift. My name is Jeff, Juliet Echo, Foxtrot. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey. My ECARS number is 2055. And top of the hour, sort of, 7 minutes after. Let's listen for mobiles. Always give priority to the mobiles. Any mobiles floating around with us today? Mobiles only for ECARS, November Juliet 2 uniforms here. Just Radio China International, and right around this time of the year they start to come in pretty strong. They're very strong here on the East beverage. They're almost 10 dB over S9 when the beverage is pointed right at them. So we'll listen for any check-ins from anybody, anywhere, fixed, portable, mobile, just your full call sign phonetically, please, and help me check in here the last half-hour shift of the day for East Coast Amateur Radio Service, November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
N1 India Delta.
Whiskey November Yankee Papa. Whiskey Bravo 3 Italy Quebec Juliet.
Okay, I got 3. There was 4 though. Let me just run the short list. Somebody did fall through the crack. I apologize, but going backwards, I heard WB3 Italy Quebec Juliet, W2 November Yankee Papa, and then somebody was right in there between Bruce and John. And John, you're first up. We'll get that other one after we finish the short list. November 1 India Delta, go ahead.
Yeah, how you doing, Jeff? Hope you're doing well. 1072. Just want to say hello. Yeah, I know. I gotta say anything, but that Radio China not too much lower than you. You're over a 9, and it's pumping up a 9 here. I know these antennas aren't anywhere close to that, but it's quite a strong signal. Especially it's only 1 o'clock. But I hope you're doing well and everything's fine there. We're waiting for a big rainstorm tomorrow, high winds and all, but it's pretty calm right now. Over.
Similar forecast here, John. Actually, we're looking forward to it. Everything's really dry, and that we're not in a growing season, but we're still there's still a risk of forest fire and wildfire. So the rain, we do have an 8-inch deficit, and I think weatherman calling for 1 to 2 inches tomorrow, followed by cold and windy days. Getting into that winter cycle, John, but I'm not going to complain about the rain. We can really use it. Everything is just brittle dry here. And perhaps, maybe it's better that it's rain than snow for this time of the year. 10072 lifetime member, 59 plus, John. Radio China, pretty strong. They'll get stronger as the afternoon goes on here. But copying you, of course, no problem. Any other traffic, John?
No, that's about it. Yeah, they're saying 3 inches here and maybe 60-mile-an-hour winds for a few hours yesterday. So, should give us some more. We had a little showers here and there, but they've done not much of anything. Have a great day, and we'll catch you later. N1ID.
Thank you, John. Have a great day. Always good to hear you. Chatted on the 23rd of November last. N1ID NJ2US. Next up, Bruce. I know it's always good to be next up, right, Bruce? W2NYP, NJ2US. How are you?
Oh, NJ2US, W2NYP. I would say it would be great, except you started transmitting over Radio China, just as what I was hearing what tonight's special was.
Well, there's an irony to this, and I'm going to speak broadly here in total violation of some rule. But this is shared spectrum here on 40 meters, and believe it or not, I believe the ITU demands that the shortwave stations get priority, and amateur radio operators have to step aside, Bruce. So if there's anybody complaining that they can't hear Radio China, I would suggest they contact the embassy.
Well, I said that was the whole point. I literally was going to, start placing an online order. But oh, well. Anyway, hope you're good. Hope all is good. Keep the snow away. I have to fly up to Philadelphia for the day on Thursday. Turn around, go home, and then fly to LaGuardia on Friday. So, lucky me. Have a wonderful afternoon. Be well, my dear friends.
Safe travels, Bruce, and we'll talk to you again soon. And you are the worldly traveler for sure. 21013, proud lifetime member from Charlotte, North Carolina, W2NYP. All right, next up, Don, good signal, WB3 Italy, Quebec. Juliet, how are you today?
Hey, good afternoon, Jeff, and everybody on the net. WB3IQJ here. I am finer than frog's hair. I'll tell you what, it's been a good day. Got a bunch of errands run. Yesterday, I went up to the hospital and let them do an MRI on my knee because for some reason that fall down the steps didn't do it much good. I was just checking to make sure I had a torn meniscus in that knee and make sure it wasn't any worse. So we'll find out about that tomorrow. But it's another dreary, overcast day here, and so it's when I got back, I decided this is where I'm going to settle down in the shack. So trust everything's okay with you and you ready for the holidays. I guess I'm about as ready as I'm going to get. So other than that, I'm not going to complain. And like you, I went out and checked the rain gauge a while ago. We have, since this rain started a couple weeks ago, we've got an inch on there, and I guess they're calling for heavy rains tonight and tomorrow. So we'll see. Like you said, we can certainly use it here. It's been rather dry. Okay, my friend, tell Tracy I said hello, and you guys have a great day. And I too am looking forward to heading back out to Ohio this year, and hopefully my wife will also stay good enough that she can travel along with me. Otherwise, she's staying here. Anyhow, NJ2US, WB3IQJ. It's all yours, my friend.
Don, it's a pleasure, and I am as well. Looking forward to shaking your hand once again in Xenia. And all the best for the bride, and hopefully she can make it. If not, we wish her all the best, no matter what. And hopefully you can make it, because it's fun when we get to see all our friends at Xenia booth 5210, their building 5, coming up in May of 2025. Thank you, Don. Have a great day. A proud lifetime member, 30637 from Thompsontown in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, clear with WB3. Italy, Quebec, Juliet. This is November Juliet 2 uniforms here, 13 minutes into a short shift. Any other check-ins?
November uniform 3.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo, Juliet Golf.
All right, Joe, KC1 BJG, strong as ever. Stand by. We'll be with you in just a second. Bob beat you out just by a half a second. NU3Q. Go ahead, Bob.
Good afternoon, Jeff. NU3Q is 30263 in the roster. I'm beating up other frogs here, eh? Yep. Just wanted to say no Walmart parking lots near today. I'm home here working in the bug with my 2 kitties hanging around me.
All right, Bob, well, I'll tell you what, propagating a beautiful signal. The band is in just remarkable condition considering that the A index is 16, which is really pretty high, and this should be a noisy, crappy band, but it's not. A band doing remarkably well. You have a solid signal at 30263 on the lifetime roster. Thanks for that, Bob. And have a great day at your shack.
Okay, thanks, Jeff. 7-3, let you move on with your shortened shift to some other stations. Take care, my friend. 7-3.
Always a pleasure, Bob. Thank you for stopping by. All right, Joe, you get stronger every day. Are you sneaking out there and working on an antenna? KC1BJG, NJ2US.
Yeah, good afternoon, Jeff. No, I think it's the snow today again. We had about 4 inches overnight of heavy wet stuff, and I haven't looked up, but I'll be willing to bet there's about a half an inch. And I believe through some power of the universe, when there's snow on the antenna, it's like adding an amplifier, Roger.
Well, I got to tell you, Joe, and I say this often, and it's something that a lot of people don't really appreciate. Many to do. Some of the more scientific thinkers among us really should study electromagnetic wave propagation. It's probably one of the most amazing things in nature that we can't see but must behold because it's responsible for so many things. The way magnetic waves and electric waves propagate together, it can literally go on for infinity without losing strength as long as it's neither bouncing off of or being absorbed by something. It's really remarkable. And because we can't see it, we tend to ignore it. But wow, I mean, we are swimming in it. These waves moving about, and part of it is me and you talking on 7 megahertz. Absolutely amazing, Joe. Have a great day.
Yeah, all right, Jeff. You have a great day, too. Yeah, we'll let it go at that. What's remarkable on this end is how a crummy, I won't say crummy, how about substandard radio station sounds good once in a while somewhere. You have yourself a great day, Jeff. You're sounding great up there. 7-3, KC1BJG.
Never underestimate the kinetic potential of an electromagnetic wave coming fine out of Pittsfield in New Hampshire from lifetime member 10405. Joe, enjoy your day. Always a pleasure, brother. And we'll talk soon. KC1BJG booming in here at Cape May County, South Jersey. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. It's election time at ECARS. Please go to our website if you're a member. Look for the ballot box. Give it a click. We need your help. We have our officers all running unopposed, but there is a ballot bylaws question. We would appreciate you chiming in on it. If you'd like some advice, vote yes on it. Simply, it's a rule change. We are trying to clean up some of the language in our bylaws with regard to, and it's such a minor detail, but you know, we follow rules as to who can serve on an election committee. We had some restrictive language in there that was limiting our ability to get some of our fellows to participate. So we've cleaned up the language to make sure we broaden the ability of any member to serve on the election committee as long as they're not running in that election, which makes perfect sense. Our language just was never correct there. So again, we need your vote. Go to the website, ECARS7255.com. Click on the ballot box. It's an electronic election. You don't have to send nothing in the mail. You have to have a working email address. If we have it on file, you'll get a 5-digit code back. That's the world we live in now. You got these PIN codes you have to put in. You'll be able to vote. So there you go. Any other check-ins, free cars, full call signs phonetically, November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
Kilo Charlie 3 Golf Bravo Whiskey.
Kilo Bravo 1 Hotel Romeo Lima.
All right, fellas, nicely done. Going backwards, Tom, I got you, KB1 HRL, stand by just a moment. First up is Keith, KC3, Golf Bravo Whiskey.
Hey, NJ2US, good afternoon. Yeah, look, hearing you talk about the waves and all that stuff. I've been getting into FT8, and I've been getting contacts with all over the place, and it's kind of weird. Now that you go out, you don't realize that you got stuff bouncing off of you all the time, and you don't realize it until you have an antenna, and you're getting signals and stuff. Over.
Keith, I'd love to see some sort of a documentary on it. It's few and far between. It's just not something that grabs interest, but the electromagnetic wave is truly amazing, and those that study it, Einstein certainly understood it back in the day, and it is really what makes the planet run today. So yeah, again, I also like to say that, when you transmit with a QRP signal, what's magical about that is it's not so much how weak or how strong your signal is how positioned and how quiet is the receiver that can intercept it. The reality is you could transmit with half a milliwatt and a receiver many distances away that has a very low signal-to-noise ratio, and the only thing that inhibits receiving a radio wave is noise. So you think about limiting noise, you can receive any signal. Keith, have a great day. 30781. Thanks for all you do for the community, and thank you for being a lifetime member. Anything else?
Nope. It's funny. Somebody checks in with WA4THR from, I think it was Massachusetts, and he was running a quarter of a watt or something. Geez. And on that note, 73.
Yeah, you're actually referring to Jeff. That's Alpha India 1 Bravo. He's up in Maine, and he does typically operate at 1/2 watt or less. Thanks, Keith. 73 KC3 GBW NJ2US. Next up, KB1 Hotel Romeo Lima.
Oh, good morning, Jeff. Well, good afternoon, I should say. Talking about electromagnetic force. Did you ever find out about that guy out? I think he was from Ohio that had used like an electromagnetic field or force or whatever. Did you ever find out anything about him?
No, I'm trying to come up with a reference for that. I don't know. Was he a ham or a scientist or an engineer? I mean, what was the context?
Oh, he was a ham. He used to check into, maybe I'm not getting it right, but he used to check into the net all the time. And then he kind of disappeared. And I asked her, you were trying to find him or figure out what happened to him, and I kind of wondered, and I kind of forgot about it for a while. But this topic today just jogged my memory.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know exactly who you're talking about, Tom. We're talking about Al, W2, electromotive force. There you go. I got the reference now. I was connecting the dots there. That's Al. Yeah, he's Echo Mike Foxtrot, but he also says electromotive force. No, I have not heard from Al. All my attempts to locate a neighbor or a relative or anybody that can contact him never got callbacks. So Tom, I don't know, and it's probably been 2 weeks since I last dived in to see if I could gather more information. So thank you for reminding me. But that's who you're referring to. Al's he's in Ohio, right by the Pennsylvania border, and I haven't heard our dear friend Al in some time. So yeah, we're quite worried.
I was just curious, I hate to see somebody just, get off the air, kind of, I don't know, don't sound good anyway. All right, well, I'll let you go, Jeff. Thanks for picking me up, and we'll catch you when we catch you. Kilo Bravo 1, Hotel Romeo Lima. I'll be clear with you.
Thanks, Tom. Have a great day. Appreciate your lifetime status, of course, at 10524 from the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. 73 clear with KB1 HRL. November Juliet 2 uniforms here. This is ECARS. Any other check-ins?
November 1, Bravo, Juliet Foxtrot.
All right, Brian, I got you. November 1, Bravo, Julia Foxtrot. Welcome aboard.
Roger. Thank you for picking me up. For some reason, my antenna doesn't like 7255. I was fine just below or just above. I'm going to have to see what's going on with that. I don't like discrimination. But glad you guys are out there. Appreciate it. I haven't been on in a while, and heard you out there. I figured what a good time to say hello. Over.
Oh, yeah, perfect time, Brian. I'm glad you stopped by. Appreciate you being a lifetime member of ECARS. I see you on the roster at 1934. Very nice indeed. Good signal from Harrison. And the last time we spoke here on 7255, it was on December 3rd. Wow, if you can believe this is weird. December 3rd, not too long in terms of where we are in the calendar, but it was 2022 when we last worked here, Brian. It's good to have you stop back. Any other traffic?
Yeah, if you're still showing me as Harrisville, Rhode Island, I'll have to update that. I'm now down on the eastern shore of Virginia, a little town called Melfa, about halfway down the peninsula. We're part of Virginia. It's not part of Maryland, but out here on the eastern shore. Been here since 21, and just loving it out here on the shore. Over.
I have it corrected now, Brian. What first pops up in our log is where I last logged you, but I do see the correction here on QRZ as Melfa, Virginia. I'm very familiar with Melfa. I've flown into they got a nice airport there on the eastern shore in Melfa. I just remember going in there. It was a real nice new terminal building. So very familiar with your area. I used to fly my Mooney into there quite frequently. I don't think there was a restaurant in that terminal building, so we would usually fly into there to drive down to another little grass airport where they used to have a lot of fly-ins. Trying to think of that little airport that wasn't far from Melfa. A little grass. So, of course, Melfa's got a big runway, nice 5,000-foot runway. How far are you from the airport?
Wow, this is truly a small world. I'm about 5 miles, or not even that, I think, road-wise from the airport, and I selected this home to be close to an airport. I just joined the flying club there. We have a 172. I haven't even flown it yet. That's how recent this is, but you are correct. It's I think, a gorgeous little facility, but sadly, you're correct. There is no restaurant. That would be a nice thing to have there. But beautiful facility, beautiful runway, fuel, hangars, so the whole 9 yards. Very, very nice. So that's funny. Come on down in the Mooney. I saw Mooney landing the other day, actually. So welcome back to the shore. Over.
Yeah, you bet, Brian. I sold the Mooney just a few years ago. I'd owned that Mooney for 24 years, and it was time to flip it over to a new owner. I didn't want to have to spend almost $50,000 to put another motor in it, so it was time to flip the Mooney over. Really hated to see that go. Sweet airplane. I really enjoyed it, and I've flown it into Melfa many, many times. Of course, that's just a hop, skip, and a jump from where I am here in Cape May. That's just a local flight practically. And I'd be there more often if there was a little restaurant nearby. So, Brian, 73, and nice. We'll have to talk a little more and share some more aviation stories. Running short on time. Again, 1934 lifetime member now in Melfa, Virginia. Have a great day. November 1, Bravo, Julia Foxtrot, NJ2US 73 with Brian. I have room for one more call, I think.
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
Hey, Jerry, N2ZGN, just so you know, we got a couple shortcomings tomorrow if you're going to be around, if you see that on Slack. How are you today?
Not too bad, and I should be around. I'll take a look here. 45 degrees, 2 inches of snow now compacted down to less than an inch. Over.
Wow, okay. Yeah, nothing here so far, although we are expecting a boatload of rain tomorrow, probably 1 to 2 inches. Hopefully, we need it. It'll be nice. So we'll get through that. But then cold and windy afterwards. So we'll see what that brings. 20993 lifetime member, Peru, New York. Jerry, As you know, we're coming up on the hard stop here, but I got a few seconds. Anything else you want to wrap up with?
Well, we're supposed to get a half to 3/4 of an inch tomorrow, and then Thursday some snow showers, and then rain again. So it's roller coaster time, and where was the rain when we really needed it? And Tuesday, definitely.
Yeah, you're right, Jerry. Although we have an 8-inch deficit here, every little bit's going to help to get the gauges back lubricated. Thanks, Jerry. 73, that's N2ZGN, NJ2US. That's going to wrap up this short shift for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We would request that everybody keep 7255 clear. This is what we call a hard stop. We have our friends, the Cadiddle Hoppers, will start their Central States traffic net. Give them a check on 7253.5, just 1.5 kilohertz below our frequency here. So we relinquish the frequency to let them start their net. Stop down and say hello to them if you get a chance on 7253.5. We just ask that there be no further transmissions here on 7255. Keep the passband clear for our friends in the Midwest. So that closes ECARS. ECARS returns tomorrow morning at 0730. Right here on 7255. East Coast Amateur Radio Service, November Julia 2, Uniform Sierra is out.
Check in.
колоссальный в обществе людей. Вот это где-то